All right. All right. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. How are we doing this morning or on this night? Hello. This is the official ALGS stream, or one of the official ALGS streams. We will have drops enabled today for the Match Point Grand Finals. Greek, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. I had a crazy good breakfast this morning, 2 sausage links and a fruit smoothie, and I'm ready for the day.
I am definitely ready for the day, too. I am super excited to have a Match Point day ahead of us. We might be going to 15 games, 6 games, 4 games possibility here. We don't know how much we don't know how much we are going to see today, but we are just hoping for a good set of games.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of talented teams in this lobby, some of which start with points already going towards the match point format. But hey, this is the moment we've been waiting for the last 4 days. This is the most important day, the one that matters the most, and this is where people start to solidify their names.
I agree. So, if you guys don't understand what is going on today, let us explain it to you really quickly. The last 2 days, we have watched games of 6, or sets of 6 games. All those sets have consisted of those 6 games, and then at the end, your score is your final score. Today, however, is match point format. The way match point format works is there will be a ample amount of games or a small amount. We do not know yet, but match point, you have to hit a 50-point threshold and then win a game afterwards. So once that team breaks that 50-point mark, Greek, they then have to win a game after that in order to win the finals. If you drop 86 points but don't win a game after you hit 50 points, you don't win finals, Greek. A team that came from the bottom, maybe had 2 good games back-to-back, and one of those games was a win to reach that 50 points, they are then going to win. So they could be the 4th-place team but have that win first after 50 points and actually win the finals.
Yeah, I mean, I think about match point as like back in the day, you know how you used to play the game 21 basketball?
Yeah.
Like once you hit 21 points, like you could go over it, whatever, but you had to make that 3-pointer to solidify the win.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Winning that game is solidifying it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I think about it.
Which a lot of people do not like as competitors. A lot of people do like it as viewers, though. As viewers, we saw in APAC North, we had a 7.5-hour finals. It consisted of just 13 games. We had almost had 9 or 10 teams at match point format, literally at match point. They could have won any of those 9 teams. It finally ended. Everyone was pretty happy as a viewer, too, because it did feel a little bit drawn out. We were a little bit I think everyone was tired, and the players were tired. But I can't lie, it was some of the most hype Apex, the most exciting Apex I've ever watched in my career. So, as a viewer, I love match point. The players, though, are not too big of fans. They think the teams with the most points should just win overall, but I like this format.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why Apex is the best, man, and it's because of match point.
I agree. I think it's one of the most intense and I would say one of the most intense and exhilarating formats in esports history. There really is no other BR that does it like this. It's so fun to watch. So today, chat, we're also going to explain something too. Depending on where your team placed in the winner's round, if you placed first, you get 10 points. Then second gets 9. Then third gets 8. Then it goes 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So depending on where your placement was in the winner's round, you could be starting today, Greek, in the finals with an extra couple points, which is huge because these extra points might bring you to that 50 points. Then you can win that game.
Yeah, absolutely. We look at the leaderboard here. NRG starting off with 10 points.
That's huge.
And that's either 10 free kills or literally 2 points less than a first place.
Mm-hmm.
Start against half the leaderboard already who is back at 0 points. That's actually huge.
That is a gigantic advantage. Don't forget now, if NRG drops a 25-point game, they don't just get 25 points. They start off with 35, which is 15 points away from that threshold. So if they start the first game and they win, they're already 15 points away from the match point where they can then win afterwards and win the final. So these points are a very big deal, and people really say, is it really that much? Yes, it is. Dark Zero actually won a tournament because of these extra points that they got. I believe it was Raleigh where they didn't reach the 50-point threshold organically by the games that they were playing, but they had an extra couple points due to their winner's round placement that got them to the 50 points. They then won that next game, and they win Raleigh, and they win champs.
I mean, it's just right now in the early stages of match point, it's literally just a race to 50. So starting
Correct.
off with a head start, I mean, you'd be foolish to think it wasn't an advantage.
Yeah, it is a huge advantage. Now, also, Chad, before we start dissecting the leaderboard, giving our top threes, all that good stuff, we have drops enabled today. So make sure you connect your accounts, your EA accounts, to Twitch. You will then get the drops that are enabled. I'm pretty sure there's a nice little charm in there. There's a nice little Jibby skin. There's a Volt skin. And then I think like a hollow spray. So make sure you guys connect. If you're watching anyway, there's no reason not to just have your drops connected. You're getting free shit, man. Why not? Just do it. Drops are indeed enabled. We have them confirmed by some of the devs over at EA. So make sure you guys go do that, man. That'd be awesome. And now let's talk about Greek, the standings. We see NRG, Ascend, E6, Alliance, The Guard, Esports Arena, XSET, TSM, Moist, and Fun, all starting with extra points. Are any of these teams in the top 10 that's starting off with points, do you think that they can win today?
Yeah, I mean, my top three for the day is going to be NRG, TSM, and the boys over at XSET. Those are my three.
Yeah, Greek stepped in the building today and said, fuck every other region. NA is winning.
That is not what I said.
No, you did not say that.
But
by you claiming all three, you're saying that.
I'm heavily leaning towards NA today.
That's fair. I mean, NRG and TSM and XSET all getting extra points to start off too. Very capable of some high kill wins. I could definitely see those teams taking the W today. I'm going to go a little bit of a different route. I think NRG is going to perform well. I think TSM is going to perform well, but I'm going to go my top three being The Guard, NRG, and I'm going Fnatic.
Okay.
I have to give my boys over Fnatic. And actually, you know what else I'm going to put in there? My top four, Moist Esports.
Moist. Okay.
They've been playing very well, very under the radar too, not really being too aggressive, having some quiet games, but they come out in the top 9 in winners round, and they're looking great, Greek. I think they're a very, very zone-heavy team. They're passive, but they're aggressive when they need to be. They get to zone extremely fast, and I think this lobby is going to be probably the highest amount of people alive towards the latest in the game.
Yeah, I mean, we've said it time and time again. Every team that made it here is phenomenal.
Agreed.
Every single team, no matter if it's game 1, game 10, they all have a chance to win literally whenever. So I wouldn't be surprised, obviously. Any one of these teams could win.
Yeah, I mean, we picked those top three just based off what we're feeling in our gut, but if Alliance wins, Ascend wins, E6
I wouldn't be
wins,
surprised whatsoever.
there would be no surprise.
There's so much talent in this
yeah.
lobby.
I don't think there's any surprise zero at all if any of these teams win. I think the biggest surprise I heard so far is that Dreamfire only started playing a year ago together. That was the first time they really started playing was the 2022 Global Championship. So that was Raleigh where they started playing. And they're doing a great job. They make it to finals. Dreamfire here because one of the other teams can make it. So now they're here in replace of that team for Apex South. And they're looking fantastic, Greek. They're looking so, so good.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these teams, man, we've been highlighting them for the last 4 days. We've been watching them play through the group stages, through the winners, the losers bracket, and man, I am excited for today, I'll tell you.
I'm too, man. So, chat, again, match point format. Do not forget what that is. Everyone's going to ask about 1,000 times today. Match point format, a team has to hit 50 points, then win a game after that. If they win on the game that they hit 50 points with, they do not win. You have to hit 50 points, then win a game, and then you take the finals. It does not matter who has the overall highest points. It matters if you win that game after hitting 50 points. It creates a fantastic finals, man. It is so much fun. And we're already locked into the lobby, man, so let's get going.
Hal just said I have no drip in the chat. What is this?
Wait, Hal in with the what? Greek actually has no drip, though. ALGS Playoffs 35, Greek has no drip. True.
Can I change my pick now?
Any shitters?
Can I change my pick?
What pick?
I'm putting TSM out of that top 3.
There's one way that... Ready? I'm going to piss you off real quick.
I'm telling him I got nasal drip.
Yeah, dude. You hawk so many loogies. It's disgusting. It's actually gross. You have a severe issue of just, like, nonstop spitting.
Well, to be honest, I do it more because I know it pisses you off now.
Yeah,
so
it's gross.
Now I just do it even more.
Meow if you're a real one. Meow. His watch is fake, too. True. Your watch is fake, bro. They're starting to catch on, baby.
I'm telling him he's getting stuck by an arc star.
True. We're actually truing out here. All right, so let's talk about contests here too, Greek, going to the finals lobby. I don't know if there's going to be any contests at all. Everything should be pretty free. The only thing I can maybe think of is going to be ESA, E36, and Gambare all at West Frag.
Yeah, I think it was last night we were talking to Phony, and he
Yep.
was saying that they are contested. So I guess we'll see how it goes. I mean, it's pretty ballsy to contest in a match point finals here on the biggest stage that we've ever had.
Yep.
You know, I would be really surprised if people were just 6-manning off spawn and, one team's game is over within the first 10 seconds. That's like insane to me.
Also, we have to talk about one of the most historical performances of all time yesterday, LG. Luminosity comes in, they hit a 35-point game, 23 kills. And if Luminosity plays like that today, Greek, I don't know if there's going to be anyone that can stop them. That form of Luminosity, I think, is one of the most dominant forms of a team in Apex history. That is like prime G2, prime FlyQuest domination, prime TSM. When they're on that snowball effect, bro, and they start getting those first 3 couple squad wipes, they just don't stop. Their momentum is wild.
Yeah, I mean, we've been watching them, the last 4 days, and they had that performance tucked in the back pocket.
Yes.
We hadn't seen something like that.
No.
All week from them.
Correct.
And it's not that they weren't capable of it.
No.
We just hadn't seen it the last 3-4 days, but they looked in crazy form yesterday. During that game, it was something we've never seen before.
And it's mainly because, Greek, if you check that game back, and I did watch the VOD back a little bit because I wanted to see what happened in that situation for them. Basically, it's kind of what I said. It's a snowball effect. That was the first time they had 2 squad wipes before round 3 started closing. That once round 3 started closing, they just had all the loot in the world. They wiped all the teams near them. They were able to move left. They were able to move right. And it was so fun to watch them navigate their little area that they were holding, but also just overextending for KP. And people always say Yanya is unbelievable, but I think Jaguares and Niazul needs to get more love. They have been doing so well alongside Yanya. Obviously, Yanya, IGL's super hard. He does a great job fragging out at the same time, but these guys all together are one hell of a pair. And another team I want to give a huge shout out to is EXO Clan. EXO comes in here, man. We talked about them.
Very talented.
Very mechanical team. We were talking about how good they were.
Dude, they removed the chat because they were spamming cock.
That's the first time we've seen chat down yet.
It's first, but it certainly won't be the last.
No, they're lucky Monsoon's on the analyst desk and not in here, man. It would have been way worse this whole time. Now everyone's just spamming the ready button. Apex pros are actually just 3 years old, dude. It's unbelievable. And also, let's talk about a little bit more about the NA you're saying. NA definitely going into the finals has a lot of teams here, a lot of teams that we could predict being here. We missed out on a couple teams, though. Oxygen, 100 Thieves, not making it to the finals today. 100 Thieves barely missing yesterday by like 8-7 points. Oxygen going out in loser's bracket. It was really tough, Greek. I'm not going to lie. NA definitely performing well, but one region we have to give love to is APAC South. 4 out of 5 teams of APAC South have now made it to the finals, and they're making an argument, Greek, for being the best overall region when it comes to their pro teams.
Yeah, I mean, 4 out of 5 is very, very impressive.
It's so impressive.
Obviously, compared to the other regions, they have less spots. Yeah. But hey, after this tournament, that might change.
Yeah, we've been hearing that maybe there might be a little shift chat, and the more teams that you have make it to finals, you might get more spots for your regions moving forward. A lot of people agree with it. Some people don't. I'm not really sure whether I don't really have like too much of a stance on it yet because I don't know if. It's just tough for the whole EMEA situation, and a lot of those teams are not here. Some of the best teams in EMEA are not here, and some of the teams that are here have to have subs. So it is a little bit difficult, but we shall see moving forward in the next LAN. APAC South might have earned themselves some more spots going forward into the next LANs.
Yeah. I'm wondering when they're going to start this first game here. I feel like we've been in this lobby awfully long.
Yeah, I mean, they put the chat back, too. No more cock spam, but they put the chat back. I can't tell you.
What are you going to say?
I want to ask what his IQ is.
Think he just knows that off the top?
Knowing him, probably.
Jesus Christ.
He definitely knows. There's no way he doesn't know his IQ. He has to.
I feel like RKN knows his IQ.
Arcan, what is your IQ?
He definitely knows.
It's got to be way lower than Sweet's, though.
He definitely knows.
0. My IQ at the playing comp Apex is probably in the 30s. Frex said 0 too. It's going down rapidly. W, baby. That's the Apex effect. Oh, God. I'm already in the negative.
You know what's crazy?
What?
We're starting today off with a skyhook zone, too.
That is crazy. We did get intel from the EA devs and the CEO himself. He called us up. He gave us intel on where the zones are going to be going. We got a skyhook, we have a thermal, and we have a geyser zone all happening today, Greek.
It's also crazy because in Game 4, I'm going to restart the game myself
Yeah.
whenever I see one of my favorite teams die.
Yeah, they also gave us the restart button, so when TSM dies early today, we can then restart it. And if Hal doesn't get his purple mag and on his flat line 2 times and doesn't get his 16 purples for his armor and his team, we actually have permission now to restart this armor. TSM needs to be looted or the tournament will not run perfectly.
Yeah. You know, we've data mined the results. We actually know who wins already.
Yeah, TSM. We've actually got intel that TSM is going to get all 6 beacons on every single game, and they're going to actually have a data mined knowledge, so they're going to know exactly where the zone's in Greek.
Yep.
Just the TSM plot armor. That's how it goes.
Can you get me one of those hand warmers? I don't have any more left.
Yeah, I open it for you too, because apparently you can't do that either.
Thanks, dude. We're about to be locked in with the hand warmers, too.
They're really nice. It's cold in here today.
Definitely colder.
It's definitely cold in here today. The script has been leaked. The script is leaked. That's all I'm saying. True. The 104 fever. 104 fever Frex had? Oh, my goodness. That is very high. I had a 103 when I was in the hospital.
Yeah.
Mine was pretty high, too. That was terrible.
I see now why he was playing with an ice pack on his head.
Yes, for sure. Without a doubt, that's the right call.
What's
Also,
crazy?
what?
The switch has been flipped. Some would even say the flip has been switched.
The flip has been switched. That's I say that.
Yeah.
The flip has been switched.
That's why I said the switch has been flipped, because I don't want to be like you.
You want to be like me in every way.
That's just the
you wish
complete
you were like,
opposite.
No, you wish you were like me. Come on. It's just lying at this point. It's embarrassing.
Are you out of your mind?
It's embarrassing. Dude, you wore a Shikamaru shirt. You took anime drip from my closet. You want to be me.
You actually begged me to wear it.
Greek, you Wikipedia'd who Shikamaru was yourself so you could tell people at the party, oh my God, his wasted potential, man. You want to be like me so bad. It's unfortunate.
You actually came to me with that crew neck and you were like, man, this thing hasn't seen drip in years. Please incorporate it in an outfit. I was like, I got you, man.
You just wore black jeans, Air Forces, and the sweatshirt. That's what I wear.
Sometimes a casual drip is enough.
That's what I wear.
No.
Yes.
You haven't worn Air Forces one time since we've been here.
Why would I bring them when they just look like shit? I've worn those things out.
If you had passion, you would have bought a new pair.
I just don't want to spend $150 for 4
It's
days.
only 100.
Still don't want to do that for 4 days of wearing a
You
shoes.
could keep them forever. You're not throwing them out.
Yeah, but then I'm going to have to bring them back.
So what?
I can't fit that in my
Put them
suitcase.
in a backpack.
You're the worst. You're actually top 3
Use
worst.
your head, kid.
What's going on? Oh, also, wait. We should talk about this, too. E6 today. Swinney tweeted out. He literally tweeted, what should we play today? He's not only asking our chat, asking us. He is actually asking Twitter now what comp they should be running in finals. You want to know the craziest part about all this is?
GOAT?
They've ran Pathfinder. They've ran Octane. They've ran Revtane. You know what the craziest part? They're in 3rd in winners bracket. They're coming in here with 8 points playing Pathfinder, Revenant, and Octane. That is unbelievable.
And only landing trials.
And only landing trials. What are they going to run today, Greek? I'm expecting definitely the Revenant and the Octane to come back out. I definitely think they'll run the Gibby and the Caustic, and then I think they're going to run maybe Pathfinder again.
There's no way they play Pathfinder. I don't think there's any way they play Revenant either.
I think they're going to.
I think the Gibby on World's Edge. I definitely think Gibby Caustic.
Yeah, I think they'll run that again. I don't really feel like they played amazing on World's Edge either, which is wild to see that they have that many points going in here. I think their storm point yesterday was very on point, though. K20 had that Kraber in that one game. They got a bunch of kills. They had that 11 KP game.
Yeah,
in
that
third place. That was a
Cascade
really big
game.
one. Yeah, it was a really good game where Alliance won. Definitely a really good one. But E6, man, asking Twitter, and I'm pretty sure the main reply was Rampart. The number one reply to that tweet was Rampart. So we might even see Amphi and them whip out the Rampart, Caustic.
They're not going to contest checkpoint, right? There's no way.
I don't think they're going to contest checkpoint. But where are they going to go? They can't go
down Beast. I think is free.
No, I think Fun goes there. I'm pretty sure. I think Fun goes. No, Fun might not go there. Oh well, CR went there, so now I don't know who is. Might be Gombre going there too. Well,
they're
either way. Either way, it's open. Should we just say any contest?
Yeah, I guess so.
Let's see if anyone's feeling it. I'm curious because the contest today will be very, very important. No one's gonna answer us. Contest D's 38. Okay, dude, phony. Landing on TSM. All right, you heard it here first. LG will be landing on the boys over at TSM. Lava City contest. Oh, maybe Onyx. Onyx versus EXO? I don't think EXO was going Lava City though. Maybe because North Epson's gone. I think that might be the play. No, EXO. No, because DZ's gonna go Big Mod, and they're not gonna contest EXO. They're gonna go Big Mod. North Epson's Lava City, and I think Godfire was Lava City too, but they're gone. I don't know. We'll see.
I think SSG might be going Big Mod.
Oh, are they?
Maybe.
Oh, so if SSG goes Big Mod, Dark Zero has to figure out where they want to go. Because they could either contest Harvester or they can go Geyser for free.
I mean,
Overlook
I think
is now free.
DZ might take Fissure.
They could take Fissure. I thought why would Space Station not go Fissure at this point? They knocked out KCP.
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it all depends, to be honest.
I guess we'll see.
Can we skip this and just play Control? Control has to be the best game mode in Apex, right? That and, I don't know, Gun Run was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Chad, what did you guys like more? Did you guys like gun Run more, or did you guys like Control? I think Control was more fun for me to play like mouse and keyboard on and just fuck around and like learn the mechanics a little bit. But I definitely enjoyed Gun Run when I was like sweating it out and playing some like Pathfinder and Skull Town.
I think they're both good, for sure.
Why am I Chad saying Gun Run, to be honest? I'm kind of surprised about that. A lot more Gun Run than I thought.
Yeah, they both can definitely get pretty toxic, though. If there's like a 3-stack running triple defense legends or something, bro.
That, dude, the top command center in Control with the Caustic Watson Rampart.
Yeah,
dude,
that's bad.
Those guys have to be in Discord just, he's one. Left, coming up left is blind. Right. Going ult, ult. That's probably what comms that we're seeing from the casual.
Let's go!
Hey, chat! Finals, baby. Let's lock it in. We are now going to go into game 1 of finals. The match point format is starting. Can we get some blue spams in the chat, please?
The moment we've all been waiting for.
It was a long time in the lobby, man.
Match point finals.
And you know what time it is.
Oh, I got to get one.
Popping a cold one.
Oh, you got a different one.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, Greek.
Sheesh.
And we got the blue monster. The blue monster. Yeah. Cold as hell. I know. I'm telling you, it's cold in here. These hand warmers are clutch. All right, chat. We are, again, going into a match point format. I want to explain one more time what that means, because a lot of you guys, after Game 6, if it does go that far, is going to be like, isn't it over? No. It is not over after 6 games. It could be over after 2, could be over after 3, could be over after 14. We don't know how many games we're going to be playing today. A team has to make 50 points and then win a game after that in order to win the finals. They cannot hit 50 points and win in the same game and win the finals. They have to hit 50, then win a game afterwards. They will be your ALGS London Playoff Split 1 champions.
All right, and first pick I saw right away was Slayers on Octane.
So we see the
Octane Rev.
This is the first time in ALGS history we are ever seeing a Lifeline! Octane Revenant Lifeline, Greek! Oh my goodness, and I think I'm going to tune in to K20. I have never seen this in ALGS Finals in my whole life. This is the first time, Greek, in ALGS history we have ever seen this comp. This will be the first time ever in ALGS we've ever seen a comp this weird.
That might even be the first time they've even ever seen that comp.
I don't think they've ever played it, but he does have the best Revenant skin on. I think one of the best in the game. That shit goes crazy. That is such a good Revenant skin.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
shit's
it's
clean.
looks
With
like
the
a-
heirloom,
looks like
too.
a Marvel raid
Swinny's
boss.
on his vengeance shit.
Yeah, this is just straight vengeance. So Fun is going to be landing Countdown, and Gombare is going to be going over into the top side of... Oh my god, Gombare
This means
is getting
this
no
means
loot.
that Xset has all of Skyhook to themselves.
Great, Gombare is getting no loot at all. They're not running the new castle, they're running the Crypto Loba here too.
Bro,
They are
SSG has Big Mod and Lava City.
That's a lot of loot, man. We have Kashera and Ascend going over to the Geyser side. We have TSM landing Siphon with a hot drop, Greek. So they're starting off very, very quickly with a hot drop. And we might have a thermal zone here, buddy. We do.
Yeah, I think it's Island.
Oh, no. It might be the island zone. And look who lands there, Greek.
Alliance.
The Alliance. And they're starting off with 7 points already today. This could be another big game for them to already kick off match point format finals.
Let me ask you this. If you're Alliance and you have first dibs on a zone like this, where are you picking?
I think I'm picking the building. No?
What, Island?
Yeah, I think I'm picking either Island or I'm going topside thermal. I'm going to go top of thermal in the middle. One of the two.
Yeah.
It's a tough call.
I used to be a big fan of going all the way up in thermal.
Yeah.
But there's no zones that end like directly underneath it, so I don't know. Unless you get like triple snipers, I don't really think it's worth. And you get focused so much up there too.
They do like running the snipers though a lot. They do play pretty hardcore sniper and repeater gameplay. So I would not be surprised if Alliance did sit up there. But it looks like Hawkins is already walking towards that one building to start solidifying their spot. But don't forget who rotates here very quick, Greek, and they have to be very, very cautious now. It's gonna be Energy comes in from thermal zones super fast. They see the purple up here too. They're gonna have some good loot moving forward for the boys over at Energy. They have the Loba. They can sit here pretty much all game wherever they want to go, and they have first choosing just like Alliance. Now Dark Zero's coming in along with EXO, and we are seeing some
The
extremely
Guard,
fast rotates.
Onyx, TSM, DZ, there are a lot of teams rotating early.
There's
baby.
already maybe 7 teams now walking into thermal, and this is why it's so important you choose your spot quick. Because if Alliance didn't make that play too fast, they might have got Godspot yoinked from them. So we see Alliance taking that building. They're going to be in Greek, what I agree is the best spot. They're going to be on Island.
Yep, and Rambo and company are taking some shots here from NRG.
And Energy's looking to hold both of those buildings right now, Greek. And that's what Energy likes to do. But Onyx is going to fly on in, and they're going to steal one of the buildings. So the guard was looking for the building that Onyx was at. They put the Sealty down. They're going to see no one's in there. They're going to fly up and take the building. That is a great aggressive play by Onyx, and they actually yoink the guard's building. So now the guard's going to be in a pretty awkward spot here, Greek.
Yeah, the guard is forced to back up and take the top of the hill. They have Gonbray underneath them, and they have Moist on the opposite side. But I want to say that is a really, really good call from Onyx there
Great job.
to recognize the co-hold from NRG. A lot of times people see, one guy in a building, they see the Watson fences, and they automatically assume that the building is fully occupied.
Yep.
And that could be potentially like a game-saving play right there.
Yeah.
That could be the difference of 0 points and 10 points holding that building if it does choose to pull back up.
And that was
there.
also great patience to sit on the door. Now we have Moist now rotating
Where are
on
they
in.
gonna go?
And
Oh,
I think
they're
they're going
taking
to
the
take the
100
little
Thieves
spot. They're
spots.
taking the 100 Thieves prime positioning. However, Greek, in this position, they don't have a Newcastle. They do have a Watson, but this is a very
Triple
hard
white
spot.
armor. This might be a tough spot for Moist.
I am feeling like this might be a Moist being dead if they do get hard focused. All of these teams around them really have nothing else to shoot other than them. This could be Moist going down very early, depending on what Energy and Alliance wants to do. As we see a Falcold in.
Arcane got stuck by an Arc Star.
Oh no, it might be the guard going out early here. It's going to be up to Ramboski. EXO taking down 2 members of the guard. Rambo's going to look to play his life already, but Greek, like we said, there's 7-8 teams here,
and the guard are going to be eliminated first here. They took a risk going for that Falco to the bottom donut side, but EXO was already on the bottom door waiting for them.
Yeah, and this is what happens, right, Greek? Like, in these situations, a lot of the time when the guard hesitated to get into that house, they see Energy doing the co-hold. They back up because Nathan's holding the one building. But if they did what Onyx did there, they actually might be in the spot where Onyx is and not dead, which is such a big mistake and a little bit of a misplay from the guard.
Yeah, in competitive Apex, every second matters, right? Their rotation got delayed. They had to back up all the way to the hill, had to wait for their Valkyl, and by the time they Valkyled it, almost everything was already taken.
It's rough. It's a tough situation. I think also the stick was really unfortunate. Arcane getting stuck as they landed that, because that spot down below is playable. They can 100% play donut, but when you get stuck like that, and Tao is doing 200 damage right now with the anvil, just single firing with the R31. He's like not missing. This is actually really entertaining to watch. Great shots from Tao as E36 is going to rotate in. ESA is now holding landslide. And look who it is with the charge rifle, baby. K. Swinney on the Revenant. My man's going to stay crouched all game. He's going to be teabagging World's Edge pretty much the whole damn time. There's no real reason to stand up.
He's actually just on his villain arc.
No, this is vengeance. This is
vengeance.
I have never seen someone actually let a crowd or fans pick their team comp. This is the first time I've ever seen this, even in any online tournaments, let alone LAN. My man is just letting people pick what he wants to play. I have no idea if he's just having fun. I don't understand, but I love it.
If they come out here and get like a top 5 using this comp, he might be in the argument of GOAT.
Yeah. If he comes out here and they get a top 5, I will eat my sock live on stream. I will whip out my sock right after this game and eat it. Because I will be so surprised. But
that's actually just so GOAT.
I mean, it would be just GOAT.
I had respect for K. Swinney, obviously, but I have like a newer found respect of just like, he's just alpha. To ask the crowd the day before match point.
Half the people up there are shitting themselves right now, worried about performing their best. And he's like, what are we playing?
If they go dead center zone one of the games on World's Edge and call in a lifeline pack, the entire lobby's going to be like, who the hell is playing Lifeline?
They're going to see it come down from the heavens. And I actually think they're not even going to say who the hell is that. They're going to look up and they're going to say, K. Swinney.
Yeah.
That's what they're going to say.
Vengeance.
It's vengeance. We need to run immediately. All right, so Ascend does make their way into zone. Ascend starting to move in here too. They're going to be chilling. We see that Lufka stick drift man going crazy. We learned recently that he is a linear player, so that's why the stick drift just goes wild. And it seems like linear is just the wave right now for a lot of control players. Almost every top control player is on linear sense.
Yeah, it's definitely gained some more popularity recently.
For
I
sure.
wonder why.
I think it rhymes with Imperial Schmal. So Imperial Hal.
That's that Imperial Hallelujah effect.
Yeah, it really is. All right, so another team that we could talk about today too, XSET. Phenomenal team. I've been playing pretty damn well throughout the tournament. Nocturnal tested positive for COVID, then tested negative 2 days in a row. Is now able to play on main stage. Love to see it. The kid deserves it. And he's trying to show out, man. The 2 games they win and the set they dominate in, he's actually not even on the main stage. So he wants to experience that XSET W right on main.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I will say, we talked about it yesterday.
The zone.
Thermal zones.
Yeah.
Right? You know, there's basically 3 chokes. Maybe 4, I guess, if you count the south side. It is very difficult to get into thermal zones, especially if you are a really, really late rotating team.
Totally.
So I'm interested how XSET, SSG, SNG, like look at Dreamfire. They are in fragment right now. Like
it's
how
wild.
they're going to finesse their way into these later rounds, ring 3, ring 4, when everyone is already set up.
It's the risk of being an edge team in finals. You just never know really where to go. A lot of it's kind of just like feeling out the vibes and then not really having a set plan, then making some big time calls when you need to capitalize on teams making mistakes. So you see what XSET's doing right now. They're trying different things, looking to go each way. They're trying to figure out which side is the best for them to enter into thermal, because they can do a Valk ulti too, and I think that's the saving grace of a lot of these edge teams. If Valk didn't exist, I think everyone would have to play zone, but I think Valk gives you a little bit of that edge where you can chill a little bit on edge, get some fight, then you're like, okay, we actually need to go to zone. But it's also the downfall of a lot of edge teams too. Horrible Valk ultis.
Yeah, and we saw one of the premier teams yesterday not able to make it to the finals, and that's going to be 100 Thieves. You know, yesterday, I don't think they're fighting or they're like comms were really that bad. I think their demise was the Valk ults that we watched them land and die potentially about 3 or 4 times yesterday. And sometimes, you know, you have perfect Valk ults. Sometimes you get focused by 87 charge rifles when you're flying in the air, and that's all it takes.
Live and die by it.
One guy getting knocked out of the air, and your game is broken from there.
Live and fucking die by it, baby. Look at this. Moist might be getting hard focused by DC here. They're trying to stay up, but this little spot is so difficult to make anything work. They do not have a Watson gen down now either. This is looking very bad for Moist as they are getting hard focused by DZ, NRG, but they actually survive enough to force DZ all the way back, and they're going to be good to go, Greek. They're going to be fine for right now, but NRG is probably not going to let up on this. They're going to want some more KP, and I think if Nathan, someone has a longbow over on NRG, I'm not sure who it is, or a charge rifle. Charge rifle.
Sweet.
Charge rifle on Sweet, so I feel like Sweet might poke them just a little bit more. He keeps looking out that balcony, and if Moist keeps peeking Greek, they might have no loot towards the end to even make any fights work.
Yeah, and that's one thing I want to point out. Through watching yesterday, it seems like Sweet has been preferring running the charge rifle recently, too.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what went into him, but he's also liked the longbow for a long time, too. He's been a big fan of the longbow for a while. He likes running that. It's just definitely the charge rifle more this week has been picked up by Sweet.
I think it's more so just the fact of, obviously, they're not leaving staging on an early rotate with red armors, right?
True.
They have the Loba, so he can just get unlimited ammo.
I'm telling you, man.
And he's just farming their armors.
All right, and we see that zone, and Greek, look who it is, baby. Alliance still in the God spot here, buddy. I think it's going to still pull to them. It's going to pull right outside their house.
It could be the one in between Donut and Island.
And it's going to be rough for any team that wants to fight Alliance in there. They have a pretty good comp to hold a building, and they don't have any, like, no one's really running Caustic or Mad Maggie to really breach a building anyway. So if Alliance just stays put, no one gets knocked, and no one really makes a mistake, Greek, they should just be okay to hold that house for a very long time. And I'll be surprised if Alliance doesn't get a top 5 here.
Yeah, I mean, Alliance is definitely one of those teams that do not allow co-holds.
Nope.
I wouldn't be surprised if a team tried to Valkyl and potentially take their bottom floor, and they're just to be an all-out onslaught with Horizontal and just nade spam in there.
Yeah.
Alliance will not allow that.
It's what Vex tries to do, but Alliance does better than Vex. They do not allow co-holding. They do a good job stabilizing after killing teams. That's one thing that we saw Vex really struggle with this whole tournament, and they do such a good job of getting kills, resetting, So I agree. I think if a team lands down below, Hackus is like, yo, jump on these kids and kill these fuckers. That's where he almost calms every damn time.
And now we're starting to see that zone close in. You look at that top side of the map, and you have ESA by the Dorito.
Yep.
You have DZ in the choke, and you have SNG, you have Fun and Slayers. Oh, here comes the Revolt from Swinny.
Oh, no. So E6 going to try the Revolt here. Slayer's going to go in. They don't get anything out of it, Greek. And this is not going to be good. Swinny's going up now, taking the jump pad, trying to get something to go down. It's not going to work out for E6. And now this is bad. They have 35 seconds to rotate the zone. It's going to be round 3 closing. They have a team on their back now, which is going to be Singularity. This is going to be rough. And this is where non-Valk teams will struggle in finals because there's 19 squads of 57, round 3, 20 seconds left.
Yeah, and this is what I was mentioning earlier. You know, Thermal has only 4 chokes as the way to get in there, and they are a non-Valk team, so they're going to have to feed their face off either at Dorito or feed their face off into Fun and then have to kill DZ right after that in the course of 3 seconds.
Yeah, and if you're one of the teams like Fun or you're one of the teams like Singularity, you know they have to fight you. So look at this. Now Fun's going to know this team has to fight them. They
just got there. Yeah.
They cancel the Valk ulti. This is a great job.
It's going to be a 2v2 here.
Swinny trying to get some more shots down. Slayers is going to try to survive this too. Can he do it? I don't think so. And I think the boys at E6 are going to die, and Fun. Because they're going to probably die to zone here, and DZ gatekeeping as TSM is now fighting over here on this backside. And it's going to be TSM wiping E36, who Valkolt's on top of them, and E36 dies to TSM up top, Greek.
Yep, and TSM's going to pick up 3 more KP there. Fun most likely going to be dying to Storm here. Jen Burton and company are waiting for them, and they are only a duo, so this should be 2 KP for the boys over at DZ as well.
Yeah, in case Swinny goes down, E6 dead, and it's looking like the boys here at Fun are also going to die. My man Sharky's missing some shots. Need to lock it on in as they're going to start to walk forward with the Crypto ult. It's just going to be a one-man, and that grenade was beautiful by Sharky, and there it is, Fun. But they're getting walked up on now.
SNG's looking for it.
Yeah, it's going to be SNG trying to move forward as SSG Frex is dying to barrels in the top right. Oh, baby, Frex going down, getting full killed, and Dreamfire is going to be dead as many teams are fighting down below. Over in this side, we have Ascend trying to work it, and it's going to be dropped, killing out Ascend, and they hit a nice Valkyrie at the end, but they go down too.
Dies to TSM on the ultimate height, going for the armor swap.
We were talking about this, Greek, the ultimate height being really good, and I told you, bro, they're getting so much KP as Fnatic is now fighting ESA.
Yep, TSM with 6 kills already. They have the ultimate height here, but I don't think they're in the zone.
No, but they're not barely in the zone, but they haven't even moved.
They might actually still be in.
They're not even getting KP by getting aggressive, Greek. All the KP's coming to them, and now they're even shooting Fnatic. So this is just TSM having that total height, having every angle possible, and just getting free KP from the middle as Sweet gets the full kill on Amatsu with the charge rifle.
Yeah, and we see that Zone 5 close is actually going to be pulling towards the donut. It's going to be pulling away from Alliance.
Now, this is not good for Alliance, Greek. That rotation is not easy. Sweet and Onyx still good. Moist okay for right now, as Exit and Fun do have to move here too, and they're playing underneath the patio.
Yeah, I mean, also looking at the map, EXO. First rotate in, instantly pick the donut.
Yeah. That's a great job by EXO to call the zone. It's actually a better call than Alliance, as Sweet gets another KP with a charge rifle. Snipers, man, so overlooked, it's not even funny. This is getting so much KP for energy while they haven't even moved from their building yet.
Yep, Fnatic now down to just a solo.
And Fnatic's limited.
All right.
Nice, good job, man. ESA is going to hit this Valkyrie. These Sykes trying to get some shots. He's going to be missing a couple here. That's going to be ESA with the feed face. I'm curious to see where they go. But I think the boys from Exit are going to be okay down here as ESA is starting to move over. Energy, Nathan getting knocked right now. And I think the boys at DC are looking to move forward onto this where Energy is at. No, they're going to land on Onyx.
Yeah.
And it's going to be the boys at DC going down over here as Onyx
and
wipes
Dark
out.
Zero gets insta-killed.
Instantaneous death for the boys there as Moist is now getting kills too over on the top side.
They're going to be fighting the boys over at SNG.
Arden, last one alive. Moist trying to stay up. Prizzy's going to get knocked, and there it is. It's going to be Waltzy, Empty, and Pricey with full purples now.
Oh
some
my
great
God.
damage, and they hold off the boys at Singularity.
We saw Moist land here early on in the game, and they are doing a phenomenal job of holding their spot. And just look at that. They find themselves in the top 10 scenario. They just got free loot.
They did. They got just free loot now. And look who has to make a play. It's going to be ESA and Alliance right next to each other, Greek. It's going to be pretty rough for the boys over at Alliance to make this work. They have a team above them now. They have to move towards the donut. LG's on their outside. This game for Alliance just went from an easy top 5, but with this zone pull, I'm not even sure what they're going to do here, Greek.
I'm very surprised that they gave up their height here.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. I think they maybe just landed there. I don't know. I'm not too sure why.
All right, so we have NRG and Onyx with Moist all the way on the ultimate height. We have Alliance and ESA co-holding the building with LG on their backside. And we have TSM on the ultimate height here. I think we might want to hop on board with them because when this zone closes, they're going to have to fight
Alliance now fighting ESA, though, and they're trying to get aggressive on the height.
Oh my God.
And this is going to be bad. Mandy's going to be the last one alive. They actually dropped the Seralty down to take the fight onto ESA, and this is not looking good for the boys over at Alliance. Mandy's going to be the last one up as LG is going to start to move in along with Moist.
Yeah.
There's going to be 4 teams here on this island, and that's an aggressive push by Alliance Creek, but we saw that aggression just get put down, and it's actually going to go negatively for the boys there.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was the right call, though. Alliance did need to wipe ESA if they wanted to make their way into the zone, but I don't know if that push was as coordinated as they wanted it to be.
I'm not too sure either. As we're seeing Energy go down in the top right, they're going to be dying here. It's going to be Nathan all by himself trying to stay up. They're getting shot from pretty much every angle possible as Moist gets a great Valkyrie. TSM is still chilling up top. They have great angles here too. Gombre going to be going down. Nate's going to be the last one up for Energy. He has to make a play. He's getting some good shots down. Can he do anything here, though? I'm not too sure, Greek. Exit dead in the top right as Nathan starts to move forward. TSM, though, still hard chilling over on that backside. It's going to be Onyx fighting TSM as he's going to be the last one alive is Shady, and TSM is still a full 3-man. Exo Clan is eliminated, and Shady's going to go down, and look who it is. The boys at TSM, Greek, with a fantastic power position, and they have great loot.
And TSM with 11 kills already. They swing off that ultimate height. They kill Gonbury on the low ground, and then they cross the lava and finish off Onyx and the other team that they were fighting.
Oh, man. And TSM starting off with some decent points here, too, going into finals. This could be a nuclear game 1. And How with the good queue up, looking to wipe the Valk here. Getting put in his place just a little bit, but they should be okay as Waltzy is eliminated by How.
And Moist goes out in 6th. We have TSM right now in a top 5 situation. They're the ones that have to move the furthest to the zone. But they're going off right now as ESA picks up another squad wipe. That's going to be NRG and Luminosity eliminated. We have Esports Arena, we have TSM, and we have Gonbury still alive.
Yeah, but look at the res coming out from Gombre. They're going to look for this fight, but TSM is going to be able to third-party this fight if it does happen, Greek. And I think ESA recognizes that this could just be an easy win for TSM if they start to push that res.
Yep, and I really, really like this spot from TSM.
Same.
They have cleared their entire side. They have the zone to themselves, and they are on the ultimate height here.
Yeah, and TSM, man, the plot armor just kick it in, baby. They're doing such a great job. And they're looking pretty much in prime positioning, other than ESA, to really win this game. Gombre has a pretty hard rotate, but I think what's going to happen is I think ESA is going to drop down. They're probably going to end up fighting Gombre here, and this could be very, very bad for those two and very, very good for TSM.
Yeah, Gombre just moved into the bottom floor of ESA's building, the Donut building, and TSM is just waiting for this fight to unfold.
Yeah, we got Big E with the Prowler, Purple Mag. They're kitted to the core. They have pretty much infinite loot, too. They just killed like 7 teams. They have so much KP from up top where they didn't even move. So now they just get to rotate forward. It's just so easy for the boys.
I wouldn't be surprised if they told Evan to go to the height of the Donut now that the zone is cut off the backside of the building.
I would, but I think he's a little bit nervous, maybe from like a ESA Q.
Oh, that is a hell of a nade.
I don't know how it doesn't knock them off, though. What a great frag grenade. But somehow they stay up top. Where's the kickback on that grenade, Greek? Why are they not falling off there?
Yeah, I don't know. That might just be some RNG from the frag grenade, because that should have just launched all 3 off.
I'm pretty sure they all should have fell off right there, but nothing really happened. They're going to get some grenades out, too. And that's a pretty good cue by TSM to take the height. So now they're going to try to hold the second floor along with ESA, who's going to be right there as well.
Good shots from Verholst there with the Prowler. The Q comes up, but it did get slowed. Hal is going to knock 2, and it's going to be all up to Cody from ESA as Gombre is on the ultimate low ground and looking to third-party this.
Oh, no. Verholst just trying to stay alive for the top 2 here, Greek. He does not get it.
Gombre with the win.
Gombre, one of the only free agent teams still in Apex taking game number 1, baby. Come on now, dude. Gombre, show some love.
I want to point out there that TSM was on the ultimate height of Thermal, and Gombre was underneath. I had originally thought that TSM killed Gombre to be able to make that rotation, but I guess Gombre found a way to the opposite side of the donut.
Yeah, it's a great job by Gombre.
That's a huge rotation from them.
One of the only free agent teams.
And the Crypto Loba.
Crypto Loba, baby. People were calling that team comp shitty, and now they're out here winning game number 1 in the finals. What a great job. Do you think that's a throw by TSM, or do you think it's just a little bit of a misplay there?
No, I don't think TSM really had another option there. The ultimate height ended up pushing them off, and they had to play the donut there. So it was basically a decision from ESA. Do we challenge the height, or do we challenge the low ground there?
Yeah, and I also want to point out that Gombre got a respawn down below with a mobile beacon, and ESA couldn't push it. So they get the res off on that right side of the donut, and they bring back the man, and he comes back. It's a 3-man team. They win. Unbelievable. We have Gombre in first place with 4 kills. We have Esports Arena in second with 8. Then TSM in third with 14 kills.
It's going to be a 21 point for TSM, and I believe they started off with 3 or 4 points.
3 or 4 points.
So they're going to be at 24. You have NRG and Luminosity in the 4th and 5th spot. NRG, remember, they're the team that started off with 10 points. So they're going to pick up a 7-point game for that.
Yep.
Plus their 10, they're going to have 17.
It's not bad. Again, that one, like the little 10 points kind of lets you have like a bad game. So if you have no bad games, it just helps even more. But if you have one bad game, like a 0-pointer, you still have those 10 points to really help you out. But the whole point is to take advantage of the extra points that you did earn. So you don't want to have any of those 0-point games. You don't want to use that as like a cop-out. You want to use it as like a let's start the snowball effect and keep it going, and having those consistent 5 to 10-point games to reach the 50-point threshold first. Also want to say Moist. What a great job by Moist, man. They held probably one of the toughest positions on
with
World's
triple
Edge.
white armor and no Newcastle. I was just about to shout them out because that was a hell of an effort there.
No Newcastle triple napkins, bro, and they have no Watson Gen 90% of the time because he kept getting shot out. And I think that's why 100 Thieves is able to play that spot so well, because you can only play where Moist is playing 99% of the time with the Gen when you have a Newcastle wall to block LOS from other teams. So shout out to Moist, man. That was a great hold. I actually can't believe it. And apparently they didn't even have comms. Their mics didn't work on the main stage. They had no comms that whole time.
What?
So they just held down one of the hardest spots on World's Edge with no comms, no Newcastle wall, and triple white armors. That is unreal. That is actually unbelievable.
Swinney just hit fun with the just rotate next time, and we both alive.
Listen,
he's actually just on a different type of time.
I love my man Swinney, but you can't hit fun with the just rotate when you're playing Octane, Revenant and Lifeline. That's more of like a why don't you just play Valk and get over us then? Because why would Fun shouldn't rotate there? And also they canceled the rotate.
I think it got canceled. Like, I think someone shot the Valk
really?
and it canceled it.
I'm pretty sure they canceled it. I think it was Slayers that canceled it, big dog. Could be wrong though.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
But again, let's give a huge shout out to Gombre. One of the only free agent teams will keep saying it. Someone sign these guys. Someone please sign Gombre. They are such a fantastic squad, such a group of nice people, mechanically unbelievable. Juicena is, I think, one of the most fun players to watch in the world.
I agree.
You love watching him too. Every watch party, he's probably on there for me every time when APAC North plays. And we met them in the lobby, and they were so fucking nice, dude. They are such a good group of people. Someone sign them. Also, I'm pretty sure their name means, for multiple people in my chat, a lot of the APAC North community was telling me their name means "Do Your Best, Daddy."
That's GOAT.
So Gombre Otusan, do your best, Daddy. Goated.
And they're doing just that.
They're doing their best, man. They're absolute legends.
And we were saying it. I mean, Juicena by many is regarded as one of the most mechanical players in APAC North.
Yep.
One of the best mechanical players.
Yeah, and it's actually admitted by, like, Roz says it. A lot of people say that Juicena is the best APAC North movement player in the world, which is so cool. I think it's so awesome.
I originally first started watching him when he was playing Watson, and he was doing some crazy shit.
Oh, yeah, I remember
Then
that
he
on the top
evolved.
waterfall. Yeah.
And then he evolved into the little Bangalore movement.
Yeah.
And that was even crazier because he had the double time. And now I'm pretty sure on Storm Point he's back on the Watson.
Case when he's hitting with it, it's pretty simple. Bro.
Yeah, he's been
Listen,
going at it this whole
Case
time.
when he has to realize something here. When you're playing Revenant, Octane, Lifeline, it's not the teams that you have to worry about. It's about yourself. Like, you have to make a play for yourself. You're playing one of the most I don't even know how to put it, bro. One of the most confusing comps of all time, and you're gonna be like, yo, you need to rotate. It's like,
on a thermal zone when everyone's
I'd look
just
at Case
getting
I'd be like this. How are you gonna tell me what to do? How are you going to be the one to instruct me to rotate? Maybe you should just not play Revenant, Lifeline, Octane. There's no one like Case Swinney. Chat, I'll never forget, me and Greek were watch partying EMEA one time, bro. Case Swinney and his team are losing a 3v2 in the backside of Barometer. And they're losing it. Case Swinney dies. His two teammates are still up. Case Swinney goes down, and he hits his team with the, what? Y'all don't want to play at LAN? Y'all don't want to qualify? And then goes, holy fuck, and turns off his camera immediately.
Instantly presses the camera off.
I have never heard an IGL mid-fight tell his team, y'all just don't want to play at LAN? That was the most wild shit I've ever heard from an IGL in my entire life.
Do you even want to qualify LAN or what? He's the GOAT.
He really
is
is,
the GOAT.
bro. He really is. I can't get over his personality, man. Him and Casera, just when I'm watch partying, it's just back and forth, just banter. But Chad, that was game one. We'll check the overall scores here too. We have TSM in first with 24 points. They're already almost halfway there to the 50-point marker. We have Esports Arena in second with 22. They have NRG, Gombre, Alliance, Ascend, Moist, Xset, E6, Luminosity, Onyx, EXO, The Guard, Fun, DZ, Space Station, Singularity, Fnatic, Dreamfire, and E36.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm more excited now to see how the Guard go moving forward because that first rotation from them, that Valko was a little reckless. You know, we see RKN time and time again. He gets them into the good spots, and if he's not able to rotate properly, the Guard might be in some trouble.
Yeah, we're just hard for the Guard. I'm hard for the Guard.
Shout out Steven.
Shout out Steven, man. I think the Guard will probably play a little bit of a more aggressive approach now towards Circle. I think that game was probably just a little bit of a wake-up call. Sometimes you start a little cold, and you make some decisions that you necessarily don't agree with, and then going to the next game, you're like, okay. That's not happening again. We got the bad game out. We got the worst thing that could have happened did already happen. Can't get much worse than that. Let's just fucking go into it.
Yeah, and they started with a couple of points already, so it mitigates that loss a little bit.
A little bit.
But now, this is the time where they need to turn it up because they don't have that extra point buffer now going into this game too.
No, 2 0-point games, the extra points do not make up for. But one, at least it covers your ass just a little bit, like we were saying. NRG, though, TSM, they're now going to snowball effect just a little bit by getting at least some points going into game number 2 with those extra they already have. Xset going out pretty early, but, man, Alliance sucks. Had land thermal, if they were top thermal, they could have won that game just like TSM did, but they don't go top thermal like I usually see them do, Greek. They almost always go there, but instead they go towards Island, and then it pulls away from Island, and Alliance ends up losing.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it when we saw the first zone initially. Like, I would have guessed Island, but man, that pulled all the way back to the donut across the lava, which has got to not feel good for them. And then, like we talked earlier, ESA was able to Valcolt in, take their top floor, and then they ended up dying trying to push them. I was super, super surprised that Alliance didn't make that move to kill them on that top floor way sooner, the second they landed.
Yeah, I'm surprised because you want to catch them off guard. When they land, you just go right up, you throw the CLT down and kill them. But they waited a little bit too long, and they got shot by LG the whole time. So,
all right,
man.
And they're off the lifeline already. It's
Wow.
going to be Bangalore Blood Crypto for the boys over at E6.
This might be a very hot take, and y'all might not agree with it, but I actually think Bangalore Bloodhound Crypto is a worse comp than Revenant, Octane, Lifeline.
I don't know if I can agree with that, but I have a strong feeling that E6 might actually just use 6 different comps throughout the next 6 games.
I think so as well.
And chat, for those before you even ask it, Exa is not a duo. It is a spectator bug when you are in the observer seat. The 20th place team always will show as a duo. Everybody is in the lobby, as you can see on the top right. It's 20 squads with 60 alive.
Yep. Now, I also want to say this too, chat. This is not the TSM stream. If you want to go only watch TSM, go the fuck to Command Center. We are not only watching TSM here, man. One thing I wanted to do walking into Apex and walking into this land and making sure, watching all the watch parties, is that teams from every region get some love. We recognize talent from all over the world here on the B stream. That was one of my main goals. It's not the TSM fucking stream, man. Go show the Command Center. I love TSM and I love the boys, but we will be watching other teams here as much as y'all don't want it. And as much as you don't like to know, there are actually other teams in Apex other than TSM. Love the boys at TSM, but we will be watching other teams, Grief.
And this is looking like a launch site zone or front glass ending.
Yep. So, LG, TSM, another great zone for the boys, and they play this zone very well, Grief.
Yeah, I think
this might be the game we actually watch TSM for sure.
I think TSM is going to early rotate here and try to take the front glass or take the little spot right outside of the glass.
Totally.
But we'll see. The interesting thing here, I'm sorry to cut you off, is where does LG play here? I think they should take front glass, but primarily we like to see them hold the back of launch site a lot.
Yeah, but I don't think they can hold the backside of launch streak. It's not really good for this zone specifically. They don't have a beacon. Do they have a beacon? I don't think so. So they have no idea where the zone is going. If I'm them, I'm just playing front glass. I'm going to hold that area, see if teams start to rotate in. If no one starts to come my way towards launch, I'd leave. But I think holding front glass is the play. They hold it almost every time.
I'll tell you what, though. With no beacon, they might not be expecting people to rotate this way, and Onyx is actually on the way over through the choke.
Onyx already has a beacon, too. They know where the zone's going. They want to immediately rotate into launch site, but the boys at LG are trying to push them back just a little. They want to craft a little bit before they start to rotate into glass, and Onyx is stalling that crafting by a good amount. But Niazul is going to be up top in that launch site glass. But look at this rotation here. It's going to be the guard walking into EXO. EXO had a great game last game. They go out just a little bit early to ESA, but the guard is now going to walk into Thermal, and they had a bad game. While Energy starts to move forward too.
Yep, NRG making their way to the fences. They were actually 2 seconds right ahead of EXO, and the guard was 2 seconds behind them on the hill. And that's what we're saying. Every second matters on these rotations.
Oh yeah, big time, and especially now in finals, dude. In the other group stages and stuff, teams are like, no, it's okay. Go get that mag. Go do this. But look what's going to happen here. It might be a TSM versus LG, and after I was talking about TSM and the boys and how much I love them, we have now a TSM LG
and
fight.
And Hal's actually going to go down to Yanya. It's going to be a 3v2 here for the boys over at LG as Hal goes out first. There's a double C-roll down.
Oh, no, and this is very, very bad, not only for TSM, but LG. Onyx could be moving in behind LG as well, but Hal getting the Yanya one clip after my boy crafts the car.
Yep, and TSM is not in a good spot here. This choke is very easily pushable, and TSM's going to have to do their best here to probably make it out and try to play this out as a duo.
Yeah, I don't think LG lets the boys at TSM get the banner at all. Reps might even go down here. It's going to be a 1 HP as Moist is now flying into to the front side. And this is not looking good for TSM Greek. That banner is probably not going to be retrievable, and they're going to be a duo probably for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and LG doing a phenomenal job to hold that push off. TSM went for the oob play there, and I believe Hal might have went in just a couple seconds too soon before Reps and Evan were able to swing that side door.
I totally agree, and we have Gombre probably in one of the worst spots possible. They're in the choke, and they have a sandwich happening. They have EXO in front, Onyx up front, and they have the guard and RKN right behind. So Gombre, after winning, they are now going to be maybe going out here early as they're just trying to survive. Their wide swing on to Rambo, who is way over peaking here, and my boy Juicena is going to try to get some credits.
And they are just getting berated right now by nades. Gombre, your game 1 winners, trying to do everything they can to stay alive. And EXO is looking like they're getting some real hard angles here. And Rambo's wide swinging it. And here comes the counter swing from Juicena.
This is a very big wide swing by Rambo. He does have his teammates to support, but I'm surprised they're able to do this. And there might be Rambo going down. It's not going to be. And Gombre, your game 1 winners, are out in 20th place from first to last as RKN and the boys got a little bit more aggressive than they usually do to solidify the KP on the Gombre.
Yeah, and Gombre, like we said, were your game 1 winners, and that's got to be the worst possible way to start game number 2 for them.
Yep, and we have Singularity here getting Nox onto TSM. They recognize it's a duo, and Elysium is now wide swinging, trying to get some KP, as the boys at LG also want to kill TSM, and I think
TSM
they recognize.
is eliminated.
I think LG recognized who that was, Greek. They probably understand it's TSM. When it's TSM and you know you kill one of their players, you're never going to let that team survive ever. And TSM is the second team dead in game number 2.
Yeah, wow. That's actually your first and second place from last game out in 20th and 19th.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
That's a crazy turnaround. That's going to open up the leaderboards as well and let some of these teams here on the lower side of the leaderboard make their way back up.
Yeah, and if you're a team in the lower side, you're probably very happy right now. This point gap can't really change too much. You're now able to capitalize on those teams having 0-point games. And now if you drop a 20-point game, 22-point game, you might even be in the top 3 at this point, Greek. Maybe even the top 2, depending on how big your game is here.
One thing I noticed is that NRG decided to take this little this egg building here.
Yep.
Instead of making their way to launch site. Do you think Sweet thinks there's going to be a crazy pull back out to like the RV or something?
I don't know. NRG's playing definitely a spot I'm surprised that they're playing, and you want to look at this too, Creek. No one's playing this prime position up here at all. Moist was there. They now walk up, and they're going to start to play inside of launch with other teams very far away. Well, look at the edge here. We have ESA, Dreamfire, Xset, E6, Ascend, all pretty far away from this launch site area, and this is still one spot in this POI that is possible to play.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised here if Zero ends up scouting that building out and potentially seeing that it's free and DZ making a little pivot.
Would you rather take there than when DZ is? Because I actually like where DZ's at for the circle if it does pull through the trailer up front. Because they have the tractor and up front in Lava Siphon.
Yeah, so for the zone specifically, I think it's a better position. But I think DZ plays better from spots that they can pivot and maybe like get little rotates in to get KP.
Yep.
And I think the height allows them to do that. I think they would fare better from there. But, hey, we see the zone, and it actually isn't going to be pulling towards that way.
Oh, my sweet dreams.
Is levitating in his chair.
Bro, he is levitating right now. He is calculating the 19 million multiverse possibilities on where the zone can go, and he finds the correct one just like Doctor Strange himself, and they are going to have that recon from Sweet Dreams, gigantic brain, and they make a great call. And now look at the prime positioning that's free, Greek. The tractor trailer, no one is there. But I also want to highlight this real quick. Alliance versus the guard might be a fight here, Greek. Like we said, Alliance does not like to coexist. Mandy getting a little bit aggressive onto the guard, trying to find an opener right here for them to make a play and kill the only other team in this building.
Yeah, as we see on the map, a lot of teams thought this was going to be ending in launch site. We have 5 teams right now in launch site, and it's going to be pulling back out to the tree side.
Yeah, and I think there's going to be a fight breaking out. I don't know where that's happening, though. It's going to be Ascend and SSG now fighting over near Dome. It's going to be a 2v1 here. It's going to be up to Post, trying to kill the boy Frex and Drop. I don't think it's going to go well for him,
and
as Ascend is dead.
SSG does lose an owl in the process, but it is only Ring 1's zone. They can get the res here, reset. They have 3 loot boxes from Ascend, and can craft too. So SSG is going to be absolutely kitted going into the zone 3.
Yeah, they're going to be definitely juiced right now, Greek. They're going to have tons of loot. They're going to have Great positioning, too. I actually don't mind this rotation from the dome side. Greek to go over into launch site / tree. One Valk ulti will get you pretty damn far, depending on where you launch it from. They can also rotate from the front side, too, if they wanted to. Look at the fight that might be breaking out here. It's going to be E36 walking up to NRG, and they're trying to clear their dome side. E36 NRG breaking out.
Yeah, E36, as you can see already, has pushed NRG out of the bottom floor to the ultimate height. And if you're NRG here, you got to be on the tips of your toes here because E36 is looking very aggressive.
They look very aggressive right now. They still want to fight this, but the Watson coming out for NRG is definitely a great counter towards these pushes. And put some respect on my girl Watson, man. I'm so tired of the Watson hate. She does such a good job of holding down buildings, and I think she's still one of the most overlooked characters in Apex again.
Yeah, NRG is going to have to play small here. They have to wait for people to die around them so they can make use of that Loba, but I feel like E36 is cooking up a just three-man wide swing here.
I don't even know if they could do it anymore. They have fun across them, I believe, on the other buildings. So this is going to be very rough for E36 to take this fight and not get third party. Dying versus NRG, having one player down, even if you do squad like them, is probably almost guaranteed. NRG is definite knock every time and at least a 3v3. So this could be a very rough push for E36, knowing Fun's on their back for sure. And look who takes one of the god spots, Greek. The boys
DZ.
at DZ take one of the best spots in the game after that insane zone pull. And guess what brought them to this spot, Greek? It's going to be the Crypto Recon. They're sitting in zone, Crypto drone flying around with the GoPro POV. They hit the beacon, then they can make a play for the best spot in the game.
Yeah, and that's why Crypto is one of the most versatile characters in the game, and we see it time and time again. Crypto is so useful at LAN when you get these crazy pulls and there's so many people alive. The ability to just reset your location and just constantly move around the map is why the Crypto Valk is just so good.
I think I think I would actually play Crypto if I was to play in this meta right now. I'd want to play on a Crypto team. I think he's so damn good. I would love to have the zone recon knowledge that no one else has. And I know it's a very scary situation when you don't have a good Crypto player, but I think it's worth it almost every time right now if you're a zone team. You kind of have to have a Crypto.
Yeah, Crypto's really
wild.
good defense, and he counters the C-roll. He counters the Watson gen.
Don't get it twisted, though. He's horrible in ranked. Do not play him in ranked.
Not a ranked
You guys are feeding in ranked.
Not a ranked
You
character.
guys are doing nothing in ranked. No
And
offense.
just like that, look at that zone.
Oh, baby. And we're still going to have the guard now flying in, and the guard leaves the top donut for the trailer. Greek, I don't like this call at all. They're going to go down to Yuka here. And I think it's because maybe Alliance was getting aggressive on them. I'm not really sure. It looks like a panic call made by the guard to actually Valk ulti away, and they're going to have Fnatic on their ass
Fnatic's
now.
going for the kill here. They have full LOS of
Oh,
the seats.
no.
Keon's going to go down.
It's going to be up to Arcan all by himself, and I'm still very confused on why this is ensuing and why the guard would do this to themselves. But they're going to go to the trailer. It's going to be one man up, and I don't know if they're going to be able to survive this. Arcan has to make some big-time plays. Yuka knows there's two down, and I doubt Fnatic will let them do anything. They're going to try to get the res. Arcan's going to go for the res to make sure that his team can survive no matter what. That is a Giga Brain play and a great job by Arcan. If he can survive just a little bit longer, his team will get up and the guard will at least have a chance to get some points in this game. This is a great play by Arcan.
Fnatic doing everything they can here to make the guard spot uncomfortable. They're looking for this KP, though. Obviously, Rambo's going to be able to fly, but Keon's going to be landing right in front of them. That's going to be a free another KP for Fnatic.
Yeah, it is worth it, though. For those of you who don't understand, pretty much he knew that he was going to get pushed. He wanted to let his Valk with some movement fly away, and he knew that he was going to die in this trailer almost every time anyway. So at least he's giving his team a chance to survive, because now at least Fnatic has no LOS on him because he's now running away in the tractor trailer. That's a good job by Arcan. He creates a pretty much a plan to just survive.
Yeah, I mean, obviously
weird Valkyrie.
Arcan, yeah, that's what I'm confused about is because they did have beacon info.
They had beacon info, and this is going to be a god spot for the late game. It's going to be able to push down right here. So they just give Alliance that whole building for pretty much no reason. I'm very confused as well. As Fnatic's going to be getting knocked here. And it's going to be Montserrat trying to res the boy over at Matsu. He's going to get it off.
Oh my god,
barely.
1 second before the Seer Q.
And Rambo's going to go down. Arcan is still alive, so the guard is now one man up. And this is not looking good for Fnatic. They're trying to stay up as SSG is shooting them from the building.
Yeah, we have 17 squads live. We have Moist flying in on 1 HP here Waltzy isn't going to be able to make it to the ground.
Oh no, Waltzy just trying to survive. Could he do it? He can. Ah, he cannot. He can.
Oh my God.
He can. So Moist makes it on in as Exit is now fighting ESA. Cody going to be getting knocked. It's going to be a 2v3 here for ESA versus
Phony
Exit.
gets knocked as well. It's going to be up to Luda. Can he get away? And it's not going to be enough. Esports Arena eliminated here in 17th place as we see Moist actually getting 2 knocks on the bottom side here. MT just ran right into an R-Star, and Moist is also going to be eliminated in 16th.
My man full sprinted into that Arcstar, baby. He had nowhere else to go. It's a good job by DC. They pick up those 2 KP along with Singularity. And now we have SSG trying to fight by Dreamfire over here on this backside. And Roy, one of the guys to watch right now. Mechanics through the roof, some of the best tracking we're talking about. And I hope they can showcase it in this fight.
Roy is going to be on the ultimate low ground here. I believe both seer ults have already been used here, so if there's going to be a swing done, it's going to be on no info.
And I want to say that I'm pretty sure ESA was in the top 3 last game too, and they're going to be eliminated as well. So a lot of the top teams, Greek, are going to be doing bad. This creates a way more exciting match and finals for us because that leaderboard is going to be way closer, chat, and this is what the good times are about, baby. Love to see it.
The guard and Dreamfire are going to have to fight here.
No, that's SSG and Dreamfire.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
The guard was eliminated. Big dog. XO getting knocked, and bro, you see that charge level so much. Oh my God, great shots by Roy with the Volt here. Trying to get some shots on the drop. I think they're just going to have to get aggressive. One of these teams are going to have to commit if they want to fight this. And it looks like the boys at SSG are still trying to make some plays onto Dreamfire. They're both just stalling each other's rotations for no reason.
Oh my God, and Dropped actually gets the 1 clip on the Tau there. It's going to be a 3v2 in favor of SSG.
No.
It's going to be a 2v1 now. And Dreamfire is going to be eliminated. SSG picking up another squad wipe. That's going to be 6 KP for them.
And they're going to be getting thirded now. I believe it's going to be Fnatic thirding this fight. They've been there pretty much the whole time. And Dropped gets stuck in his fucking dome piece. Popped the skull real quick.
God.
And now Zanal's going to try to run away. The mouse and keyboard cheating movement is going to be the tap strafe god trying to run away now and survive.
And SNG is actually going to walk right into that same spot, and now
God.
we have Fnatic and SNG in the same building.
They have to leave, though. Fnatic is looking for the Falco ulti up top to completely avoid Singularity because they know they both have to go to zone.
Heads up play there from Fnatic to not start another fight. They can get a Valkylt off, and they should be able to get anywhere they want. The question is, will it be free?
I don't know. I don't think anything in this zone is really going to be free, Greek. Is anything in life really free?
I think they might land on the backside of NRG's building maybe, or the low ground.
They're looking for the low ground here, but that's going to be E6 above them, and E6 loves to fight. You know that's what they love to do. And so does Fnatic, though. They're no slouch either when it comes to the 3v3. That's a big-time knock from Slayers onto Matsu. It's not looking good as Swinny.
Yeah, Swinny goes down. It's going to be a 2v2 here for Fnatic going against E6.
They're doing a pretty good job, Greek. Even after that bad landing, they're going to be able to get some kills onto E6 here. And if I'm Alliance, I might be looking for blood right now.
EXO's going to be eliminated. We have 12 squads alive in this small tree zone, chat.
Fnatic now looking for the fight. They get the knocks, and they don't get enough. Dude, as Amphi is going to full kill the boys at Fnatic. And they're going to still be, Greek, a 2-man because Swinny's full dead. That's a bad play by Swinny.
Yep, and Space Station is eliminated. There is a res still in tree. They might be able to wait for the bang ult, throw the bang ult on the building, and maybe smoke their way to the beacon if they're not getting pushed.
They're getting pushed right now, though, Greek. It's going to be fun coming in for the boys at E6 as we see Luminosity eliminating the top right. Exit also going to be going down here to a Sentinel. Amphi trying to stay up. The Bangalore controller movement coming out. It's not going to be enough.
E6 eliminated.
And Fun comes in for a great third party, and it is now an all-out bloodbath over on this side of the map, Greek. There are so many teams pushing over to zone, but let's talk about one team, Greek. X had eliminated, Onyx eliminated, but Alliance with a very good rotation into zone, and this could be an Alliance win, Greek.
Yep, and NRG looking to clear E36 out of their building, but they do have SNG on the outside.
Totally, and they're going to knock actually Singularity here too. Arden's going to go down. He's going to be fully eliminated as NRG is just trying to survive, but Alliance, again, the only contest they really have to go against here is going to be Fun up top in the middle of the tree. They have the whole top side building, and that makes you think, if the guard's there, Greek, they could maybe win this game along with Alliance. Why would they rotate? I'm so sad.
Yeah, I have no idea, but Alliance looking to make the game-winning play here. They notice that the ultimate height is barely in, but they have to clear Fun if they want it.
Yeah, totally. They're going to have to probably take a fight on the Fun FPS, but Fun FPS, into Fun, but it could get thirded as well. DZ could move up and third party this onto Alliance, so they have to watch out. DZ might be their kryptonite here, Greek, in the late game. And I think DZ recognizes that. They're going to start to look
they're
towards
in there
Alliance.
on that rock.
They are, but I think they're going to look a little bit more towards this left side near Alliance. Alliance has to make some big-time plays now, too. Let's head over to them and see what they're going to do versus Fun Gaming. Singularity eliminated. And who do you think's at the advantage here? Alliance or Fun?
I think Fun is in the advantage, but Alliance is going to have to hit a crazy Horizon Q play here.
Totally. Singularity's now full dead. Nathan's going to be going down to the top right, too. And here we go, baby. The start happens. Hackus playing very, very far forward. He's going to be the difference maker here for this team with the Syracuse and the CRLD coming down to 7%. Dark Zero, man, if I'm them, I am wide swinging the shit out of the boys of Alliance right now. I think they are playing a little bit too passive for this late game. They have to clear Alliance in order to win this streak. And they might see that
going down.
If I'm DC, I am hopping on this third-party train right fucking now over onto Alliance. This is the game-winning spot if they can wipe this Greek.
Yeah, if there's any time for Alliance to make a play, it's going to have to be now. They have the Sear-ult info, and here comes the Horizon Q from Mandy. And Alliance looking to make that push here. The Sear gets sucked all the way back, and he's going to go down.
They do, and they're going to third-party down below. It's going to be DZ third-party. Alliance is going to be a full three-man here in the 3v1, and they wipe Fun, and it's going to be a DZ versus Alliance 3v3 moving into the game here. What a great grenade from DZ. Can Alliance do it? Can they win this game? They are in God spot right now, Greek, versus the boys over at DZ.
Yeah, and DZ actually was fighting and clearing off their side at the same time while Alliance was taking that fight. And now Alliance has a lot more to work with than DZ does, but we've seen it time and time again. Yesterday, DZ was in a worse spot in a 3v3 at the very end, and they still came out victorious. DZ is no slouch in any fight. No. They always have a chance to win.
They always have a chance to win here, Greek, though, but their rotation is rough, and Yuki with the charge rifle might be the difference maker here for the boys over at Alliance. He has tons of ammo. He has tons of range. He is just mopping them right now with this charge rifle as DZ is deciding to swing left. Greek, I think this is going to be Alliance taking this W, man. Unless they fuck up astronomically, I don't see a world where they lose.
Yeah, Mandy has ultimate height as well. They just have every angle.
Yuki peeking over. Mandy might go down here. Wait a minute. Mandy trying to survive. They're just trying to play angles. DC's doing a great job right now getting shots into Alliance. And here we go. Sharky's going to be knocked. It's going to be up to Jen Burton. Jen Burton goes down. And here we go. It's going to be an Alliance win.
Victory. That is a very, very well-played game from them.
But, brother, what a great game from Alliance. But let's talk really quick. What the fuck is the guard doing, man? They rotate out. They're in the spot where Alliance just won from, and that has to hurt.
Yeah, I don't know. We'd have to go back in the VOD another day and see why they potentially left there. I can't see it myself, but there's got to be another reason that we don't know from.
No, totally. There has to be a reason or recon that they just really didn't – they just talked about that we couldn't hear, but a great play from Alliance nonetheless. Great 3v3 on the Fun. They win the 2 3v3s they need to win the game. And that's what it's all about, baby. That's what makes the game different for these teams. The winning the 3v3s in the power positions, and that's what Hackus loves to do. He loves to take those fights for the 3v3s to win.
Yeah, I mean, the queue up for Mandy when they were taking that fight on the top tree. The Horizon ult to get the initial knock on to the Seer and make the other two drop down. That was the game-winning play right there.
And listen, TSM didn't let Snipe Down play. Correct. That's what Snipe Down tweeted. Let Mandy play. And Alliance just took a W with Mandy. So, when you think about it, if Alliance wins and they let Mandy sub, sheesh, that might hurt a little bit. Alliance with a 10-kill win.
22-point game for them.
That's big. And they had 8 points going into that Greek, or 7 points or something. So they're going to be almost at 30 points right now. We have Fun in third, and then we have E36, then NRG, Singularity, then Onyx, Xset, E6, Luminosity, Space Station, Fnatic, ExoClan, and so on and so forth. And here we go, Greek. We're going to hop into game number 3 here in just a little bit. We'll look at the overall scores after we get in this lobby.
Yeah, I mean, also I want to point out, if you're E6, that one's got to sting a little bit.
True.
That was the first time we've seen them so far be able to walk their way into zone. Because of that crazy pull all the way back to tree, their edge rotation there wasn't bad at all. They walk right into the ultimate height. And it was the clean fight that they needed against Fnatic. The one knock that was seen by Fun caused them to get third-partied, and that ended their game right there.
Isn't that wild?
All it takes is literally one trade.
Literally. That's it.
If they don't see a trade, they don't push that. I guarantee it.
I put so much money on it, too. Without a doubt. All right, chat. Let's go, baby. We're going to lock into game number 3 here. Here are the overall scores after game number 2. We're going to have Alliance in first with 32 points. TSM in second with 24. Then Esports Arena, NRG, Dark Zero, Gambare, Exet, Fun, Onyx, E6, E36, Luminosity, Ascend, Singularity, Space Station, Moits, The Guard, Exo, Fnatic, and Dreamfire. Alliance off to a very good start. Only 18 points away now from hitting that match point threshold, Greek, and they're more than capable to win the game.
Yep, Alliance just need 18 points now, which they're more than capable of doing in one game. But remember, chat, the beginning stages, the beginning, first 3-4 games of match point is a race to who gets to 50 first. And then we'll start seeing teams able to win the tournament. As the games go on, we'll let you know before the games start which teams are able to win.
Correct. Call, man. How we feeling, Chad? We having a good time? Bro, that was fun as hell to watch. It was a good late game, and I still think that DZ fucked up just a little bit, Greek.
Oh, also, my bad.
You're good.
Now that we're in match point, it doesn't actually go 3-3. It's every 2 we switch the map. So we're going to be going to Storm Point now.
Yeah, it goes 2-2-2-2-2-2-2 until the series is over. So I think they do that just in case.
I think it's 2-2-2 and then 1-1-1. No? Isn't it?
I think it was 2-2-2-2 the whole time.
All right, yeah, 2-2-2-2.
I think for the APAC North it was 2-2-2-2-2-2. I don't think they switched. I think it was 2-2-2-2-2. So yeah, we're gonna have 2 games World's Edge, then 2 games Storm Point. Pit check. Sheesh! We're rocking it.
It's starting. It's starting.
Someone screenshot this, man. We're getting there. That's a pit check. You feel me? Yeah, it's a 2-2-2-2-2. It's 2-2-2-2. Correct. It's a little 2-2-2. Chat, shut up, man. Y'all perspire too. You know when it's hot, bro. You know what's crazy? I'm cold and I'm still sweating. That's gotta be like.
That's just passion.
I think it's the excess passion that my body cannot contain just oozing out of me. If you put that fan on me, Greek, I'm gonna fucking chuck it across the room. I'm freezing, bro. I'm gonna knock it out of the bed. You know what's crazy? You thought that was the reason it was cold in here yesterday, and not the 60 other PCs leaving this vicinity.
I'm chilling right now.
I'm freezing. You need to cleanse, bro. 2 games. 2. Well, we're going to Storm Point now, Greek. So, are there any contests that we have to talk about? I think the only one that we were saying might be E6 versus NRG. Is E6 landing on NRG? I would say E6 landing on NRG. Am I going to instigate a little bit here? Can we get some 2s in the chat? Case when he hit the AO. Yeah. I have no idea if that means yes or no, or he's just saying it. I don't think so. They're probably going to land somewhere else. Yes. Frex said yes. Like Frex knows what the hell. We don't want to grief anyone. We love everyone.
It's crazy to me that the Octane Rev player is going to say we don't want to grief anyone.
When all they do is grief. Verholz just hit the plus. My man just tripped and fell on his keyboard face first and just spam chat. We land checkpoint. Epic.
Stormcatcher contest?
Who's going to be landing Stormcatcher for the contest? EXO versus someone else? Because EXO does land there. No shot, sweet. Wow. I have no idea what's going on. We'll just have to see once the game loads in. Check, we get a plus spam in the chat.
I was just thinking about the blue.
The blue too is a great one. We get the blue. You know what I'm excited about, man? To go back after tonight, go back home to LA and watch the ALGS mainstream because I get to see any of the games. So now I get to literally watch party the mainstream because I didn't get to watch any of it. I'm so pumped about that.
Hell yeah.
That's fucking sick legitness.
Legitness.
That was legitness. It's my favorite TikToks of all time. That was legitness. Yo, AFM. I'm just not thanking you for the sub now. That's my bad. Thanks for the sub.
All right, chat. Going into this game number 3, let's get a little zone prediction.
All right, my zone prediction right here. It's going wall. TSM plot armor to the finest. It's going to go straight to that back building. They're going to play that one. It's going to go those 3 pills right outside their building, and they win.
Okay.
I think Alliance gets second with a crazy oop play.
At wall?
Yeah. They're going to oop from the top and then rock down and then get second place.
I'm going to go with a fish farm zone.
Okay. Ooh, for the little
And
boys
I
at
think
LG.
LG is going to
Okay.
drop 68.
You love that number. Every time you say a team's going to drop a high number, you always go with 68.
Yeah.
Is there a sports athlete that you know that rocks 68? No? Okay,
No.
fuck it, bro. Why not?
Not at all.
That's actually crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to go wall, but I will be very surprised if we see a zone we haven't seen all week. I feel like it's going to be a zone that we probably know about and we've seen so far in the last 3 days. But what's one we haven't seen? We haven't seen a Stormcatcher one and that little side compound where DZ won. We haven't seen that yet. We haven't seen one on the other side of that compound,
I don't think
too.
we've seen Thunderwatch.
We haven't seen Thunderwatch. We've seen High Point. We haven't seen Lightning Rod. We haven't even seen the Armory one that's like right
We haven't
outside.
gotten a down beast ending yet,
No,
too.
no. We haven't really got those zones too much.
Or Mill, I don't think.
No, it's all been like North Pat.
Seems like it.
North Pat kind of has that thermal effect. No joke. It's very similar. It kind of just always pulls to those two POIs on World's Edge and Storm Point. I'm not against it because I think the North Pat zones are a little fun. But I don't think there should be, I do think that maybe in the algorithm every other game could be different. They don't have to pull to the exact same north zone every other game, but like it can go like one north zone, then one south, then one east. But they just don't know when it's coming, if that makes sense. And they don't know which one it is. That would be pretty cool. I'd be down for that, to give everyone a little bit of love. Who knows? I'm still curious what happened with the guard, man.
Yeah, I know. And that's just an answer we're not going to be able to get
until
today.
we talk to them.
Yeah.
Until we talk to them later, because I was curious. They had to have some recon. Maybe one of them just got shit on. They were like, "We need to get out of here."
Yanya just hit Hal and said, "Imperial, you tried to Ubus?" What if he hits him with the, "Don't ever try that again"?
Yanya,
Imagine.
don't ever contest us ever again. Don't ever contest me ever. Yanya saying that would be absolutely comedy. Did you guys expect that, Yanya? Call fun frames per second. What does that even mean?
Yeah, I don't know what they're just saying anything in there.
I
now.
mean, yeah, I don't understand half of this chat. I'll record and get the lights for the Bro, this chat. How have they not stopped this chat yet, bro? How have they not stopped this chat?
Are they taking a poo-poo pee-pee?
No, there's no poo-poo. It's just taking a long time. I don't know why. Oh, well, there we go. 5 seconds now, chat. We are heading into game number 3. 2 on World's Edge, then 2 on Storm Point, then 2 on World's Edge, then 2 on Storm Point until we have a winner. Again, this is a match point format finals. For all the people in chat, it's only 6 games today? No, it's not. We don't know how many games it is. A team has to hit 50 points and then win a game in order to be the winners of London Playoff Split 1. That's the only way we're seeing the end of the series. We can go to 27 games today if no one wins.
Yep. We are on game number 3, and let me ask you this:
Yeah.
How many games do you think we're going to see today?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Well, we both predicted 8 for APAC North or around there, and we just got 13. So for this, I'm going to probably say 7. I think 7's the happy medium. I think one of these teams in the top is going to win in 7 games. This is going to be game number 3. We have multiple teams almost halfway there to the point threshold already. I don't see a world where Alliance drops like nonstop 0-point games. I don't see a world where TSM goes back-to-back 0-point games. So I think someone in the next 3 games hits match point for sure.
I'm going to say 8.
Yeah, I think 7 or 8's fine. I totally agree. I think 6 games would be a little too low. I don't see that happening. I think 7 or 8
That'd be
games.
crazy nonetheless.
Yeah, well, what did ESA do in order to win the finals? They did 4 or 5 games, right? Something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, which is wild. Winning the regional finals for NA in 5 games is one hell of an accomplishment.
All right, and I'm excited to see these picks here.
Yep.
All right, Swinney on the drip though.
Yep.
What else we got?
Everyone's rocking pretty much the same thing that they always rock so far on Storm Point. They're rocking the Crypto Bang, maybe Blood now too. Yeah, the Bloodhound. Crypto Bang Blood, not a huge fan of that comp, but they did make it work pretty well for the last game. They got a good spot in rotation in zone.
Juicena on the on the Watson.
I love this, man. The Watson, Newcastle, Val coming out for the boys at Gombre.
All right, and let's see if there's going to be any contests here.
Yeah, keep that map open, big dog. Let's figure it out as we're going to watch Gombre fly on in. They're going to be the ones going down beast, taking Crazy Raccoon's spot. And I think this is a good call for Gombre. They're going to have tons of loot here, too, as Fnatic is going to land North Pad, and TSM is going to land the wall. XO might be contesting.
No.
No, they're not. No, they're not. We're good. Onyx is landing, always top command centers. They're taking the spot from 100 Thieves. Singularity is going to be Thunderwatch. There is no contest right now, Greek. We should be all good. We're going to wait for this zone to come up as we see the teams flying on in, chat. Let's go, baby.
Let's fucking go,
Valk
baby.
is super strong on this map, but it's also not that great. I actually think Valk is way better on World's Edge because of the way this works. And look at this. SSG tries to land on Pricey over at the Bean. I told you, Greek. Cascade balls, man. People land on the teams all the time over there. And Pricey's got the backup, and they just lost some major loot, Greek. That is a lot of loot they don't get now.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's still better than losing a member of the team.
Of course.
So I can guarantee Pricey now going into the next game is going to be a lot more hesitant on going to that. And we've seen SSG do that in NA before. The Cascade Balls team that does try to split it have gotten land on and insta-killed before by SSG. They play super, super late. They have launch pad to themselves. They don't mind delaying the rotation 30 seconds to maybe potentially get an extra kill and make a team a duo early on in the game.
It's worth it every time. And you get extra KP. So we see the zone here too. It might go Bean side, Greek, all the way towards the armory where Ascend is at. This is a great rotation for Ascend. It's not a great rotation for Alliance though, man. The team that won the last game, they have to come all the way from Lightning Rod over into the bottom side of Bean. Might not be a fun rotation for them, especially at land with how many teams start to move in first towards the circle. Might be a little bit rough.
I want to say this kind of looks like that zone yesterday that shifted 4 times that we saw 100 Thieves hit the Valkaldon and DZ won. I don't know why, but it looks almost exactly the same to me.
It looks very similar, but I don't think the spiders are as in right now. The
I think it's
top
because
kick.
it's touching, so I think it might.
Yeah. I think it might just pull a little bit more
Yeah,
into Bean
definitely.
this
All
time.
right, I'm going to go Bean. I agree with Bean.
Yeah, I'm going to go Bean. It looks very similar, though. It's very, very similar. Oh, my God. Look at this. Fun's going to immediately feed face onto the guard. And this might be the guard going down again. They get one knock onto Keon here. They're going to try to get another knock. And somehow his shots
It's going to be a 2v1.
Oh, no. Shots being missed by Fun. They need to come up big here. They're getting shot from the other side, too. And the guard is eliminated at 20th again, Greek. 3 really rough games for the guard. They go out at 20th again.
And, you know, we've highlighted the guard many times before. One of their premier strengths, what makes them one of the best teams in the world, is their rotations. And that's their ultimate struggle right now, starting off on Game 3.
Yeah, when you see a zone team like that struggle, Greek, it's majority of the time just they can't get that rotation going. They can't figure out the direct route or the safest route to get there. And right now, obviously, they can't. And they hear a car right now. Fun is going to go for the stick on the car.
He got it!
He gets the stick, and this is going to be bad. E6 might be dead
E6 is
here.
full eliminated! Oh my God!
They're whipping the Beamer Benzer Bentley, and they get full killed with the stick. My man's Tom Brady in the pocket, 3-step drop back with a perfect pass on the K Swinny's dome piece.
Oh my God!
Wow, deleted Greek.
K Swinney had to have literally just put his elbow through the desk after that.
That is a frustrating one, and that's no one's fault on E6. That's just a great play by Fun. And I've said about 13,000 times, I hate those tridents, man.
Yeah,
They're
man.
so goddamn bad. I don't know why teams take them. I know the rotation's worth it, but we've seen teams at land die so much with those things. And Moist with a great rotate too, by the way, Greek, into the big building over here on this backside. And I think this is where Edge is going to be tough.
Yep.
This
And
is really difficult.
we see Moist in that building. They're going to be good there. We have Kashera and them right next door. We have ESA in the armory, and we have DZ across the way. And one thing I want to point out here is we mentioned it yesterday during a zone like this. Onyx is going to be the first team to take that hill. We saw that free almost the entirety of the game last time, and Onyx choose to hold that early, so I want to see how that fares for them
I think
later on.
Singularity's rotating into TSM here. Is TSM ratting the waterfall? I'm not really too sure what's going on. TSM's going to be leaving, so Singularity is now pushing over to TSM. TSM's going to opt to leave and go towards the spider side. Singularity wants the beacon as Onyx is going to get knocked, and it's going to be Dreamfire rotating down into TSM, and that might be a fight to break out here, Greek. Let's over to TSM. We watched Dreamfire last game. Let's see if TSM and the boys can actually pick it up here just a little bit after a bad performance last game.
Yeah, and Dreamfire is going to be challenging Hal for the height here.
Yeah, this is going to be a big fight, but this is what TSM wants, man. They want these early fights. The 3v3s to snowball their entire game, as Dreamfire is doing a really good job with some great grenades.
Yeah, Hal has a little bit of cover here, but the opposition does have a good head glitch there on the backside ramp. The Cyril's going to go down. I'm expecting reps to counter Cyril.
Yeah,
and there it
counter.
is.
Yeah, the double disco ball does happen. We can't really see with the spectator lag. The sight's a little bit messed up. We're going to have Dreamfire 2-man front and center, and they're going to have 1 man all the way back for the angles. And Hal's going to go up here, and he's going to get rocked immediately. He's going to drop back down, try to hit the heel tier 2. He's going to get the bat off. But Verholst also getting cracked. It's going to be, I think, Roy in the back, just holding the off angle streak, and they're doing a great job. We're going to switch over to Dreamfire here as they start to push in.
Yeah, and here we go. Dreamfire taking the push onto TSM. Verholst is actually going to get a 1 clip there, but Roy walks in through the backside and gets a trade.
Yep.
Hal on the swing, gets
Nice
the trade. It's a 2v1, and that guy's going to be about 20 HP.
That's a great super jump, too, to stay alive in this situation. He's probably going to go
1
down
HP.
here, though. And there it is. Dreamfire is eliminated. I don't think anyone's even near them. They're going to get the free reset. Great job by TSM. They eliminate Dreamfire at 18th place. There are now 3 teams dead here, Greek.
Yep, and that is exactly what TSM is looking for. Those edge fights to give them a couple of KP before they make their initial rotation. We saw them at the waterfall. They slide back down to the houses to avoid the singularity fight, and Dreamfire walks right into their sight lines, and they take care of them in that building.
That's a great job. It's a fantastic job by TSM. And I think that's one good thing I liked about what Dreamfire did, though, other than just losing up straight up at once, is Roy holding that off angle over on the cliff. A lot of teams never really have that anchor, and they're all sending it in one building, and sometimes that's the demise. But they do get knocked, and they lose the ones to Verholst and Reps. That's just what's going to happen here, man. Dreamfire eliminated. Unfortunate. All right.
Zone closing here in 13 seconds. We're going to be able to get that ring 3 info, and we'll see if there's going to be a crazy pull.
There also might be a big-time fight breaking out. It might be Gombre versus Fnatic over here on the northeast side. This fight, if it ensues, is going to be 2 APAC North powerhouses just going at it. And it's going to be an entertaining one, especially with Jusna and Gombre rocking the Newcastle Cup.
It is going to be a bean zone.
Yeah, so it's pulling straight to the Bean Kid. And we're going to have Moist, Ascend, ESA, Dark Zero, Onyx, and E36 in, I think, one of the best spots in the game. All right.
There are 4 buildings in the Bean area, all of them occupied. So most of a majority of the fights that we're going to see here are going to be on the far, far edge of the map.
Oh, my God. Johnny, he almost goes down to Fnatic with a great shot, I believe, out of Yuka with the off angle, man. And they are looking pristine right here. No fights breaking out, but I think Fnatic wants to take this quick if they get knocked. Yuka almost getting knocked here too, 75 HP. They're trading some good shots back and forth at each other, man. Some good shots, baby.
But yeah, I think Fnatic realized that they are in the zone, and Gombre are not going to be in this zone close. So, oh my God, Matsu almost getting knocked there. But I would expect Gombre to end up hitting a Valkyrie here.
Yeah, I think they should too. I think Fnatic might want to rotate in as well. As we see that zone, man, it's going to pull towards that Bean side. It's going to be a little bit far up, though, Greek, so this is still not played. There is no one here, and you know who I see take that a lot? Alliance. Alliance loves that spot. It is now open for the boys, and I could picture a big-time game here from Alliance if they can get there quick.
Yeah, and we'll see. Alliance is one of the farthest teams from the zone, but they do hit a fat Valkyrie.
Yeah, and I think they actually just came from the top side of Command Center. They used the 100 Thieves strat to get on in. EXO is going to be getting knocked here as Onyx starting to move forward towards the boys at Gombre, who's stuck in Mills. And they're going to slam down onto the pills here. Look for maybe some more loot or spiders. I'm not really sure what they want to do. But Hackis is all the way on the far left. And EXO goes down at range. They full die to SSG, who pretty much was just shooting them from very, very far away. And that's going to be EXO dead.
I believe SNG picked up 2 here, but on the top side of the zone here, we see TSM making their way into NRG's territory.
Oh, baby, here we go. The NRG TSM fight, the Rip Bozo coming on in. Let's see what happens with Guild, Nathan, and Sweet taking on the boys from TSM.
And this could potentially be the biggest fight of the game. We have 2 of NA's premier powerhouses going at it here on this Zone 1 close. And if you're TSM here, do you take this fight, or do you say, you know what, we have a lot of time, we could potentially rotate
I think we take this fight because there's nowhere else to really go. I'm going to either have to go on the left side and take this fight or the right. So if I'm TSM, if I get some good opening damage, I'm taking it. And Chad, who do we think, man? 2 NA teams, 2 of the biggest in the world here, too, about to take this 3v3. Chad, who do we have? Put in chat who's going to take the win. Greek, I'm excited to see whoever the fuck wins. Just want a good fight here.
Yeah, I mean, just off base of these initial positions, I'm going to have to go with NRG.
Agreed.
But TSM, they get a lot of entry damage, and when they're on fire, they are unstoppable. And here comes the Cyril. The bangle from Sweet does go down.
Oh no, and Guild's getting charged up in the back now, Greek. Energy's actually getting outside influence from another team. They're going to look to get some other off angles just because of how much charge level shots are going to be happening. Nathan is up top. He's stuck there. He can't really do too much. We're going to have Guild with a no aim assist through the smoke with the RE45. He is trying to stay alive. If he gets knocked here, this could be bad. He's going to get the bat popped, but Nathan's going to go in. He's going to be the only one inside, and Nate's going to be dead as Guild has the full back here. Sweet trying to get a knock. He can't do it. He's just looking for anything possible as Guild needs to get in there, but he's so far away and split from Sweet. This might not be possible for Energy.
And TSM getting the early knock there on Nathan. They isolate him in the building. They cut off the angles from Sweet to overlook him. And now Sweet is just going to have to do everything he can to stay alive.
Yup, and speaking of the top NA teams fighting, look at this. It's going to be the top APAC North teams fighting as well. Over in Mills, Energy is going to run away, but Fnatic is not. They're looking to take this fight to Gombre, and they actually kill Gombre. Gombre back-to-back, I believe, 0-point and 1-point game streak.
Yeah, one thing to point out, though, is that they did lose one in the process. Meltstera is going to get finished, and can they get the res anywhere?
I'm not too sure. It's going to look really difficult. There's not much room to work with here over on this side. There's no res possible, and they're going to be a two-man right next to TSM. But look at this goddamn zone, baby. It's going to pull up to this little rock area, and this is the one where top rock, where Onyx is at, is premier. It's fucking god tier, and there's not much room to push. But look over here, look at all the teams on this backside. We might have an Alliance versus XZ fight, and XZ has been very quiet so far, Greek.
Yeah, XZ definitely have looked a little quiet. They're playing pretty patient, trying to be methodical. I think they might have thought it was going to be that same zone pull, so they ended up playing the Prowler's Den here. They're most likely going to have to hit a crazy Valko, but one thing I want to point out with that zone, Fnatic is in a really, really good spot, but not as a duo. You see Matsutash going all the way in the storm. He's most likely going to res him, wait for him to land, and Valkult him back to Yuka to get the loot. And they're going to try to walk up this hill, and it is free right now.
Yeah, but for TSM, man, this might be pretty bad, Greek. Let's get the Fnatic POV on your screen. We're going to try to see what's going on. The boys over at Yuka and Matsu are going to try to go for this res. It's going to be rough, man. TSM's definitely going to hear this. They're going to see Yuka as probably a solo, and I don't think this is going to be possible for the boys of Fnatic. I think they're going to die here.
You think TSM notices that it's going to be one over there?
Yeah, for sure. Without a doubt.
I think
TSM
Hal
is gonna push
does.
over. Yeah, Hal is going to recognize that. We're going to tune on in to this screen. Hal looking for the shots on the Fnatic. The Valk ulti does come out, though, from Matsu, and he's trying to help his boys, and we're going to see what they do. They're going to come back for the loot. Yuka is sitting inside the building right now. I just don't think it's going to be enough.
He's trying to give him the Uber ride right back to the loot,
no
and
way.
TSM's already going for it, but they might be able to land and get something in. It depends. Can Hal get this entry?
Yeah, this is big time for Matsu, too. He needs to go nuclear. He's getting charge level pretty much this whole time, too. And TSM's going to be on the first floor. Balsera, I don't think is going to get any loot at all, Greek. They do get in there safely, though, buddy, and they're doing a good job.
Yeah, TSM wasting Cyril already, or was, I think that was Fnatic.
Balsera actually gets the armor, and he gets the guns, and he gets 2 batteries here. This is perfect for Fnatic. They're doing such a great job.
And look at this. NRG comes out of Storm and are looking to smell a third party.
Oh, baby, vengeance is coming, and Sweet Dreams is vengeance. That was not meant to be sexual, but it did sound like that. Yuki's going to be getting knocked to the top right to Nocturnal's charge rifle, and Fnatic's going to drop down now onto TSM, and they're going to get some more shots.
Yuka with some amazing shots with the Digi-Threat, and Yuka just went, or Matsutash actually went nuclear there. TSM's going to be eliminated, and NRG as a 2-man on the hill, gatekeeping Fnatic now.
Oh no, and it's a 2v2 here, Greek. This is going to be pretty bad. Can they get the res onto Yuka is the question. I don't know. NRG is looking to make this big time play. If they get this res, they're going to be able to push up as the trio here and take the boys down at NRG if possible. They don't right now.
God.
This is bad. This is very, very bad. This is a code red for Fnatic. They stick the res. Yuka's going to be 1 HP. He's going to try to pop the battery. They're making it work for right now. Meltsera's going far left. They just need to get to the rock.
And Matsu's going to go down to Guild. Sweet sliding down to get this kill. They should be able to pick up another one, and that's Yuka that's going to go down. Meltstera doing everything he can, but he has some cover now, and NRG's going to have to cross the open water.
Oh, no, and this is what I'm talking about, baby. The Digi-Threat coming out. The boy Sweet trying to stay alive. He's going to get knocked, though, and this is not good. He's trying to stay up. Meltera is going to be 1 HP.
NRG eliminated.
Energy actually goes down as Xset and Alliance are now fighting over in this house, and E36 is looking at third party. Mandy, 20 HP. Yuki trying to stay alive. Xset, I believe, is a duo. As Mandy gets knocked, Fnatic is eliminated, and this might be the end for Alliance in game number 3.
Is the kick gonna come out?
He is rezzing instead, so he's going to wait for the kick, and he somehow opens the door.
And Fun with a great play to kill Yuki there. They used the res sound to bait the door push, and just like that, Xset with a fantastic fight.
Yeah, so I think Yuki opened the door, and he actually didn't press the button again. So when you have that open, the door will kick, and once you step off, the door opens automatically, which is fucking crazy. I'm pretty
He actually
sure
just pulled the chair on him.
I'm pretty sure he did just pull the chair, but we have Singularity now in one of the best spots, along with Onyx and ESA. Alliance out in 10th place, Greek. They get some KP and at least some placement points too.
And
There's
we
only
have
9 squads
8
alive.
squads alive.
Yeah, everyone is dying on this rotate in. A lot of edge teams fighting, but man, NRG getting kind of the last laugh there against TSM. They actually eliminate TSM along with Fnatic. They get some KP, but bro, the shots from the boy Matsura to get Sweet Dreams down was incredibly impressive.
Yeah, I want to say, though, NRG did miss out on the 2 KP.
Yep.
They knocked 2 members of Fnatic all in the open water, and instead of focusing the finishes first, they try to cross to get that 3rd kill instead of getting the fins first, and they end up losing out on 2 KP, and their game was done.
Which just sucked. Unfortunate, but at least they didn't die to TSM early on anyway, so at least they get something. And now we're going to have Xset rotating in versus ESA up top. ESA is sandwiched now, Greek. They have Singularity in their back, and they have Xset on their front. Moist and Waltzy need to rotate in. Ascend also needs to do the same. Xset's going to Valk ulti, so we're going to head over to the boys over at Moist, who they have a Kraber and an RE45 with no Loba, Greek. No Loba? And they have double care pack weapons? This shot right there, but it's going to be okay. It's 4 more to make something work. Doesn't get the kill, but they actually get Lufka going down.
Ascend down to just 1 player. I don't even know where that player went. Is he in the building?
I think so. I think it's going to be the boy Kashera trying to stay alive somewhere. Ascend is eliminated, though, Greek. And we're going to have Moist just big time chilling. They're going to have someone up top, and they are in a shit sandwich. I do not like the spot at all, as Xset is now rotating down. They're trying to get some kills. Fun is going to be getting knocked. My man just shot with his fucking hand. I have no idea what's happening.
God.
And there are just tons of grenades, tons of shots from Onyx, as they are just able to perch up top like Batman looking over fucking Gotham, and they are vengeance, baby.
Perched up on the rock like a gargoyle, picking up a lot of this KP. Xset, in the meanwhile, down to just Nocturnal as Moist made their way into the bottom floor of the building.
And the crypto ulti coming down by Dark Zero. They're doing a good job of staying alive, though, baby. Moist making some big-time plays, showing out for the boy Critical.
And they're looking to make a play here.
Good cracks! Here we go. DC's eliminated by ESA through the window, I believe, Greek. Oh, my goodness. DC goes down, and Moist with a phenomenal rotate. And these boys want to show out for APAC
and
South.
Cody hitting the jitter aim with the Havoc and picking up 2 kills through the window.
Oh, man, Moist with some big-time plays. You'll love to see that rotate. That's pure aggression and pure alpha dominance by Waltzy.
Yep, and ESA looking to make this potential push here on the top of Singularity.
I think we're going to stick with Moist here, Greek. I want to see what they're going to do. They have to rotate down below. They still have the RE. They have double. No, they have 1 RE. RE Kraber still, though. Oh, my God, Pricey! With the headshot on the top rope. What a great shot. Oh, it's a heat check all day, baby.
He just gave him a haircut.
Oh, my God. This guy's your barber, and he deserves 6 figures. What a great job, man. Holy shit. Pricey going to look for some more, too. But one thing, that shot was gross, but one thing that's going to do is open up the opportunity for Moist to rotate. So the shot in itself was disgusting, but that opens up the opportunity.
Not only that, but the mental of that team, which is going to be Onyx, I believe, on the ultimate height,
correct.
They're not going to peak anymore.
No, why would you want to peek that, man? Jesus Christmas. But ESA is not in a good spot here either. My man still has 3 Kraber shots left and a flatline 3 times. And I actually love where Moist is playing here, dude. They're doing such a good job. Luda's going to be knocked. Phony's going to be knocked. And that's going to be ESA eliminated. It's going to be a 3v3v3-1. 3v3v3-1.
Yep. Singularity, Nocturnal, Onyx, and Moist.
I'm not going to lie, Nocturnal's doing a great job of staying alive, bro. What a great rotation on the opposite side zone. Waltzy's almost going to be getting cracked here, or almost getting knocked. He does get cracked. Another great Watson gen for the boys, as they just have to play their angles here, Greek. Onyx might be their biggest problem, though, later down the line.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody's looking to focus Nocturnal.
No, Nocturnal might be able to get a top 3 here and squeeze it in, depending on how the boys over at SNG play this. And Onyx might be the first team dead, actually, Greek. They have the jump down off height first, and Walty and them can just look over with SNG. But this could be a Singularity dub. And I know the South American region want these boys, Singularity, to pop off right now.
Oh, and Raki actually just spotted the solo. I wouldn't be surprised if Onyx just triple sent it just to get an extra KP and a placement point. Because they are not in a good spot here. Singularity probably in the best spot. They have the entire north side of the zone to themselves.
Yeah, correct. So this could be huge here for Singularity. But depending on what happens, we'll switch to their POV. But I want to see what Moist and Waltzy are doing. They're on fire right now. Great rotations, great plays to be made. They're the team to watch, I think.
And Moist with 5 KP to their name.
Yes, sir. Oh, man. Let's go, baby. 2 more shots in this Krabby Patty. Can they kick it up? It's
and
gonna
there
be
it
Onyx.
goes.
Yeah, they're going to jump down onto Nocturnal. They kill off Exit. But now, does Onyx focus Singularity? It looks like they're going to. Oh, my God! Pricey with a nuclear headshot again. The man is on fire. Someone piss test this guy.
My God, Pricey sending one of those Kraber shots right into the cabeza.
Oh, my God. You tell me about it, baby. The Dompy, she popped some skull. Jesus Christmas, what a great job by Moist right now.
He's still got one in the chamber.
Oh, yes, sir, baby. And that one could be another 210 for someone's dome. Holy moly. They're getting shot behind.
Oh, he's got to swing that. Oh, no way.
Oh, no. I'll shit everywhere, man. I swear to God. They're going to start to move forward, and now this is going to be bad for Moist, though. They're getting double pinched. They're looking to make sure that Onyx focuses Singularity.
Singularity actually swung back to fight off Onyx. Moist might be able to take some ground here up on the hill.
They need to, Greek. They need to. They have to make sure that Onyx is not wide swing. No team wants to fight right now, though. They know if they start the fight that they're not going to get first place here. Another 140 from Pricey. Can he get the knock, though? This is where the game can change. The boy coming in. They're getting wide swing. He's trying to stay alive. He's going to get knocked.
Oh,
but
my
Waltzy
God.
and MT are still alive, but I think Onyx is going to be the full 3-man, Greek. Can they get the res? I don't think so. I think they should use the knockdown.
He has no bats left. He has to sell.
This is not looking good. How many are alive here, Greek? I'm not too sure. I think Singularity's full 3 and Onyx are still a full 3.
I think every team has a knock.
I think, oh, really now? Okay.
I think every team has one player knocked.
It might be a 2v2v2 here, Greek. Moving on in. Holy moly, Moist doing their thing. And there's going to be maybe another re-knock.
Someone just got knocked to Storm, I believe.
Yes, it's going to be a knock to Storm.
MT eating a max pump there. That's going to be best with the PK. Waltzy trying to get a KP. Does he get the armor swap?
He does. He's going to come up too. And he's going to be in zone.
Waltzy! Oh my God!
Waltzy wins the game with the armor swap. Put some respect on Apex now.
Bro.
Come on now, Critical. Let's go, baby.
Waltzy just going absolutely nuclear there. I believe he was about 1 tick off dying to Storm. Grabs the armor swap. Valk ults to the height and gets the finish while the other two were punching out in the final zone.
Oh, my God. And Waltzy, the big man himself, an absolute tank with the W, the rush of adrenaline going through our man. And what did I say? Moist was the team to watch that whole time. And you're at the Beast Room where we don't miss the action, baby. We know who to watch and when to watch.
That game was phenomenal.
Come on, baby. You love to see it. What a great job. But let's shout out Pricey, too, man. Waltzy with a great clutch up, but Pricey with the headshots, bro. God damn. We got Moist. 8
He was
kills.
putting in work with that Kraber.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Moist, first place, 8 kills, Greek. Singularity, second with 8. They have Onyx in third with 4. Then Exet, Esports Arena, Dark Zero, Luminosity, Ascend, E36, Fun, Alliance, Fnatic, Energy, Space Station, TSM, Gonberet, EXO, Dreamfire, E6, and The Guard.
Yep, and that is going to send us to our first poo-poo-pee-pee break.
I think that is, oh, girls on main stage. Let's go. There is going to be a little bit of poo-pee-pee-pee break, poo-pee-pee-pee-poo-poo break. If you guys want to go, take a piss, or just hang out and talk, we'll still be here. We're going to discuss the scores right now, Greek. Through 3 games, we have 1 more on Storm Point, then we're heading back to World's Edge. We have Alliance still in first place with 33. They only got 1 point that game, Greek. Not a great game for Alliance. We have TSM in second, then Moist in third, then Esports Arena, Singularity, Dark Zero, Onyx, Exet, NRG, Fun 123, Luminosity, Gonberet, E36, Fnatic, E6, Ascend, Space Station, The Guard, EXO, and Dreamfire.
Yeah, I want to say this is shaping up to be one of the better match point days
that
we've ever seen. It seems that every single team in the top 3, top 4 have a bad game, and then one of the teams from the lower side of the bracket just goes nuclear to shoot up And we went from, 30 points after game 2 someone was at?
Yeah.
And we're still at 30 points 2 games later.
And we have multiple teams, almost 11 teams at halfway mark, Greek. Almost 11 teams at that halfway to that 50-point threshold. That's pretty wild. Through 3 games, 11 teams is definitely shaping up to be one of the best of all time.
I want to say that at that last end game too, you had 3 squads alive.
Yep.
Right? All 3 alive. Then all 3 teams, 1 player gets knocked on a wide swing, and we go to a 2v2v2, and nobody wanted to be that first one to start a fight.
Yep.
Walty takes a couple extra zone ticks to get that armor swap and lets the other 2 end up fighting. And we literally saw that Valk swinging the trident at the very end, and Walty 1-taps for the win, man.
Oh, my God. You just can't get – there's nothing better than Apex Legends. I don't care what anyone
Apex
says.
Endgame is just unbeatable.
Unbelievable. Especially a finals Apex Endgame, man. It really is just unmatched, dude. There's not many things better in esports than that. Oh, man, the rush of adrenaline for Walty, I can only imagine. He probably feels on top of the world right now. What a great job by the boys at Moist.
I could feel those Kraber shots through the screen. Every time he hit a headshot, I actually felt like I got hit with it, too.
Oh, no, yeah. You know how bad that was for Onyx and Singularity. Funny enough, that first shot that he had opens up the rotation to get underneath Onyx. The second shot he got on Singularity opens up that 2v2v2 to happen. If he doesn't get that knock onto the boys, they can't wide swing like that. That is a great job by Pricey to really step up.
He was the catalyst in that, for sure.
Yes, for sure. And there's Walty with the ice in the veins, baby. Great job.
Kay Swinney hitting the kind of feeling vexed after that game.
And he said, you as well, RKN. Oh, my God. He's saying that because
they both died there.
They both died early.
In the same spot.
Yeah. Feeling vexed. Jeez. My man got arc starred 15 times.
Oh, shit. I almost just fell out of the chair.
My man got arc starred 15 times in the Trident and comes out first thing, feeling vexed.
Sheesh.
Bro, that was a great job by Fun, though, man. I thought he hit his teammate with the arc star. I was going to be so sad.
Yeah, I thought he stood in front of it for sure.
I thought so, too. That would have been such a sad mishap for Fun because that was such a great kill.
I want to say before we go into this game number 4.
Yes.
Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream, and I hope you guys have been enjoying the streams these last 4 days. You know, it's a pleasure to be here. We feel very, very blessed and thankful for you guys, because if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. Shout out all the mods holding it down in chat. And once again, just shout out you guys for being here, man.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. We are, like, this, I'm not going to get emotional, but this is the highest average viewers throughout all days of ALGS we have ever seen. The other watch parties have done really well. We got one of our highest viewership because of a host from Play Apex last year. But this is the highest average we've ever had across the board for any of the ALGS events. Thank you so much. That not only will help us continue this and be a part of ALGS for hopefully years to come. We are signed for the next 2 lands anyway, so we'll be back in London the next 2 times no matter what. We'll be here for champs, and we'll be here for split playoffs too. But that viewership and us having that, those statistics and those analytics to show that we really do bring something to the table, and it's all because of you guys. We're able to do that now, and we have meaning now into the ALGS, which just thank you guys so much. Without you, we are literally nothing. That's I know people say that and they don't really show that, but I want to make sure I express that enough. Without you guys watching and supporting our stream, when you could be at the main stream if you wanted, it means a lot to us, dude.
Yeah, I mean, we're not ones to talk about numbers and stuff like that.
No.
We do it because we love it.
I give a fuck about
We do it
numbers.
because we like to give you guys, a spot to go, a spot to watch, give you the analysis and the vibes. But I will say it's pretty cool to know that we hit 35K on that first day, and that's the highest
Ever.
us as a B stream collectively have hit on an organic viewership. Our first one that we did in Sweden, and then Raleigh, the highest we had ever gotten to was around 20.
There was 25, yeah.
Was
In
it?
Sweden,
Okay.
yeah.
But to crush that and to go to 35K, that's not only a me and him accomplishment, That's an us accomplishment as a whole, as a community. Everyone who is in the stream, we did that together. It's not just us.
It's awesome, man. The B stream, best stream, and I really do. Not a green screen. I know it's a little bit different this time. Not a lot of green screen jokes to be made when we have this fucking wall in the background. But we really do appreciate y'all. The green screen will be back at the next LAN, thankfully. I want y'all to know, too, that not everything went picture perfect for us when we got here, man. But we want to give a huge shout out to EA, huge shout out to Respawn, and everyone that allows us to do this. We are working with what we got, and we are still so thankful to be a part of ALGS and the B stream. Also, I want to say this really quick, too. Oh, fuck. I wanted to say something. Now I forgot, man. I had something important to say. All right, what the fuck? I forgot, man.
Yo, zip this up for me.
Why can't you just do it?
Because it's... Just zip it up, bro.
It's just like...
Thanks, dude.
I could probably do that myself if that was on me. Got you, man. Oh, I was going to say this. Also, want to give a huge shout out to Greek. You have done, I think your casting has gotten way better from the beginning. I think you were super fucking nervous when we first started, and you were really, really, definitely a little bit nervous to be yourself, and I think you've really come to your own, and you've become an incredible caster and an amazing asset for the stream, dude. It wouldn't be the same without you. So
thanks, dude. I appreciate
love
that.
you, man. You've done a great
There's
job.
nobody
bro.
I'd rather do this with. That's for damn
Yeah, I have
sure.
a couple people I think I choose, but I
Respectable.
Just kidding, man. Nobody, dude. There's a reason I picked you, bro. Love you. But I appreciate y'all, chat. Love you so much. All right, we have game 4. What zones did we call last game? We were not right.
I called fish farms, and it pulled the opposite side of the map.
I think I said.
You said wall.
I did say wall. I wasn't even close to that either. We both did a horrible job.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
But now,
Yeah.
right, we're going into another Storm Point game.
Mhm.
Game number 4. And what spot is TSM in right now on the leaderboard?
Oh,
Are they top 5 still? Yeah?
Yeah, I think TSM's
All right,
still the top 5.
it's going wall.
Now it's going wall?
Yep, Imperial Hallelujah hit the prey during the pee-pee-poo-poo break. And I think we're going to see a wall zone here.
Yeah, I think my EA connects are telling me through the headset that it's going to be going a Stormcatcher zone, actually. So it's going to be a Stormcatcher. Yeah, I just got the word from the CEO of EA. I don't know his name, but Andrew. What's his name, Andrew?
I also want to shout out Shaheen. We haven't seen him one time
Oh,
since
yeah.
we've been here.
Our boss, Shaheen, he really just put us in a random building. He's at the EA. He's at the main venue this whole time. Hasn't chilled here once. So, Shaheen, if you watch this VOD back, you're fake as fuck.
We haven't seen him once.
Fake. Man,
Shout out Joseph, though. He's pulled up twice.
Yeah, Joseph's pulled up twice. He might be at Nando's. No, we do love Shaheen, though, man. Love Shaheen, love Joseph. It's all jokes. Like, Shaheen's kind of like our low-key, like, we're very close with him. He's kind of like our Apex dad, in a way. We just like to shoot the shit. But, Shaheen, thank you so much for the opportunity, too. I don't know why we're thinking everyone now. We didn't even finish yet. We have fucking, like, maybe 13 more games. But shout out to Shaheen, shout out to Joseph. I love you guys so much. Without you, I wouldn't be able to do this either. So, I love you guys. Yeah, Pricey was going crazy. Kraber is perfectly balanced. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, do you? The CEO's name is actually Andrew. I just said Andrew randomly.
Really?
Yeah, it's actually Andrew. No shot.
That's funny.
That's hilarious. Okay, but we're gonna go in game number 4. We have no contest. Do you think anyone switches landing spots? Or do you think everyone just stays the same going into this game?
Nah, they're definitely going to stay the same.
I think so too.
I think people are way too scared to make that big of changes. We may maybe see a couple of comp changes. I would expect to see E6, even though that had nothing to do with their comp change.
Hey, sweet, what happened, buddy? What? Can't shoot bodies in a 3v3.
Sheesh.
What do you mean?
I was shooting your bodies after Fnatic insta-kill, dude.
If there's one person, there was one person I would not shit talk, it's Sweet. He would just pull out some words that I have to look up in order to understand what he just dissed me about. He is very subtle with shit talk. He's very, very good at it. It's extremely scary.
It's not only that, but he's also very methodical in the situations he chooses to say something.
Yeah.
He'll remember something you said 37 days ago
Yeah.
and bring it up the one time he does kill you.
He stored it in the 18,000 terabytes of memory he has in his
There's
brain.
actually a memory bank back
Yeah.
there with every single time he's
So
killed Hal. He probably has a score, like an overall score of how
Yeah.
many times he's killed Hal
Yeah.
versus how many times Hal has killed him.
Dude,
I guarantee.
Yeah, no, 100%. All right, Chad, here we go. Game number 4 now, loading up. We're playing another one, Storm Point. Again, we're going 2 maps on 2 games World's Edge, 2 games Storm Point. 2 games World's Edge, 2 games Storm Point until Match Point Finals is over. What's Match Point Finals, you ask, Greek? Great question. Match Point Finals is different from a set of 6 games. Match Point is where a team has to hit the 50-point threshold and then also win a game after hitting the 50-point mark. You cannot hit the 50-point mark and win in the same game. You have to hit 50, then win. So that's how the tournament will end. It does not matter about your overall points. Now you ask, well, what happens to the other teams that had the points? That team wins, but whoever they had higher points, they're going to be second place and ranked in points after that first place team. So there you go. You're welcome. Match Point could be going 6 more games, could be going 3. We don't know. We'll have to watch together. Love you, chat. Thank you for being here. My name's Jack, also known as Nicewig.
And I'm Greek.
And this is not
The
a green
B-Stream.
stream.
Oh.
Dude, how dare you? We get to rehearse.
Chat, do you see how crazy that was? I was asking him questions without even saying words. That's how good the chemistry is over here.
Yeah, that's what happens, man. All right, E6 still rocking the same comp 2. Slayers is on Bloodhound, though, this time. He wasn't rocking that before. Wasn't it Amphi?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure it was Amphi. Or Amphi's
think-
going to rock Blood. No,
Yeah,
you're
he was
right.
on
No,
Bay.
yeah, you're right.
But also, chat, like I said, before every game, we will let you know what teams are at that match point and have the potential to win the game. As of right now, there are no teams past 50 points, so this is still part of the initial race to 50 first. Nobody can win from this game, so we will have another game no matter what.
Yeah, and we'll keep you updated, chat, with teams that can potentially win. Once those teams hit the 50-point threshold, we will keep you updated during the game as well, how those teams are doing, etc. But as of right now, like Greek said, we have 0 teams that can win the finals. The closest team is 17 points away, which is Alliance. So if Alliance scores 17 points or more this game, if they win any game after that, they can win the tournament. But they have to score 17 points here in order to hit the threshold, and they're the closest team. What zone did we say? I said Stormcatcher, you said Wall.
Wall.
Let's see if we're correct or not. All right, Exo's getting some good loot, bro. Double blues, actually triple blue over on top of Thunderwatch. And
I think there was a Thunderwatch team. I think it was Singularity, and they just took the height
yeah, they did just take the height
from
of Command Center.
Onyx.
I think that's a good call, man. I like that way more than Thunderwatch. There's no beacon there. They get a beacon up top. So let's see this zone. They're going to wait for it to hit. And we are both
Barrow.
very wrong. It's going to be a barometer zone. And we have only seen one barometer zone so far, Greek. And it's been the game where DZ died over at Bridge. And I don't know who won, but I think it was Exo that won over here or somebody won on this backside. All right, so Singularity now
I think
rotating.
Singularity won that game.
I think they might have won that game, too.
It was Singularity, Exo, and Xset.
Xset, correct. Yeah, correct. And Singularity is third party.
I think this ends on the bridge.
I think so, too. It might pull to the bridge or Nutsack over here on the bottom right side.
It could be a nutsack ending.
Yeah, it could be the sack. We'll see.
And let's see who has the balls to take it early.
Not many, bro, because I ain't trying to sit in those cojones for a long time because you can get pushed. But I think it actually might be the play with how passive everyone's playing right now in zone. It might
I
be
think
worth
it could be the guard.
I think the guard's going to take it. But that makes me nervous for the guard. It does. Because the
They're
guard
already
right
getting
now,
looked at by
I
aimbot.
think we should watch the guard right now. Their rotations have been really rough. They haven't been able to get anything going. So
Yeah, I'll let you. I'll do a survey around the map here, and I'll let you know if anything's brewing.
E6 could also get it very fast too from Shipfall, and I think K-Swinny's already moving towards the little eggshell. So that's gonna be a very fast rotate from E6. E6 though, playing kind of zone the last like 3 games while also rocking an edge comp. Very interesting. And
Yeah, it looks
K-Swinny's
like they're the
scouting.
first to the nutsack.
Yeah, but it looks like K-Swinny wants to scout a little bit further into Barometer, so I don't even know if they actually want to go there. Arcan is also scouting it now with the Crypto Drone. And no, K-Swinny wanted to hit the beacons, so now they're going to find out and solidify where they want to go. They want to take the back left house, so this could leave the little eggshell up for Arcan and the guard to take. And they finally have a Valkyrie here, Greek.
All right, let's see. Can the guard get a clean landing? E6 actually on the bottom side of the bridge here. They're going to be looking to take the building opposite from them, so this should be a good rotation here from the guard.
Yeah, I think the guard's finally going to get a house man and get a safe landing. They're going to get inside. They actually look like they maybe wanted the other building, but they see E6 rotating in. So the guard is going to settle for the front side one. Great job by the guard. They actually make it a zone this time after a couple of rough rotates.
They have to let out a sigh of relief there. You know, the hardest part of their game was that initial rotation. And they get a good one this game. Let's see if the guard are able to make really, really good use of it, as Ascend are flying in as well onto that height.
So now we have Moist and Ascend up top, Moist down below. We have the guard and E6 already making their way in to the middle of the zone. Fun and DZ might be fighting over here, though, on this backside, as DZ's trying to stay alive, but Fun's getting some good time damage on them, as DZ's going to have to rotate down below.
Yep, DZ just going to go to the low ground here. They'll be able to reset. They're okay. They have ESA on the backside. And we're starting to see a lot of these spots in Barometer getting filled up.
And I like this play by Fun, bro. They're breaking the doors down below. So that's one thing I think, chat, you guys might want to do. I don't know if you could really do this in ranked that much, but if you're going to start playing like opening scrims or trying to get better a little bit in ranked and in comp, and you're playing some like amateur scrims, a good thing you could do is when you know you're not holding a certain part of a building or you're not holding a building across from you, go over, break the doors so teams are way more uncomfortable playing there. You can then also siege that building way easier because they have no doors to play. I really never experienced that until I started playing with Madness on CLG when I was first signed as a pro, and he did that to every building, and it made fighting teams way easier.
Yeah, I mean, the theory behind it is you just want to make every spot.
Oh, Moist is fighting. Moist is getting looked at. I don't know who this is.
That's going to be Ascend.
Oh my God, this is another first place team dying.
And Post gets the last kill on the empty. Moist were your last game winners, and they go out in 20th. We've seen this time and time again. Every single game, the team that wins the game before insta-dies.
Bro, what is happening? We are seeing teams that get first, immediately lose, and 20th place or 19th every damn time. How? What is going on? Gombre did it.
You think his Kashera just took that zip back up? Do you think he went, sweet?
No, I think Kashera, when he took that zip, he said, I'm the boss. I just showed them who's
This is
boss.
my building.
This
I'm
is
the boss.
my building. I'm the boss. And it's going to be DZ down below. So DZ actually gets a better rotation from where they were before.
You think Kashera does the same thing when he gets his EMP back? You think they try to go for it again?
I think they go for it again. And there's no better team, bro, with the crypto pushes than Ascend. They are so good on the timing of the crypto push. It's incredible, man. It is incredible. They're my favorite team to watch when they have the crypto ulti in their hand. Now, Gombre is going to rotate in two. They
I like
died
this
pretty
spot from
early.
them.
Yeah, they're going to play the backside bridge. It's a really good rotation. Ascend, though. Let's see if they look for it. Kashera has 50% on that ultimate for crypto.
Sweet.
It's part of the script, it is. It really is part of the script. We're seeing so many first-place teams die as there's about to be a shit sandwich over the antenna side. Exo's now rotating into SSG. And I think SSG might want to take this fight, Greek.
Yeah, I mean, SSG will see that LG is on the top of the hill as well. But if they get some good damage here, I mean, they already burned the Cyril. This definitely looks like something SSG might want to take. Never mind, they're leaving.
Never mind, they're leaving. You just got joked on. They're going to back out of the situation.
has 255 crafting.
Oh, my goodness. That's why they rotated an antenna this time.
They're crafting red armors.
Yeah, they're going to craft probably all the way up to red. It's the best possibility for them. I think they did recognize that LG was up top, but 255, bro, I cannot believe how much that is. And here we go. Is Kashera and them trying again? Kashera and them are poking the shit out of the boys at DZ. They're getting a little antsy here. We're going to tune into the GOAT, Kashera, as they have crypto in 25% Greek. I think they're going to drop down and make the play after this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at their guns here. Lufka has an R3 with nothing on it, and a naked R9 as well.
Yeah, but you have to think, if they start this fight up again, a team will probably third-party this area again. We saw DC come in for the third party. Now they're stuck down below. But there are teams around here that would want to play for the bottom side. Kashera's going to start to scout again. He has 10% on his ultimate left by the time he's going to go over there. He's going to hit the beacon,
They're
too.
actually at a drive-through.
It's just a drive-through for those fucking beacons, man.
Everybody's pulling up to that spot like it's a sneaky link house.
It's like the cars and coffee at your local Dunkin' Donuts. Everyone's just trying to see what's going on. We got now Kashera with the ultimate. Do they make the play here, Greek? 1%.
I don't know. It worked the first time, but DZ might probably not the team you want to do that on.
Yeah, this might be a really hard team to fight. I would be pretty nervous to drop down on a Jen Burton and company, but they don't know it's Jen. Here we go. The crypto ulti does come out. And are they going to drop No, they're not. They're just going to get some damage for the armors, etc. They're not going to waste their time going down below. They're going to be good, so we're going to go off them, man. I just want to see if they would actually stick to this fight. Now we have SSG Alliance.
They just got ulted again.
They got ulted again, so DZ gets double ulted. They're going to have to waste more excels and stuff, but I mean, my man Jim Byrne has 14 cells. Not really that big of a deal. He should be fine the whole time. Alliance going to rip a Valk ulti out of Antenna. They have 2 teams in front, though, but that tree is blocking a lot of their LOS. Yuki's going to almost get Yuki does get cracked.
Boy, this is going to be a rough Valkyl for Alliance. They're putting themselves right in the middle of SSG, EXO, and LG.
Yeah, this is not smart. I don't know if this is the play. It depends how aggressive LG and SSG get. If they want to get aggressive here, this could be bad for Alliance. If they don't and they just stay put, they should be fine.
Yeah, LG is going to have free reign on the top of that hill as nobody else there can contest them.
Look at the zone, Greek.
Yeah, it looks like it's pulling all the way back to Gonbray.
This is a great call by Gonbray. Great call by E62, ESA. I mean, there's nowhere really else to play other than these spots right here for this zone. It's pretty much just rotation heavy and rotation based later down the line, but it's not going to be easy. And Dreamfire might be the latest rotating teams, Greek, we have seen in a very long time.
On both maps.
On both maps. They rotate so damn late to make anything work. The first team dead was Moist.
Moist, yeah.
The first place team from last game. I can't get over that, man. It's happened every game so far.
Literally every game.
Every game, the first place team prior goes down the next game first. I don't understand. The script is crazy right now for ALGS. All right, Singularity's now walking up towards TSM. I think this might be a Singularity versus TSM fight, Greek.
Yeah, we shall see. They have EXO on the other side of the fence peeking through the holes like a curious neighbor. Peeking through the holes of the fence, looking to see what's going on.
Curious neighbor, bro. That's creepy.
Dude, you remember, what was that show back in the day? Was it Boy Meets World? There was Mr. Feeney, who you'd like his forehead right up over the fence.
Yeah. Curious neighbor.
Yeah, just say like, what's up to the neighbor?
Yeah, I know. All right. I'll just say curious dog. You know, the dog's like sniff through the thing. You know, that? I got to pee so bad, bro, and this bathroom's 25 minutes away. I'm fucked.
We should have went during the pee-pee break.
Yeah, I should have went to the pee-pee break.
Home improvement.
Oh, it is home improvement, for sure. All right, we have now Dreamfire pushing up towards Fnatic. It's going to be a DF versus FNC fight. Whew. I lagged IRL. This is going to be a tough fight for Fnatic. I actually think this is better for Dreamfire to rotate in here. It just depends on the zone and how far it pushes forward. They're going to have to start to move in. The zone's going to start to come. I talk, bro. I'm going to freak out.
It's all good. Take a sip, and you're chilling. You're chilling.
I'm just lagging. Just lagging Earl. Fnatic's going to rotate a little bit towards the southeast side. Dreamfire is still looking for the fight. The Seer ulti's going to come down. And there we go. The Seer ulti down. Fnatic still dropping back just a little bit, so they're right out of the Seer ulti. Not a great one from Tao, but Roy's going to get cracked. He's going to have to pop a bat here. He's punching the rock. Dwayne the Johnson just getting some strays right now. And we have Roy popping.
Oh, that nade.
Roy is somehow not. He just can't get up the rock. It's just a slide off for some reason. As SSG dropped, and then we're going to start to hit the Trident over on the backside near Barometer.
And here goes Dreamfire. The Horizon ulti going down.
Oh boy, this is going to be a big-time fight. A big-time Seer ulti break 2 by Roy.
Fnatic doing everything they can in this little pocket. They are getting shot by charge rifles from across the way. Bolin's actually going to go down from Fun all the way across the map with a charge rifle. And you know Fnatic knows now that it's a duo. They're looking to hit this swing when they're full HP.
Yeah, they heard that knock. They see the charge rifle coming out. They know it's not a coincidence in the kill feed that it happens at the same time. Just so unfortunate, man, because the charge rifle is just such an influential gun across the map. It can just really ruin your fights that you can't even take account for. You have no idea that Fun's going to have a charge rifle there. They're just taking this 3v3. As Roy's trying to hit the battery again, they're now getting shot from all sides, and this is not going to be good. It's going to be Nathan coming in from the backside, and they're going to be in a gigantic pinch here, Greek.
Yep, and Fnatic recognize that NRG is on the backside. They're going to let them go in first, and NRG is going to look for these kills, and does Fnatic try to kill this as well?
I'm not sure, but Nathan's also getting charge rifled from Fun, so now it's going to be a 3v3, but then...
Oh my god, and Guild gets the knots on the Machu.
Oh, that's a great knock here. They're also getting charge rifled too. Sweet's going to be going down. It's going to be one man up. Gilderson's going to be knocked. It's going to be a 1v1 here.
And Nathan
kills the boys at Fnatic. He clutches up in the Yuka 1v1, and it looks like Yuka had no idea Nathan was right there. But let's talk about that charge rifle. From fun the whole time, he griefed both teams an equal amount, and they are lucky that they didn't get any real big knocks there, as E6 is going to be getting pushed here, and it's going to be E36 moving on up.
It's going to be SSG versus E6 here. I believe there's knocks on each side.
Yeah, that's not looking good.
E36 just walks into the building here.
This is great job by E36. Gonna be moving up. We have now aimbot with some great shots up top too, and they're gonna drop down. E36 is gonna be eliminated as SSG is just a one-man show of drop.
They're eliminated.
Dead. Space Station dead. E6 dead as they go down to Gombere picking up KP on the backside. Greek Alliance and the boys. They're gonna need a big-time Valkyrie to here in 9 seconds.
Yeah, I want to throw it back there to that NRG fight. That is about the 4th or 5th time we've seen Nathan clutch up.
Yeah, he is one hell of a player, man. And
he came to play here in London.
He has such good mechanics. He's as good as they come, and him and Sweet as a duo is one of my favorite duos of all time, to be honest. I love them as a team. And we see that pull, Greek, going to pull still towards that bridge side, and we're going to have Mandy and Alliance landing right outside on the edge of zone. They're going to be fine for now, but I don't really feel safe here, Greek. If E36 wants to get aggressive, they probably could.
Yeah, Mandy and company doing everything they can. They have Singularity flying in on the back.
Oh, no, and he's going to go down to the bow check of Sykes.
Sykes with 2 bow kills.
No, Sykes is so far away. He's on the front side barometer. Alliance right now is getting absolutely twerked on, and this is not good. EXO going down. Hackus is going to try to stay alive. That's going to be Rambo with that overextend getting charged level. He has to watch out as
and
EXO
NRG
is eliminated.
With another squad wipe.
Nice
onto
job.
EXO.
LG eliminated 2. Hack is trying to stay up, and this might be the end for the boys at Alliance. Alliance is now dead early again, Greek. 13th place for Alliance, man.
My God, Sykes with the cat piss.
The cat piss Everdick coming out on the bow check, baby. Looking like Lego fuck up there. And we're going to have Exet in the front. I want to check what Sykes is doing. Speaking of Legolas, let's see what he can rock with, man. They have a pretty far rotate to make here, too, Greek. We haven't really got much action for them.
Yep, Exet doing what they do best. And that's just staying on the outside of the map.
It's going to be Singularity dying to NRG. NRG with the wide swing in. They're trying to make it work, but good.
NRG with another squad wipe. They have 9 KP.
9 KP for NRG.
10 KP, actually.
10 KP for NRG. They are dominating the show right now. 11 squads and 32 alive. They might be the team to watch here, Greek, because they have Onyx in their front side and they have to rotate in.
Yep. NRG is just annihilating this lobby right now. Sweet is calling his ass off. Guild and Nathan are doing phenomenal in fights, and they have 2 red armors now. Max loot. They're getting all their ults back, but they do have another rotation to make.
And the rotation's not an easy one. There's not much room for them to work with. They're going to have to go probably towards that top side where they pinged on the map up here. The only issue is when they start to rotate up, they're going to have Onyx on their left. And Onyx, pretty good team. They have a good 3v3, but they also have a good defensive comp. So this might be a little bit rough for NRG to stay in that little pocket without Onyx influencing them.
Yeah, NRG has had this entire side of the map to themselves. They've wiped EXO. They've wiped Fnatic and company all on that opposite side, and they just keep returning back to this middle spot, and nobody's tried to take it from them.
And I think this is what NRG's game plan is going to be. They want to fight Onyx, Greek. They want to kill Onyx here, and they want to keep moving forward. This is the game plan. They're going to stay in this little pocket, but I think later down the line, they're going to kill Onyx, and maybe even Exet down below. It's not looking good for the boys. They are getting shot, though. It's a good hold by Exet to help Sykes get across. It's a great job by Fun, man. No one really does it better when it comes to teamwork. Their crossing and everything is almost picture perfect for Exet.
Yep, Onyx is going to be stuck in this little corner, and it is actually only a duo. You think Sweet's got to know.
Yeah, Sweet's got to know, and this is going to be bad for Onyx now, too. I think they're calming that right now. It's going to be Nathan, too, actually, probably with the Seer calming it. He's going to recognize it's a duo, and this is going to be rough for Onyx if they start to get a little bit crazy.
Yep, and Nathan's going to get the knock. They now know it's 1 underneath. They're looking to get the Finn here and add more to their KP total.
Yeah, this is now 11 KP as ESA is fighting. NRG looking for the last man alive down below. They're not going to get him yet, but they are going to be chilling up top, and we're going to switch over to the other teams now fighting. We have Ascend and Kashera just chilling up top. DZ moving on in, and that's going to be Ramboski going down to the hands of Sharky. A DZ killing off their other NA regional team, the Guard. Phony going down, and Onyx Esports is eliminated as TSM is taking a fight on the backside, and NA teams right now are playing aggressive, Greek.
Verhulst going in there with the Prowler, gets a knock, another headshot. Oh my god, Verhulst with the peak shots with the wingman here. TSM need to clear this and get inside the building before they get third party.
The gold armor helping them out a little bit. They're going to back up here, though. This is the right call, I think, from TSM. They're going to play it slow, try to get full HP again, then make this push. But as we're watching this, we're going to have fun over here, making some big-time plays onto this left side as TSM is looking for the wipe. We're going to switch back, Greek. You stay on that team. Fun now dropping down, and they get the wipe, and we're going to head back to TSM. They're dropping down again,
they get
and
the
they're
finish.
not going to be getting anything other than that finish. They're going to be okay, as Fun is now fighting.
NRG
and
with
NRG
another squad wipe.
With another squad wipe. They are on fire right now. NRG is feeling themselves, Greek.
Yeah, NRG with 14 kills.
Unbelievable game for NRG, and there is more to come. They're in a great spot to rotate in. This is unbelievable by NRG, man.
Sweet saying, hold up. Let me just get the match point real quick.
That's what I'm saying. They are
forgot
dropping
about
a
me.
gigantic game. If he drops like a 25-point game, Greek, they might be near match point right now.
Yeah, NRG is
E36 eliminated by TSM.
Completely different right now.
Yeah,
they're moving different.
They're looking like Luminosity from yesterday, man. They are just on a roll. The snowball effect coming out as Reps is going to get knocked in the kill feed, and they're most likely going to die here, Greek. Keep that up, and we're going to see TSM with the rotation in. Now, NRG has a ton of spots to hold. They're going to look for more KP, and we're going to switch back over to NRG here in a little bit, too. TSM's in a bad spot.
TSM waiting for this bang ult to go down. They're most likely going to have to hit a Miracle Horizon Q up here in the zone or hope that there's a third party.
Yep, Xset's going to be one man down, too. NRG, though, bro, is the team to watch as Veryl's going down, Zero going down, and NRG has total control, and TSM eliminated in 7th. Xset now
DZ's going to die on this rotation as well.
Yeah, and the
guard
is
eliminated.
dead. And look at this. Here we go. NRG, they are moving forward. They are a unstoppable force, and Ascend is eliminated. They are looking for more and more KP. I believe it's going to be Gombere. It's going to be one of the only teams left alive, and here we go. Xset eliminated, and it's going to be a Gombere versus NRG fight for the end game here in Greek.
Yep.
Oh my god, the Newcastle
And here goes
wall.
the Newcastle ult. Boops them off the rock. Sweet jumps over the rock.
Oh my god, great job by Gombere. They're playing this so perfect. They're getting great angles on NRG. They are getting armor swaps though, and they have a little bit of better angles than Gombere. Here we go. Nathan now moving up. They get one knock on the
Oh my god.
Two knocks on the
And
two
NRG with a 20 kill win. 32
Oh
points.
my god.
Oh my god.
And guess who's at match point format?
Sweet is electrified right now, man.
It's going to be the boys over at NRG with match point, Greek.
They have just killed the momentum for every other team on that main stage and sucked the life out of them.
They just sucked
The
them
life
hard
out of that lobby.
Out of that whole entire arena. Those players now have to see, oh my god, NRG, a team that can win a game very easily, is now at match point. That is a scary sight if you're the 19 other teams here, Greek. Oh, baby!
32.
20 kills and a W for NRG. Gombere in second with 5. Then Xset with 3 and 8. Then Ascend, Dark Zero, The Guard, TSM, E36, Fun, Esports Arena, Onyx, Singularity, Alliance, Luminosity, EXO, Space Station, E6, Fnatic, Dreamfire, and Moist.
And when we were walking over here today, and you asked me who I thought I was going to win, tell them who I said.
You said NRG, man. You said NRG. I can't act like I'm surprised in any way possible. They have been playing pretty damn consistent. And what I say, too, in the beginning of the tournament, I said that if NRG wins this tournament, you will never hear the end of it from Sweet. And if they did bad and went out early, everyone would clown them for not scrimming. But right now, it looks like they're the ones laughing, Greek.
The denial of knowledge seems to have just sparked a fire in the boys.
Yeah, the data mine combatants, they were the ones against the data mining, now showing they don't even need that themselves, going crazy.
Who needs to data mine when you can just deny knowledge altogether?
Who needs a data mine when you can calculate every possibility within the universe? Sweet Dream's brain is working at a 250 fucking gigahertz fucking power scheme right now, dude. It's ridiculous.
He actually has a 7080 graphics card in his brain, and all neurons were firing during that shot
that
call.
whole time, man. My man plays Minecraft. He sees Minecraft on his PC at ultra high graphics, while we just see it as couple blocks.
Yeah, I mean, Sweet, after every squad wipe they got, legend has it he was just levitating higher and higher out of his chair. That when the cameraman went to NRG when they won that game, he went to the chair and Sweet was actually at the ceiling.
Yeah, he was levitating like a helium balloon that got lost at a kid's birthday party. All right, we're going to go into game number 5, I believe, Greek, right? And we're going to go back to World's Edge here.
Game 5.
The code is Greek is old. Oh, my God. Why would they do that, bro? It's crazy. I don't think you're old. I would never do that to you. All right, here we go, chat. We are going to have game number 5. We're going to World's Edge.
Dude, I swear after every single game I've seen Swinney just call out someone's bad play. Hit him with the show some presence next time.
God damn. My man Swinney, bro. Man, energy has to feel good right now, Greek, going into game number 5. The World's Edge hasn't really been great, but they've been pretty damn consistent with just getting points. We're going to check the overall scores now here too, Greek. And man, oh man, the one team out of match point format, we have NRG in first with 55 points, Xset in second with 38, then Dark Zero, TSM, Alliance, Gombre, Esports Arena, Moist, Singularity, Fun, Ascend, Onyx, Luminosity, E36, Fnatic, E6, Space Station, The Guard, EXO, and Dreamfire. And if Energy wins this game, my man Sweet in that arena is going to look like Max from Stranger Things, levitating above everybody else. I cannot wait to see if Energy can pull this off, man.
And chat, we said it before and we'll say it again. We are playing match point format.
Yes.
It's not 6 games. You saw it there on the screen. Match point eligibility means that going into this next game, NRG is the only team that is allowed to win the tournament here, and they have to fully win the game. If anybody else wins, we go on to another one.
Yes, and also do not forget here too that Energy, they can win, correct. But, wait, what? Oh, I thought I just read something that was just like completely different than what I was going to say. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I read something in chat. No, you're right. If Energy wins, it's over. It really is done. And that's going to be game 5 win. 5 games ALGS finals at LAN would definitely be something that we might not see very often at all. And, one thing we should mention here, Greek, is that NRG can only get griefed if someone recognizes them by their skins and their team comp. That is the only real way, or maybe based off their rotations. They have to have that knowledge and recon on NRG. The names in the kill feed are anonymous to them in the game, but not anonymous to us in spectator mode. So we see in the top right kill feed who is dying, but them in game, they see the anonymous mode, chat. They have no idea who is dying. The only way you can know that, bro, is if you know their skins, their rotations, and the characters they're playing, and if you know that's energy just in the game.
Sweet hit the daddy had his way on that edge that game. God damn. Yeah. But I want to say, chat, that going into this game, NRG is going to have the biggest target on their back. Any single team even catches wind that they think that's NRG, they're most likely, 1, either going to in any fight they get into, 2, focus them the entire game, or 3, try to get them killed.
If I recognize the NRG and they're about to be in the top 3 scenario, I'm inting on them for sure. And if you don't see NRG eliminated, that's also another thing too, because it will tell you in the top right now. Will it say like Team 36 or Team 10, or will it say NRG?
Mm-hmm. Now you got to think here, right?
No, I'm asking you.
Wait, what was that?
Would it say NRG eliminated in the top right for the players?
Yes.
Okay, so that's also big to know too. If it says NRG eliminated, then you're good to go and play the rest of your game out. But if you're in a top 5 scenario and you don't see NRG eliminated in your top right, then guess what? You got to make sure you're focusing the right team here, because if NRG just wins, it doesn't matter how many points you score. The tournament is now over. So they have to get hard focused here in the late game.
Yeah, and now if you're NRG here, right, very versatile team. They can play zone. They can play edge. Sweet knows how to win match point. He knows how to win a game. Do you try to get a early rotate here to secure a spot in zone? Do you continue just playing exactly how you've played it? What do you think about that play style change?
I mean, their World's Edge play is perfect for winning anyway, so I don't think they really change up anything. They just play the same way they always play. Their World's Edge is almost pretty much picture perfect when they're on top of their gameplay. I'm just nervous now if it's going to be more predictable on World's Edge. Don't forget, it's easier to recognize which teams are which on World's Edge because we've been playing it for so many years. So now going into this map, you're going to be like, okay, we know how NRG plays. If they do this and someone's here, this is NRG, and we should know that. They play God Spot here. If we want to go there, we can kill them and kill NRG out of the game.
I want you to take this into consideration, though, right? We've seen this lobby. We've already played 2 games on World's Edge. NRG might be the only Loba team, which would make them easily identifiable by the rest of the lobby.
Totally.
Do they stay on the Loba, putting that target even bigger on their back?
Zero said in chat. Zero just said if you see Loba Watson, shoot them. There you go. And that's 100% true. And it's funny that they're allowed to have these discussions in the chat. It's not even colluding at this point. It's actually just strategic.
I mean, without him even saying that, everybody knew.
Yeah, of course.
But I'm interested to see, do they continue with the Loba?
I think I would. Because in the midst of the game, teams might focus you a little bit, but sometimes teams do get a little bit distracted in the late game, and they might know it's NRG, but they might make the wrong play, because there are another Loba Watson teams, and actually it's so funny. Sweet in the chat said, these guys at Gambare are going to, the Loba Watson team is going to get fucked. Because everyone might think that Gambare is also NRG on this map because they run the exact same comp. So anyone running NRG's comp here might just get hard focus even though it's not NRG, and I think that's hilarious. That is so funny.
All right, and here we go back over to World's Edge,
and
game number 5.
Let's see what these guys do, man. E6, what's the play here? Case Winnie saying a lot of stuff in chat, man. Not really showing up too hard right now, and they're actually going to get off the Revenant Octane Lifeline again. They're going to be done with that, it looks like. Maybe we see Bangalore Pathfinder. No, I like that comp. I think it's a good comp.
They have actually switched comps every single game.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like a strategy for like
NRG on the Loba Watson.
They're not changing it. And look who else is on the Loba Watson, Greek. It's poor
Gambare.
souls, man. Oh, no, they're on the Crypto Loba. So a little bit different, actually. They changed it up. So now they know that's not going to be NRG. I wonder if they did that on purpose.
So that people see that they're crypto?
Oh, no. You're right. Gambare sometimes plays the Loba Watson.
Oh, yeah. They play. Yeah, you're right.
But they've
been
been playing Crypto Watson just like...
not on World's Edge.
Not on World's Edge, yeah. Not on World's Edge. So they should be good.
Does someone just straight up land at staging?
Maybe chat. Here we go. Game number 5, man. Only team that can win the tournament here, Greek, and end London playoff split 1 is NRG. If NRG wins this game, the tournament is over. Couple teams, though, exit 12 points off of match point. Other teams are getting close here. So NRG might want to just stop this leaking and just get it over with now because it's only going to get harder and harder because teams are going to start reaching this match
Chat,
point.
where are we saying the zone's going? Real quick, put your prediction in the chat. I'm saying Harvester.
I'm saying Overlook.
Overlook?
I'm going Overlook. Correct. We're going a little Overlook skis, man. We'll see how it goes. Oh, my goodness.
Lava.
Here we go.
Or no, it
And
could be Dome.
That's a good zone for NRG, man. They love this zone. They played
Yeah,
this so
all the way back to the far trailer in the very back of the map.
Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah, this is going to be an LG zone, a Singularity zone, SSG. This is going to be a good zone for NRG, though, man. They have a history of playing this zone very, very well. Yesterday, they almost won this exact zone.
Yeah, they dropped like a 20-something point game yesterday.
Exactly. So they have to win it, though, today. It doesn't really matter about the kills. So they got to just land, go quick, and I guarantee we're going to see them as one of the first teams out. And they're already leaving, Greek. They're already gone. They're not even crafting up. They're going to leave for their
2
rotation.
cells to Guild's name.
And this is actually a good zone, though, for NRG because it's very predictable. They now can have a fast rotate, and there's no second guesses on where this zone is going. It's going to that trailer, and Sweet knows that, obviously. What a cool passive. I actually think that passive is kind of sick.
Yeah.
I kind of shitted on that passive in the beginning, but I think seeing that rare loot is cool. All right. Also, chat, I want you to spam in the chat, bro, who you think. Oh.
Is that the guard?
I think it is the guard, Greek. They cannot catch a break, bro. The guard does make it out. No, it's going to be EXO, I think,
oh, it is
not
EXO.
the guard. It's EXO rotating out. I thought it was going to be the guard, though. So NRG, only match point format, only match point team here. And SSG is going to take – no, they're not, Greek. SSG is going to go inside, not on the trailer. And they might actually be taking a 3v3 on this backside.
SSG will have complete control of that building. I think this is the correct play from them. I don't really like playing that RV. We talked about it last time when we were watching LG. And we see LG actually opting to take the back trailer this time.
It's a pretty good rotate going back from the eggshell side. They start to move in late. And we might have a fight breaking out here versus Moist and Gambare. A little bit of damage trades back and forth, but Moist is going to start to rotate, and this should be fun. Should be all right. Now Fnatic over here hitting the balloon, Dreamfire rotating in, ESA also rotating in, NRG, Alliance, EXO stalled a little bit on the rotate due to some damage, but TSM taking the spot they always take here, Greek. They love either playing up here or playing inside on the building. They're going to take one of the two. Regardless, though, it's a power position. We have seen teams get very overwhelmed on this outskirts of Dome many times before. It takes a lot of firepower, a lot of resources to hold trailer and this area.
Yeah, we'll see if TSM opt to stay here or if they continue to move through.
I think they're going to stay. Looks like they want to rock the trailer side. I'm not really against it, but I don't think it's a great spot for TSM to hold. No, they're going to start to move in. They're going to go towards the house here, Greek, and they're going to be free. The only team next to them is really going to be SSG, and TSM finds themselves in a great spot. And look who is taking the trailer. It's going to be the boss himself.
The boss.
Taking the outskirts trailer. This is a great spot to play, but not that great to play early. They do have a Watson, though, to at least help a little bit hold inside the trailer, and we see now 7 or 8 teams already making their way over to Dome as Kashera's getting the beacon. And even without the beacon, Kashera calls for that, as Energy might run into the boys over at EXO. EXO has no idea that Energy's behind them, though. This is very, very bad for EXO. Oh, no, this is horrible. EXO just got caught with their pants
And Sweet
down.
actually gets the knock onto Dexter here. EXO's going to be one man down. NRG picking up another KP here. They have the backside spot, and they can either stay here or rotate to the back dome.
They're getting just more and more KP. They're just adding on to their already match point. Doesn't really matter this KP, but it will help in the overall standings if they don't win the tournament. If they don't get first, they can still get second, and that's still a great amount of money, Greek.
Yep. Yanya is actually in a really, really good spot to deny this, though, from NRG.
Yep. It's a great job by Yanya. Great heads-up play as Fnatic starts to rotate.
Oh, my God.
Sweet might go down here. Oh, my goodness. It's
They just
Yanya
3-2-1 him with 2 charge rifles.
Yeah, LG rocking the double charge. It is the LG special. They love that shit. As look at the guard situation right now. They cannot catch a break. RKN's in tunnel as his team is on the opposite side, and they're getting chased down by Moist and Fnatic, Greek. This is so bad for the guard. You can't do anything but feel bad for these guys as Keon.
I want to know how that happened.
Because Fnatic came through from Geyser and split them up, and this is just going to be impossible. They're going to have to maybe Valko the over to RKN. I just don't know if Keon could survive. This is just pain, man. It sucks to see. They're going to try to stay up. Keon moving in. Rambo trying to get away. I think Rambo might be fine. Keon might be okay, but they have to get together still in order to get back to Arcane. If they don't get together, there's no way they can make this work.
And Keon's going to go down to Fnatic.
Oh, man. This has been some of the most unfortunate turns of events for a team like the Guard. This is very rough as Rambo now is getting chased by Fnatic 2, and ESA is coming from the front. These poor guys, man, there's nothing they could do. Fnatic coming in to get some KP. Rambo's probably going to die here, and it's going to be up to RKN all the way in Lava City by himself.
And Ram is going to go down.
My God,
Oh, my God, bro. There is nobody in Big Mod, nobody in Lava City.
Oh, God, bro, that is just
That's a
pain.
tilter.
That is a tilter, especially when RKN's going to realize that there's no one even near them. But here we go, ESA versus Dreamfire on the north side of Lava Siphon. We've seen Dreamfire try to take a lot of fight streak, but they are losing their 3v3s today. Big time.
Dreamfire looking to potentially take this fight here. But ESA is no slouch when it comes to gunfights.
Yeah, ESA, double roller, one mouse and keyboard player that might be one of the best Horizons in the world, extremely underrated. Cody, a ranked grinder, also part-time, full-time student, but damn, he knows how to play Horizon. Very one-dimensional, like you said, on how he plays.
He twerks that mouse like that, like
Yeah.
no other.
Yeah, there we go. It's going to be Roy already dead. ESA, one man
And
up.
the Horizon ult from Cody.
And that's
The
a
Q
great
up from
Horizon
Tao,
ult.
though.
And this is going to be tough, man. Bolin's going to be the last one up. Oh, no, he's not. Actually, Tao's somehow going to stay alive, but
Luda
Bolin's gonna
swinging
go
that
down.
door like a madman, picks up the one clip onto Bolin, and we see Juicena in the kill feed with a Kraber in hand.
Yeah, and Kashera's already getting killed over near that trailer side. So that means Gombre's got to be close. He's going to get the knocks on the backside. And Justo with a Kraber is scary, Greek. Roy is full killed. To be Tao all by himself, I believe, for Dreamfire running away, trying to get banners and survive.
Yeah, one thing I do want to point out here on the bottom side of the map, right? We have LG in God spot by the back trailer.
Yep.
You have Alliance on the outside of the map, and you know Alliance, they like to fight for the God spot, and NRG is filling in the spot right behind them. I could see an Alliance fight with LG, maybe a potential trade, and Sweet making the game decision call here to third it and take over the game-winning spot.
Without a doubt, NRG is 100% going to look for that third party if it does happen. And we talk about it time and time again, how much Alliance likes to fight for power positions. However, sometimes those fights are actually bad for the team because the third parties are lurking. And I guarantee that if this fight does break out between these two, NRG swoops right in right when they see trades, Greek. And also, Juicna has 10 shots in the Kraber. If I'm him, I'm saving this for late game because I think this is going to be crucial to their rotation over these headshots.
He just pump faked there like JJ.
He did. I just got pump faked. I thought he hit him. I thought he hit it. Wait, and I hear a Seer ulti breaking out. I have no idea what's going on. Is a Seer ulti fight dropping right now? I just heard someone pop it.
I think it's just Kashera going in and out of its drone.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. All right, E36 now is going to be near E6.
Dreamfire eliminated.
Oh, and the smoke coming out for E36. They do not want to fight K-Swinny and company. They're looking for the rotation.
The guard eliminated.
And the guard is dead, Greek. This has been an unfortunate showing for them. You can't do nothing but feel bad for when this happens. And Xec gets the kill on Arcan, and you know Nocturnal probably feels bad about that. He loves that guy. So E36 is getting pushed, and they're getting charge rifled up top by Sweet. And that is frustrating, man. That charge rifle just doing massive amounts of damage this whole damn tournament as E36 is going to try to survive in this 3v3.
Yep, Yun does get the bat off. He's going to have to go nuclear here in this fight.
Yeah, this is a big-time plays made by big-time players. The 3v3 here is very important. And right now, E6 doesn't really have anything to lose. Taking this fight's not really that big of a deal for them. They have no points going into this game.
Yeah, I'm surprised E6 didn't actually send that off the initial entry damage, but E36 doing a good job using those smokes for defensive cover. They get the full heal off, and now they have a straight-up 3v3.
Yeah, I wonder if Energy is going to creep in and actually take this fight. I'm not too sure. It might be smart to clear the side. And Yundy with the great shots. They're going to be going down. It's going to be up to aimbot all by himself with the charge rifle full combination. He's trying to stay up. He's looking for some more. He's going to be 1 HP, and that's going to be E6.
NRG moving in for this third party, though.
Yep. NRG does come in to take this third. I think E6 might be a full 3-man still, so there are no trades. That is a clean wipe by E6 and a great job to stay alive as NRG is going to start to move forward and leave this. As Gombare is going down now to Fnatic, and this is going to be Juicna with the Kraber and the headshot on Yuka. And this is where big-time plays need to be made for the boy. His 2 teammates are down. He barely has any room to work with. This Kraber needs to go big if they want to stay alive and keep their dreams up. Yeah. And a 140 from Juicna.
Moist is looking to third this, though.
He's looking for more, man. He's not going to be able to get this. I think if he drops down one more, Greek, he falls off the map. I think it's a slide. I don't think he can go down farther than this. Oh, boy, I hope he doesn't fall off the map, man. It's going to be a Zach Mazer moment. I saw him do this once before. I don't want to see it again. Energy is still creeping on the backside of launch, so they move back just a little bit. And we see that zone pull, Greek, and it's going straight in the middle of Dome. Oh boy, wow. Juicna getting pushed. He's going to waste the Kraber shots here to not get Fnatic the Kraber. He's going to try to go down, and Fnatic gets the Kraber. Yeah, you can stay there, I guess. So they do not.
He tried to launch his death box off the map.
Oh yeah, for sure. He did not want to give them the Kraber. He has 2 bullets now in that thing, and there we go. It's going to be Yuka with the Krabby Patty. He brings his other gun up top. He knows 2 Kraber shots isn't that great, but look at the zone here, Greek. Center, I have never seen something so perfectly symmetrical in my whole life in Apex. This is crazy how that's just dead center in the middle of the dome.
Yeah, I mean, if you're NRG here on match point, you're going to see the next zone, and Sweet is going to have to cook up a crazy foul call here to get them into zone. Most likely going to be playing outside one of the houses, trying to hold cover.
Extended heavy mag here, level 2.
That's so funny. All right, Dexter and EXO now pushing up towards E6, and this is going to be a big-time fight. Let's see if E6 can get another 3K.
Good nade.
That's a great grenade, man. Good entry damage, but his Volt is naked, man. And E6 has that loot from E36. They are probably way more kitted. But don't forget, Energy's still there on that backside, baby. They can make a big play onto this third party and start wiping this side more and more. And they're going to start to slide down. EXO moving forward. They're going to try to get this kill onto the boy Slayers. They do.
It's going to be a trade.
It's a big-time trade.
Oh, my God.
And that's a great shot. Oh, my goodness. The punch is coming out. The tap strafe, super glide, 180.
And
he
Killop's
stays
going
alive.
absolutely insane in that fight.
Oh, my God. Killops with the play of the game
NRG
so
knows
far.
that there's double trades, though. They're going in on it.
Yeah, but he has the gold knockdown, Res Greek. He's going to get the boy Ziki up, and he drops the armor for him, but I don't think it matters. Energy's
Sweet
here
gets the
already.
re-knock, though.
Yeah, that's a great job by Energy. He's going to start to pull up, and that's...
Nathan cleans it up.
Listen, that's a big-time overextend, though, Greek. They come all the way from the backside of launch site to come and fight the boys of EXO all the way in front for the third party.
Sweet's got to have a plan already in his head of where they want to Valkyl to. They pick up a couple extra points, get more bats and shit. It's not a bad play. It just gets them a little bit more out of position on this rotate.
No, totally. And look at the rotate that Exit has to make, Greek. They are in a bad spot.
They pick up another kill onto ESA.
Yeah, and they're just racking up the points. They just need to win the game, but the kills don't really matter here. We have Exit trying to make a rotation in. They're going to have Energy on their right, and they can't go tunnel Greek because DC is there. Energy is moving forward.
They're landing right on them.
Oh, yeah, they are going to land right on the boys. It's going to be Guild right there, I think, Greek, and Guild's going to stay alive. Esports Arena is eliminated by NRG, but Exet's rotation is absolutely horrible here.
They're in the Ray-Ban
sponsorship. Sweet going down. Oh my God, is NRG gonna die here? I think they do. It's gonna be a 1v1 Fun versus, I believe, Nathan on NRG. No, it's gonna be Guild still alive too.
And Sweet going down for that. He cannot be a happy camper after that play from Exet.
Yeah, Exet with a pretty poor rotation. They don't really do a good job at all getting into zone, but oh, baby, Fun FPS trying to get the knock. He just hit for 16 times.
Space Station eliminated.
As Kashera and the boys at Ascend eliminate Space Station and Fun.
Fun eliminated as well. We're going to 11 squads alive. NRG desperately trying to close this tournament out, but they lose their IGL Sweet. But we have seen them win games before as a duo.
Totally, and we saw them right here, Greek. They use the crypto ulti to get in. They push SSG and they wipe them. But now they're getting third party, not the whole. Matsu getting knocked by House. Oh, someone's dead on that side. It's going to be a 2v1 here for Lufka. He could do it if he just heals up, bro. Nice, good bat being popped. Not getting pushed yet. He's playing very slow. This is the right call by Lufka to see if he can play the knockdown and maybe even get the res.
Going for the res.
And he's getting it right now.
Did they get landed on?
I have no idea what's going on in this situation. They're going to get the res. NRG is still 2 men alive. Fnatic is going to be eliminated by LG and TSM. And Kashera and them are just posted right now against another duo on that backside, but they're getting shot from all angles. They can't really peek it as LG is going to be on this backside, Greek.
Yeah, Ascend losing Kashera there. That team's got to know it's a duo now, so I think the swing from LG is imminent here.
Totally. I think LG is definitely going to wide swing after getting some more loot. They see Kashera's death box right there, and here we go. I think Ascend is going to leave. No, they're not. It's going to be Alliance in the back, and look at that zone. It's still going towards the center of the map, brother.
It's ending right on the respawn beacon.
Right on the respawn beacon as Post is going to be knocked here. LG just trying to stay alive, and Moist and the boys up top are going to be dying. They are now a 2-man versus the 3-man inside.
Exet eliminated by NRG. They get their revenge.
Yep. And Fun goes down. TSM still chilling. So right now we have Energy as a duo, DZ, Onyx, Moist as a duo, TSM, Singularity, Alliance, and Jaguares. DZ does have to make the play for the circle, though. Let's see what DZ does. They have to make some big plays. A Valkyl coming out. Yeah, I don't know where they're going to go. Not many spots you can play in zone once Dome starts to get so many people.
Maybe the height?
At the POI. They could go silos if they wanted to, but they do have a lot of angles on the outskirts to be able to play.
Zero calling for them to land on the backside of this height.
That's a
NRG eliminated.
NRG does
so we
go
will
down.
Be going to another game after this.
And look who it is, man. Alliance in the top 7. They could also reach match point here if their game goes in their favor. They're going to be getting some great angles on top silos, and their Alliance boys are not out yet by any means. This is great shots by Jen. A good job by his team to help out.
He almost just killed himself with the
I
top
thought that was going to happen for sure. They are getting wide swung here. Jen's going to go
TSM.
down. And it is TSM with some big moves to kill the boys at DC. As Zero's just trying to stay up. I don't know if it's going to be possible, though, Greek. That's a great crypto ulti. I love that play from him.
Yep, right before he gets the bat off, so it doesn't hurt him for any more. Only does damage there.
And they're just looking for points at this point. He just wants to salvage
top 6.
Yeah, and this is a great job right here by Zero. He is doing a phenomenal job of staying alive, and he's actually getting them a lot of placement points, Greek.
Yeah, TSM looking for him, though.
It's gonna be
and
LG.
trying to prioritize the rotation at the same time. We have Onyx still alive, SNG still alive, Alliance, LG, TSM, and DZ.
This might be the biggest fight here, though, Greek. We're going to have LG, Singularity, and Alliance all on this backside right now. And that might be Mandy going down.
Oh, my God.
Mandy's going to be
Yaguaras.
1 HP. They're trying to get that KP. They do. And Mandy with a big-time overextension, Greek. And that might cost Alliance their game here. And they're dying. Alliance might be eliminated. And it's going to be one man inside. Yaguaras looking for the armor swap.
Yeah,
It
good
is
call
just
for it.
Hackus alive right now, I believe. Nice. Good Horizon ult to stall this out, using the knockdown shield properly. It is just Hackus popping up Phoenix outside as the Seer, big man.
Yeah, and this is going to be TSM getting angles through the window.
Yeah, it's a great job by TSM. They're going to jump onto Hackus, and Alliance is eliminated in 5th place. It's not a bad game, though, Greek, for Alliance at all. They're only 20 points out.
Oh, my God, and Fussy with the bow.
Oh, no, that's pretty bad. And we have the Singularity still in, though, too. They're also inside their house, but TSM is on top silos, and they are in God spot, big man. They are in a great area to drop down and play this height.
Yeah, I think they need to go over one more, though, when they get that Horizon Q back in 12 seconds.
No, for sure. And we're going to go back
They're
to
jumping
TSM.
on the
They're
Seer.
going to jump down onto the Seer here. It's going to be Reps going down. I think he's going to be full killed here. And it's going to be Fairholst trying to fight Singularity along with Hal. And it's going to be a 2v3. They don't have much room to work with. There's no one inside the house, I believe. They could have played here from the jump, and they don't. But it's going to be two
Oh,
men
and the
up.
nade makes it through.
Oh my God. The grenade almost coming in to kill TSM. Singularity a 3-man. We have Onyx as a 3-man and TSM as a duo. A
Yep,
3v3.
top 3 scenario here. We saw a similar zone yesterday with Pulverex being the victors in this one, and we had 5 squads alive then, and we only have 3 alive now.
I love where Onyx is at, though, Greek. APAC South team trying to show up for their region. They're now on this backside. TSM trying to put on for their region as well. NA, you know a lot of fans right here are TSM fans. They're trying to show the support for NA and all their fans, but baby, Onyx is looking real good right now. The position they have is definitely the powerful one, and we have Singularity who needs to come out of that house, guns blazing, and TSM as well.
Got a visual on a bogey right
My man's rocking the Hemlock 2-4 with 30 ammo. But then that guy has
Gold
a gold
R3.
R301. What an interesting difference in guns, bro. That's crazy.
Enemy spotted.
I believe it's
TSM making the move onto Singularity, it looks like.
No, correct. I think TSM's at 49 points right now, Greek. If they get one more point, they will be at match point. And I think they recognize that, and they're going to start to run in towards Singularity. If Singularity allows 1 point for TSM, they are at match point, Greek, which is not good for NRG. An interesting Bangalore Oak coming out for Singularity here. They don't really have to move too much. They can just walk out.
This
Good
is gonna be-
patience. Oh, Onyx is just going to
Hal gets the knock on the best. Can they get the fin, though? They need that point.
Oh, baby, do they get the 1 point to be at match point with Onyx sitting back,
And they
watching
do.
it go down. TSM will be at match point, but look at this, Onyx with the W, the team to talk about. They are going to be having a free win unless the boys at Singularity pop a 3v2 or a 3v1. There
Yep.
it is, they knock one.
And Onyx are your winners.
Oh my God, that was actually TSM alive there. My bad. Singularity was dead, but Onyx takes the win. Shout out to APAC South, man. Dude, how can you hate that region? How can you hate APAC South? They are so damn lovable and nice, and they are putting on for APAC every damn time they're playing.
Yep, and Onyx with a comeback game there. That's going to shoot him up the leaderboard a little bit. But the story right now is, did TSM make it to match point?
They did indeed, Greek. They got the 1 point. They're going to be at 50. I saw it on the main broadcast right there. And they got that 1 KP they needed. I think they even got 2 KP at the end. So there we go. Onyx with the first place, 8 kills, 20-point game for them. TSM in second with 9.
18-point game for them.
Yeah, it's a great game for TSM. It's Singularity with 3 and 4. Then Luminosity, Alliance, Dark Zero, Moist, Energy, Exet, Ascend, Fnatic, Fun, Space Station, Esports Arena, Exo Clan, E6, Gombare, E36, The Guard, and Dreamfire. What a phenomenal game number 5, Freak. We have one more game on World's Edge till we transfer over to Storm Point. But now, let's check the scores real quick and see who's at match point. And those are the 2 teams. And you can't really write a better storyline and a script than this, big dog.
Yeah.
Energy, TSM, the 2 teams at match point right now, heading into game number 6. But Onyx, no slouch, only 4 points away from match point. Exit only 7. So let's say this starts to go in towards the next game and Energy and TSM does not win. We might have 1, 2, 3, potentially 4 or 5 more teams going to match point on depending on how Onyx, Exet, Alliance, and Singularity do.
Yeah, and I mean, we said it before. NRG were the first to get it to match point. They weren't able to close it out.
No.
That opened up the leaderboards for more teams. TSM now. They need to close this out here because, just like you said, teams are creeping up closer and closer to that match point eligibility. And when we start seeing, 3 to 5, 7 teams eligible, that's where it becomes really, really interesting.
No, totally. That's where it becomes super fun, and the intensity of match point is to the fullest. But Alliance, too, man, not a bad day so far for them either. They're at 41 points through 5 games. It's damn consistent. They started off with 8 extra points or 7, whatever it may be, and they're doing a pretty good job, too. So Alliance could get match point. I think all the teams right now and the top 10 I could totally see winning. But shout out, man, to the boys at ESA performing well with a sub, Cody doing a great job, and shout out to Alliance with a sub too, doing such a good job together. Awesome to see. Love to see subs that are playing well with the teams they're coming in to fight for, man. That's great. It's like one of my favorite things I think in Apex.
And we're still on World's Edge, right, for one more game?
Yeah. Like you hate to see players not able to play, but seeing a sub and a team still come through at a really hard time is a great thing.
And the 2 raid bosses at match point. You actually don't write. This is a movie.
This is literally a movie, bro.
It's a movie script. You don't write better than this.
If I told you that this would happen, you probably wouldn't believe it because how ridiculous it is. Take a piss? I can't, man. It's like 20 minutes away.
Yeah, I have to piss so bad.
Yep. Is K20 talking again? Sherrod, did you not scout the building? Yeah, I definitely didn't say cancel that shit. Unfortunate. Ha. We wanted you gone. Killer, did you rotate into Siphon instead of Tree Balloon? Did you shoot us sliding down the hill? How can I Valcolt? You just run into us. NRG shot us. That's why. GG go next. All we can do. He says that, but he's like, these fucking idiots.
I think someone asked him why'd he feed.
Yeah.
And whenever he feeds and grieves, it's GG's go next.
Yeah.
But when someone ends him, it's like, do you not want to play the game or what?
He is my favorite personality, bro. He is so fucking funny. Now, NRG, a very, very good game. Now, if they don't win, let's say they don't win the tournament, they're still at 68. They are 17 points right now above second place, right? Or 15 or something? No, 15 points above second place. So NRG right now could still even win. If they don't win match point in finals, they could still get a great second place. They by far have the most points going into game number 6.
Oh, man.
Yep.
I'm excited for this one, baby.
I'm pumped, bro. This is going to be a good time. That pissed me off, right? Doesn't that, right? I can't. I want to, but Jesus Christ, man. Can't do a piss break, chat. All right, chat, we're going to game number 6. It'll be the last one on World's Edge. So we're going to head over back to Storm Point. Do not forget it goes 2-2-2-2-2-2 for the rest of the match point finals. Dude, this is so much fun, man. I am loving the games, loving the intensity. The games, though, the last 2, I would say, have probably been a little bit more inty towards the middle/end game. I feel like there could be a lot more than 3 squads alive there moving down into that middle of the zone, but we haven't seen that dome zone in forever. That might be my first time in ALGS in the last 6 months I've saw that zone. I did not see that once in any of the other regions before.
Yeah, dome zones are definitely something, especially that one that ends out on the res beacon. But I will say I was surprised that there was only 3 teams going into that final zone where we, like, I feel like normally it would be like maybe 5, 6.
Usually. But 3? It's not a lot, and one of them are duos too. I think TSM did a bad job of recognizing there was no one in that house because they could have took that house way earlier, but instead, they just died. Reps just died for free, and then they recognized.
It was the bow, I think, that got him, yeah?
Yep, correct. It could have been a little bit of a better game for them,
the
too.
Arrow to the knee.
Arrow to the knee. You ever see that the Peter Griffin segment? Bro, you ever stub your toe and you actually feel like you just broke everything in your body? Like, you ever have one of those
literally
good
did
ones?
last night in the hotel room.
No way. Dude, when you stub your toe, I think that might be my least favorite feeling. My body goes into, like, shock. I'm like, oh, I want to
I actually just want to lay on the floor.
I literally go like this. I hit it, I'm like, oh, and I go like this.
Yeah.
It's like punch walls, dude. My name's Kyle, and I drink. Never mind, I can't say that because hashtag sponsor. Can't say that one, dude. DZ plus Dome. I don't mind North Zones on Storm Point. course he doesn't. Zero's tree looking pre right now with a zone set. All right.
Do you know if they have another poo-poo pee-pee break soon?
I think Game 6 is going to be the poo-poo break. Why, you need a P2?
Oh, my God, bro. If we have to go another 2 or 3 games without one, I might actually just urinate my pants.
I might piss in the bottle in the corner over there. I am struggling right now.
And I just keep drinking more,
I just
too.
keep drinking the Monster as well. I can't stop drinking the Monster. It's just so good. It's delicious. This is my new favorite flavor, though. I don't know what this is. Zero sugar Monster Energy. One thing about Monster that I just don't understand is there's never, like,
A flavor.
a flavor. Like, this one's called Monster Energy.
Ultra.
This is just zero sugar.
Yeah, the one I'm drinking is Ultra.
Yeah, so, like, what flavor is Ultra? Mine's just... nothing. It doesn't even say I have a flavor.
Is this really just called Ultra?
Zero sugar, more Monster Magic. Read the ingredients? Am I a scientist? There's not one I know in here. There's literally no flavor ingredients I can see. What
We're
happened?
trying to get Case Winnie to go take all the other side of Skyhook, and he says, I'm going to keep my triple white, thanks.
I love you, RKN. Any inspiring words, dude? Okay, let's talk about that too, Greek. Going into game number 6, man, the guard has not been able to get anything going. Do you think they can turn around here in game 6?
I think the guard definitely can.
Okay.
You know, this is a very, very big stage, right? There's a lot of nerves,
Totally.
a lot of emotions running. But we have seen the guard, you know, be in bad spots before. But the one thing I think they do better than a lot of other teams is keep the vibes up.
Yeah, Rambo is always laughing no matter what the situation is. He's probably laughing as they're dying, and he's just like, this is so ridiculous. But that's usually in online tournaments. I don't know how the land's going to feel, but Rambo definitely keeps the vibes up almost 99% of the time. I've only heard Rambo get, like, mad twice in ranked, but every time he wide swung and died with me when he threw,
He
I'd
definitely
hear,
walked that one off, you know.
he always go, like, that's my bad, man. He's like, I just wanted to get that angle.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're going to be upset, right?
Yeah.
But like I said, I think they do the best job of, like, all right, you know what? Like, whatever's happened, it's happened. It's in the past. Like, we still can, you know, get some points. And we might not be at match point, right? But we could still get some points, maybe get us up the leaderboard higher, get some cash out of this, you know what I'm saying, and turn this around.
That's a really big thing, too. It might be a little bit hard now to actually win the tournament. You did have a bunch of 0-point games, and it's probably worst-case scenario. But there is still a lot of money on the line. You can still get top 10, come home with some cash. You got a trip to London. Now you can actually come home and make some money, come back with some money in your pocket. I don't think it's over for them. I just think it's going to be extremely hard to get first place. But a top 10 is nowhere near out of reach. They could definitely still do it with one really
Slayers
good
on
win.
the caustic. I smell the caustic Gibby Valk.
Yeah, they're definitely going to do the caustic Jimmy Valk for sure. They've been running that a lot lately. I think that's their best World's Edge comp as well. We'll see if anyone changes anything up. No one really should. Everyone's playing pretty good. Dreamfire, though, only with 1 point, man. They cannot catch a break in their 3v3s, dude. They have been one man down to the start of every fight. One of the players every time on Dreamfire is making a crucial mistake that is costing their 3v3s. And people don't realize that's why duo queue and solo queue is so hard sometimes in ranked, is because if that one player doesn't make a mistake consistently in a gunfight, or someone does in your team, that's what makes it so difficult. So that one random you get, or those two solo queue players, one of those guys make a mistake, man, you're just fucked. And it's still the same thing within pro play every time.
Take a varsity play for the dead.
All right, and here we go, chat. Will it finish here? TSM and NRG, the only two teams that can win the game. If neither of those two win this game, we are going back to Storm Point for game number 7.
Yeah, we'll be back to Storm Point for game number 7, baby. If NRG or TSM does not get this W, but Greek, a lot of people in chat right now are saying that they're feeling like they're going to win. I don't know, bro. I think we're going to go to game 8. I still feel the game 8 in my stomach. Or I said 7 or 8. I don't
You said 7,
Oh,
I said
okay,
8.
we're going to go to game 7. A winner's going to be chosen next one, or not. I actually don't think so at this point now. I'd be surprised if it does go 7
Yeah,
games.
we're actually just going to game 37.
That'd be dope. I'd be down for that one. All right, we see the zone here, too, and he hits the beacon, but isn't that bad? Can't you? Oh, it doesn't matter because he's crypto.
I'll just do it again.
But they fixed that bug, though, right? Where you hit it before it even shows the circle? Or did he just
Yeah.
fuck up? Oh, okay. All right, we see the zone.
This looks the same exact one as the one that Sweet went into the building.
This is the exact same zone. I don't think
I
it's
think
going
it is the same
I
exact.
think it's going to pull directly over here again. And now will the guard make a different choice here? Will they now actually hold that building and hold that area? But Onyx is not going to doubt themselves now. They're going to go there immediately and take the trailer. So Onyx
They
is
just need to get 4 points,
They need
right?
4 points. Onyx can't close out the match point, but they can get 4 points and get to match point here, as well as many other teams. Moist now rotating in, the guard rotating in. Let's head over to the guard, Greek. Let's see what they choose and see how fast their rotation is now. They have to have a big-time game, and they're going to start moving immediately.
I want to say that this is definitely a really, really good zone for TSM.
And
It
Alliance.
is one POV over. If they can POI over from where they need to go, and they could set up in a really good spot here.
No, this could be a TSM win. NRG might be a little bit behind. They're also running now into the guard, so their rotation might be stalled. Both of these teams might be running into each other as Archean is trying to get the recon onto the beacon, I believe, or just seeing what's going on. I'm not too sure. This is actually really bad for the guard. They have no idea that NRG's over there.
Yeah, and there was a shot fired. They do know that. Now the guard are going to be forced to go into Harvester, and teams like Moist and Gonbray, who are coming through the fragment choke, are going to be able to beat them on rotation now. This is not the rotation that the guard needed,
No, this is
especially
actually-
on triple white.
Yeah, this is very bad that the triple napkin on the chest. They have to rotate through Harvester, and a Valk ulti from here would be good, but they wanted to probably get in with a balloon hit and then Valk ulti in just to even a little bit more. This is going to get them nowhere near where they want to actually go, as they have Moist on their left now too. They cannot catch a break, Greek. They're getting looked at by everyone. Everyone's matching their rotations, which is weird because usually the guard is before everyone else, as Moist is going to get some shots onto them.
And that's got to have you wondering, are the guards slower on their rotations, or is everybody just looting and rotating that much faster?
I think everyone right now is looting faster than the guard is used to, so now they're getting caught off guard, no pun intended, by the teams rotating in. I think that's what's happening. Because now we're at the finals, baby. Everyone wants to get the zone, everyone wants to play, no one wants to die. So we see TSM securing the down below area of Tree, and this could be a big game for the boys at TSM, Greek. I'm excited.
Yep, we're starting to see all these teams rotate towards the south side of the zone. We see Alliance working their way down that snake building like they did last time. We see NRG get beat to their spot by TSM this time, and now they're forced to play a little bit more on edge, which is definitely not to their liking.
The trailer is, though, still a thing, and it's going to be Onyx now, maybe holding out Alliance here, as Roy's going to get knocked in the top right. The Seer ulti comes out for Alliance. They are pushing forward. They want to kill Onyx. Onyx only needs 4 points. This would actually be huge here if this can work out, but look who it is. NRG is coming for the Rapskis onto the boys at Alliance and Onyx. Onyx needs to stay alive. 4 points as Dreamfire, man. Another loss, 3v3 Greek, and Fnatic gets the kills.
I think NRG is most likely going to go back here as they are. I think Alliance just made that initial push to split the building in half, but here we see TSM Hal with a very, very good Horizon ult here.
A very aggressive push from Hal right there. He's trying to kill 2 teams. It's going to be DZ and EXO over on that backside. Nathan and NRG are going to back up here. So don't forget, DSM and NRG are the main teams to watch because they're the 2 teams that can win, as Fun is going to be going down to E36 with the triple take.
Yep, Obley trying to get some shots here. Gets the double crack. Karen Pei alive as well. But Sangjun is almost going to get thirsted here.
And Killop is going to go down. It's going to be DZ now fighting. It's going to be the last one. EXO eliminated. And EXO struggling to get something going here, too, in these finals. And they're going to have a very early exit at 19th. We have NRG hitting the Falco feed face. They're going to be landing in the middle of Tree, it looks like. So NRG is going to take down below Tree. And they're going to have to play their angles very well down there at Greek, because it is not an easy spot to play at all.
Interesting play from NRG here to play the low ground instead of the height. I wonder if they're going to end up pivoting to the height.
I don't know. And now we have Onyx still contesting Alliance, and this is where the guard was playing Greek, and now the guard is stuck. Do you see where the guard's at, man? They're over in the train tracks right outside, as Moist is going to get some knocks too onto DC. They're looking for the kills. Sharky, Zero going down, and man, we saw how hard
That's
Zero was
Moist
on himself.
taking care of Dark, Zero, and now they have the entire building with all of those loot
And that's a
boxes.
great job by Moist. I'm not really sure their point situation. I don't remember. I think they're in the top 10, though, for points right now, I
Yes.
believe. Let me double check. Moist is, yes, in 9th place. They need 18 points to hit the 50-point threshold, Greek. Wow, what a great job by Moist to get that 3 KP on the DZ. It looked pretty fucking clean, too.
Yep, and we have Alliance once again sharing that back building. It's going to be Fussy and company who are just looking for 4 placement points. If they can get 1 squad wipe and just make it to top 15, they get exactly what they're looking for as well. But Alliance, you know how aggressive they are. They have the players and the comp just to do it.
Oh, yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if a Cyril goes down and they just go for it.
They do have to fight a Bangalore here, which might be a little bit of a W for the boys at Onyx. They don't really have any Digi threats, I don't think. It looks like none of them even have a Digi anyway, so the smoke's going to actually hurt them in the long run with the Serial ulti, depending what Alliance has. But, again, we saw Alliance push Arcan and the guard out of here before. They're definitely going to look to do it again. I will be so surprised if Alliance just stays complacent with having the worst spot on this building. They're definitely going to want to take the better spot.
Yeah, I honestly have to say that NRG playing the middle of tree, I definitely think if that fight were to break out again on the house, I think they'd look for it. Because if they can hold that, that's potentially one of the better spots in the zone.
It's way better than underneath tree, I think. So I would totally agree, for sure.
The only thing I can think of why they're content being there is because a lot of teams don't have line of sight on them.
Yeah.
So it's a lot less likely they get spotted of, yo, that's the Loba team. That has to be NRG. Like, it's a pretty good spot to lay low in.
No, you're not wrong. I think it is a good spot to lay low in. I would also do that, too. You don't have to get hard focused. Don't forget, everyone knows what NRG's comp is almost every time. It's going to be the Loba Watson. If you see that, you're going to kill him. Same thing with TSM. Might be a little bit harder, though, to find out where TSM is on the map because their comp has ran a lot more. But looks like the guard might not catch a break yet, dude, and they need to guard their fucking building with full defenses as Fnatic is looking to make a play onto the command center. Let's see. The guard might be running away. They are. The guard just leaves.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's just because the guard, it's not their guard style, but they are getting, seems like a little bit antsy here, Greek, and a little bit nervous to start taking fights because they just need some points. They have to get something.
Yeah, I mean, the play style that they are trying to play is an early rotate team. We see it time and time again. Their loot is definitely not the best. As you can see, they have 2 white armors, right? And they're being chased down by double purple blue. They know that if they get into an edge fight, they are significantly at a disadvantage here. So they're trying ever so desperately to get to the zone.
Yeah, and we see Fnatic even trying to find KP. It's another team that just really can't find anything on edge or making it work. Fun and them will get the res. E6 holding them out, though, so Fun might be in a bad position here with E6 right on their ass, trying to gatekeep them the whole time. We will see the zone now closing in here soon, and I don't know, man. I think Greek is still the same shit, right? It might even pull up a little bit more towards Lava Siphon, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is not the exact same zone, but
No.
there definitely could be a little bit of a pull back towards, like, you know, teams like Moist or the Guard. They definitely could pull back.
Yeah, it might not be bad for the guard, might not be bad for Moist. This could be pretty good as E6 is still trying to find this fight for Fun. They saw Fun just res, and that's going to be, I believe, Obley almost getting knocked there, I think. I could be wrong on the Seer character, but case when he also gets cracked, they should be good. And man, Greek, do I got to piss.
Yeah.
My bladder is absolutely crying
Maximum
for help
capacity,
right now. It's
as they say.
crying. It's saying, Wake, help me, please.
Pee pee poo poo.
I need a pee-pee.
Poo poo pee pee.
All right, K-Swinny going to hold them out. Fun's just going to get the far rotate in. We have LG and Singularity along with SSG. All G's coming in from launch site, bro. Let's see who the real one is, baby. I know who the realest is, though, in London. That's got to be you, big dog. You're the
That's
realest
what I'm
G.
saying, man.
You really are just that guy. Unbelievable.
Did SSG hit the balloon here?
I think so. There's no one to really look at them. They should have a free rotation as Hal is going to get the knock onto Ani. So E36 could be one man down, but they should get the res as well. Alliance has not pushed Onyx yet, which I'm very surprised about because the longer they wait, the more teams around. And this might be a little bit harder now to push the boys over at Onyx.
I think they might know that NRG is lurking there.
I think so, too. They have to know a team's in the middle, but I think it might be worth it.
SSG looking to get some angles here. They have the beacon info, I believe.
They do.
So they definitely know it's not pulling here.
I think what they're trying to do is they're going to they took the balloon over on this left side. They're now trying to sandwich this team that's in the middle glass with SNG that's in the front side. So we have LG now in the middle, and this is a great play by SSG. They're going to put LG in a nice little sandwich here. And it's going to be tough for LG now to rotate because both these teams are the only ways that they can go. They have 2 teams on their both sides. It sucks. Let's see. I don't think SSG will get too aggressive, though. Hello, are you here?
Yeah, I was reading. Someone put something there. It was like a way to like hold in your piss longer or something. I was trying to read it and like think, does that make sense? I got lost in that sentence.
Hold your
my
breath
bad.
for 36 seconds.
They said something about rubbing the back of your calf and it like relieves the sensation of having to piss. But I don't know if that does.
What if I just peed everywhere?
You just straight up just urinated your
Yeah,
pants.
that's the trigger point for your testicles because pee is stored in the balls. All right, so we're going to have E36 now on the front side of XZ here. XZ's going to start to rotate in as well, so they're going to be stuck over in Harvester. We have XZ, Fun, and E36 all over on this front side of Harvester. XZ needs a big game here too, quick. They're on 6 points off. Moist, Ascend, and Lufka are now, or Moist, Ascend, and Lufka. Moist, Ascend, and TSM are all in the God spot here towards the final zone. As we see on the map, the zone's going to pull just a little bit more down, and I love where the boys at Gombre are at too. It's going to pull towards that yellow coral, and we might find Nemo out there, Greek.
Yeah, I mean, TSM, though, you see it, are still alive in that building. They're going to be in the next zone. Ascending Company as well, which means NRG, Onic, Alliance, and K-Swinny and Company are all going to have to hit a crazy rotation here.
Look at this. XZ's making a wrap now to maybe go around towards Lava Siphon where ESA and Gombre are at. I'm not too sure. We have Fnatic up top too, and there's going to be a lot of teams now rotating from this Harvester side, but the rotation from this angle is not bad now, mainly because the zone pull is pretty good. So this might not be bad for the boys at XZ and all the teams coming from Lava Siphon with that pull. If it was going to go farther tree, I would say they're in trouble, but now they might just be big chilling.
Yeah. Definitely going to be big chilling for
charge
now.
rifle is amazing, dude. He just hit like for 70 every time. And here we go. The fight is breaking out. Onic is going to get one man down, and it's going to be Alliance maybe looking for the full kill later down the line. That is a great job by Alliance to get one man down, and now they're going to get the reset. And this is going to make
They did
the third.
get the finish.
I do get the finish, so this might make it a little harder now for a third party to happen. Can Onic go nuclear here against Alliance, or is Alliance going to wipe this and have a great spot later down the line?
Yep, Alliance know that there are going to be teams lurking. They need to make this as clean as possible. They're showing really, really good discipline. And they honestly could leave that team in the building now, knowing that they're a duo, they can kill them whenever.
No, this is exactly what they wanted. They wanted to make sure they do this very strategically. They can't play sloppy knowing the teams are on the other sides. They're going to have Energy and Tree. And if Energy heard trades or saw trades up there, you know they're third party. So that's why this is such a good play by Alliance. They take a step back, recuperate. They know it's a duo. Now they can fight them at any time.
Yep.
It's a great job.
I want to see if NRG look to play late or early here once they see that new zone pull, because I believe there's still one spot playable in the zone that
Back
is
right
here, which is where we saw Moist go that one time.
Yeah, Moist did get angled out, but when everyone's going to be very preoccupied, Greek, you can probably play this back little slot right here. LG with a Valko at the end, so they do get out as SSG moved away. And
Are
we're
they
still
landing right on TSM?
They are. They're going to land right on the boys at TSM. They're going to play down below. And I think Alliance now, with his zone being closed and them seeing no one from Tree, are going to start to make this
And
call.
Post gets the knock. Lufka gets another one on
Oh,
LG.
no. And Alliance is going to start to walk in here, Greek. And here we go. As LG is dying, Alliance is going to start to make their play onto the two-man at Onic. And Onic cannot be happy. Fussy's going to go down to Zanile. And I think SSG is rather close, Greek. They might be in the choke area near that side. They are.
They're at the
so
silos.
Alliance not only has to deal with Onic, they have to deal with SSG, who is a great team-fighting team. And look at that. It's going to be Ascend and Kashera coming in to kill SSG. And this is a hyper-aggressive play. This is not worth for Kashera and Ascend. They back up. That could have been a very bad play as TSM and Energy are going to be fighting over in this backside. It's going to be up to Reps. 2 down for TSM, and NRG is killing the boys off
my
as
God.
LG is eliminated, and Reps is the last one standing as Guild is only the last one alive. 2 for NRG. They are both as a solo. Both fights breaking out. Guild trying to stay alive, and here we go.
The
Reps
two
coming
match
in.
point teams griefing each other.
Oh no, both get griefed. Guild is a solo trying to run away. Reps is a solo trying to run away. I think both their games are over as Alliance is going to be going down up top.
my
And
God.
Slayers is going to get the knock on the Mandy. And Alliance is going to be a two-man in the top 14. Singularity dead, my bad.
Damn.
Wow, bro.
Just straight rock.
Yeah, that would be me and you on the football field, bro, getting rocked.
Debitable.
Swinny and them taking it slow. Singularity does get eliminated by ESA.
And E36 coming to third party this fight as well. It is a
fiesta in here.
Yeah, it is definitely a fiesta, man, and it is being a shit show on top of that all as well. And we have E6 trying to stabilize, trying to be okay, but Chippy ultimately not going to do much, just trying to stall as much as possible, Greek. Swinney popping some cells, trying to advance forward as Alliance, I believe, did leave that top dome spot. So they're going to start to move forward as Yuki and Hackis are alive outside by themselves. SSG trying to hold the guard now, hitting a Valkyrie at the end as Exet is taking a fight on this backside. Fun FPS is going to be dead, and it's going to be up to Nocturnal and Sykes.
Yep, Nocturnal at 1 HP looking desperately for this armor swap. He gets it off, but there still is a team on their high ground and across from them. Nocturnal going to go down here. It's just down to Sykes.
Yeah, this is a great job by the boys over at Fnatic to hold them off and come in for the third party as the guard is going to wipe ESA down below. But their job is not over. They have to start holding quick, and they have to start being sturdy over in that backside, or the boy Sykes can actually grief them.
I don't think he should have shot there.
I don't think so either, Greek. I thought he thought one was down, and he is maybe messing up this because he needs to stay alive.
getting swung.
And now he's getting wide swung by the guard.
Yeah, unfortunate for Sykes there, and that's going to be the guard with a really, really good Valkyrie there. They're going to clear their side. They have a shit ton of loot over there. And the guard, just like we said, making the most of it, though, with the broken beginning that they had in the tournament and in the game, somehow find a way to turn it around here for this.
It's a great job. We said they played that spot. The one spot left, Greek, is the one that the guard recognizes that they can play. And this is the turnaround game for them, bro. They need this pick-me-up. They are an emotional team. When they do bad, they start to get a little bit down, but they are able to pick themselves back up very quick. So if they have that one good game, that gets the ball rolling real quick for the guard. They ride those highs, man. They get out of the lows very fast. They are super emotionally mature when it comes to
Yeah,
that.
I mean, Ascend is also in a extremely good spot here.
Yep, we love where Ascend is at. They're playing down below next to the RV and right inside of it. And the guard's going to have to rotate, I believe, just a little bit here, Greek. And this is not going to be an easy rotation for the guard, especially with Fnatic up top.
Fnatic griefing their gen, and now the nades are going to start pouring in.
Yeah, this could be very bad for the guard, depending on the angles that Fnatic do get. Somehow that grenade not hitting. I'm very surprised, as Yuka's going to start to get
They're
the wide
swinging
swing.
this 100%.
Oh, good grenades, though, to stall this out just a little bit. Good fences, too, by Keon. Oh, my God. Yuka with some great shots. The knock on to Rambo, and here we go, baby.
Matsu's got to stay alive. He gets knocked from E36.
This is bad. Matsu can't go down here. Yuka with the movement, doing everything he can, and it's going to be Matsu trying to get res. If the gold knockdown does come out, they don't have it, and now the rotation in is going to be very difficult.
Yeah.
As E36 is right on their ass.
Yep, E36 taking out Matsu there. Meltstera and Yuka last alive. They still have a long ways to go to the storm, though.
And they're going to start to walk up. They're going to be okay for right now.
They get a knock with the bangle.
Yeah, this is a great knock. They need to try to reset here and then push the duo down below. This is a phenomenal job right now by the boys at Fnatic. And
Good
somehow
shots.
getting these resets is crazy. The tracking by Yuka is unbelievable. You are witnessing greatness here firsthand. They're going to drop down and try to get the kill. He's going to get the
He
punch.
got the melee.
And here we go, Meltera in a 1v1.
Oh my
And he
God,
loses
Ani just
to
went nuclear
Ani.
with the PK.
Wow, great shots by Ani Greek, and he's going to go down here too. And look who it is, the boss of Apex with 8 KP, and it's going to be 2 solos.
Guild is still alive.
Yep, Ascend is going to walk away though, Greek, I believe, with the W here. It is a 3v1v1. Juicena trying to stay alive. Gilderson going to be a solo as well. And Ascend, the
10
boss.
kills to their name.
The boss themselves, bro, coming in big time. I love it, baby. I love it. We love this team.
Imagine Guild wins this game as a solo.
If Gil wins this game, I'll eat my sock too. I'll eat
The
my right
arena
one.
is going to explode.
Yes, if Gilderson wins this, man, there is still a chance. There's always the narrative that the Rat can actually come back and win. It's never out until you're truly out, but they will have a tough time here because they don't have it. He doesn't have another team that he can help with a third party. So I think Kashera right now is trying to scope out. If
No,
it's
this is 100% the perfect play.
Yep.
There's no reason to force anything. That's exactly what the Crypto Drone offers you. They get max knowledge, and they should know that it's 2 solos going into the zone close.
Kashera does again on the GoPro.
He's
POV.
looking for the other Rat, though.
I think the Rat's inside, and it's going to be Juicena. They're going to recognize now. Juicena taking the 1v1 onto Guild, and he wins it, so Energy will get another point. The 1v3.
And Ascend, baby, the boss. Sweet.
The boss with the W. You love to see it. Kashera and that beautiful head of his takes the win with his family here in the arena and his whole support system here as well. We love to see it. Unbelievable job
We
by
should get
Ascend.
right into the lobby and go piss, like ASAP.
Okay, maybe. I don't know if I'm out of time, bro. I might just pee in a bottle.
Bro, I mean, you just said they're taking a break.
But I don't want to leave.
Okay.
All right, so game number 6 is done now, baby. You'll love to see it. Ascend with a W. We'll check the overall scores here in a little bit through 6 games. Energy and TSM do not win, so we will have more matches on the day. Ascend takes the first place with 11 kills. Energy gets second with 3. Then Gombare, E36, Fnatic, Moist, The Guard, Xset, E6, Alliance, Space Station, Esports Arena, TSM, Singularity, Luminosity, Onyx, Fun, Dark Zero, EXO, and Dreamfire. You're going to go pee? Yeah, you're good, bro. Go for it. All right, now checking the overall scores here as Greek is going to go take a piss break. We're going to check in through 6 games. We now have Ascend at match point, chat. Ascend is at 54 points. We have Energy in first with 80 points. So if Energy does not win today, it is almost guaranteed right now that they will take second place. TSM in second. So the only teams that could really end the finals right now would be Energy, TSM, and Ascend. If those 3 teams do not win after any of these games, we will keep playing more and more games. They're the only ones that could end the LAN at London Playoff Split 1. However, if no one finishes here, look at the scores. We were actually watching potentially what might be the closest finals in LAN history. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other teams that are only 10 points away from match point. So we might see 3 to 4 more teams now get into that match point where they can win the finals. This is becoming very, very close and becoming very intense for a lot of these teams. The dream is still alive for all the teams from 4th to 9th place. It is not over. This is amazing, dude. This is actually amazing. How we feeling, chat? We having a good time, man. We having a good time? I hope you guys are enjoying it, bro. We're going to get into this lobby real quick while everyone's going pee. Let's get these codes going. I appreciate y'all for just being here, man. Love you, love you, love you. Let me see. I think it's going to be game number 7. We are now also going back to Storm Point. Do not forget it. Storm Point, though, has been a little bit weird. A lot of teams that have been doing well on Storm Point usually aren't doing too hot right now, which is, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Makes it a little bit awkward. Like, I'm like, bro, this team's so good. And they just suck ass. I don't know what's happening. A lot of teams are not performing. They're performing better on their worst maps and performing worse on their better maps. Scrims don't make sense. I don't even know why I listen to them anymore. That shit doesn't even mean anything anymore. I mean, Energy's about to win the LAN. I'm never fucking scrimming again. Makes no sense. I mean, if Energy wins this, bro, you know Sweet already has a draft. He's going to immediately go into his Twitter, hit the draft, scrims LMAO, and that's going to be the tweet, and that's his fucking champion's tweet. We already know that's happening. So I'm ready to like and retweet that one, to be honest. Go pee. Nah, man. I can't stand up and run away from you guys, bro. Oh, I love it, dude. Ascend is such a good group of people too, man. Yeah, if I get up and leave, man, it's weird. You're just gonna stare at chairs for like 10 minutes. It's cringe. I'm good. Why is Jibby out of meta? I guess I can answer some questions here as we're waiting for Greek. Jibby is out of meta because Seer. Seer is really good at canceling Jibby scans within the bubble. So if you want to res inside a bubble, it doesn't really matter because everyone's playing Seer anyway, so you don't even get that fast res. Also, Edge gameplay is good, but it's not that great compared to what you could run right now with Seer, Horizon, and Valk. The mobility is insane, and Jibby doesn't really provide anything other than just bubble fights. Health over viewers, bro. Chat, listen, man. I thank you. I appreciate y'all, but I ain't gonna get any health concerns with not peeing, dude. I usually pee on contact. Wait. Not on I don't pee on contact. I pee when I have to pee usually. So this first time can't happen. Nothing bad can happen out of that. I don't pee on contact. I don't talk to someone and immediately piss. You know what I'm saying? I don't hug someone and pee. I'm just saying, like, I pee when I have to pee always. So one time's not gonna hurt me, you know. That's what I meant. The fuck, man. You know what I mean, dude. Fuck you guys. You know what I'm saying. Also, chat. By the way, I don't know if you guys can hear the broadcasters next to us. We have the other B streams here too. We have Orax and we have Pokies, bro. Make sure you guys go show love them too. They are phenomenal streamers. They're doing their own streams. Orax is a French streamer who is watch partying for a lot for the French community, and then we have Pokies, who's pretty much watch party for all of South American community. He is such a fantastic streamer and a great host. We actually watched the South American region one time for Pro League. Please go show love to them. They are so amazing. What happened to me this time? Listen, if it happens, it happens. All right, we are in the lobby though, man. Everyone's gonna be getting in here soon. Pee break should be over, but chat, don't forget, man. I want to explain this again. I know everyone's gonna be like, "Why do you keep saying it?" Because everyone keeps asking. Everybody keeps asking me, bro. What is match point? So the only way that you can win finals is if you hit 50 points, then win the game. Simple as that. Got it? Because I see in chat people are still asking. I cannot believe it. It's unbelievable. So there you go. I'll explain it every time I have to. Cold in there? It is cold in here, man. It was actually very hot. So they have us in the building where the B stage was and where all the players were playing. So it was very hot the first day. They had like almost 85 PCs in here. Now there's no one here, and it is freezing in this building. It is very cold, which is nice. I'd rather be cold with hand warmers than hot with water. All right. You good? I'm good. I don't want to go until you were back, though.
All right, chat.
I wasn't going to go pee, but I feel like I'm about to leak, and that's just not cool. So I'll be right back.
All right, chat. I'm going to hold it down for us here. Chat, you guys want a drip check? What kind of drip check?
I come in here, I'm talking about Apex. You come back, and I leave, and you're immediately doing a drip
They
shot.
wanted one. It wasn't me that requested it. They wanted one, not me. All right, chat. First off, though, I want to say again, thank you guys very much for being here. We appreciate you guys very, very much. All right, so here. First off, you know what I'm saying, we got the black turtleneck, right? We got the chain a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Still got the haircut, though. It's been like a week since I got the haircut. Got the nice little jacket. You already know what we got on the feet, too. Come on, man. Stop playing. Oh. Yes, sir. Chad, I'm going to say, I had no idea how cold it was in London. I can't lie. I had no idea how cold it was. I did not prepare like it was going to be cold. I thought it was going to be okay, and someone just straight up lied to me. They straight up were like, yeah, bro, the weather's about to be nice. I don't know if this is what they consider nice. You know what I'm saying? What up, Drum? But yeah, Chad, thank you guys again for being here. We appreciate all the support. We would not be here if it wasn't for you guys, so just thank you guys so much for the bottom of from the bottom of our hearts. I'm out of breath. I was actually sprinting. I thought I was gonna come back and the game was starting. Shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to you guys. You guys had to wake up early these last 3 days. For some of you, it was early. For some of you, it was late. But we appreciate you guys all being here. And let me see if I can get the scores. All right. So I'm sure Wig went over it, chat. I'll go over it again just for anybody who is new or happened to just be out and just got in here. NRG, TSM, and Ascend are your three teams who can win right here on this game number 7. We're going over to Storm Point. We have Xet 3 points behind. They'll most likely get to match point eligibility. You have Onyx 4 points away. They'll most likely get it. And Alliance 6 points away. So we could potentially go from 3 to 6 teams. The best co-caster in history? I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. What's my Twitch? My Twitch is twitch.tv/Greek. I am a controller player. I'm 100% Greek. I speak it fluently. I can read it, write it. I do it all. repping for my country. For the Greek people, you know how we do. And I am Wig's roommate too. We both live in LA together. Chat, fun fact for anybody who doesn't know, me and Wig actually met in a ranked Discord like 2.5 years ago. And we went from not knowing each other at all. We were competing against each other at the time. I met him in a ranked Discord. We became friends, started playing ranked together all the time, ended up moving in together, and that's how the B stream started. I used to just go into Wig's room, and we used to just watch party together, and people just fuck with the vibes. And now we're here. It's crazy how shit turns out, isn't it? And here we go. We're actually starting the game, baby. I'm sure Wig will be back in a second, chat. Don't worry. Jake Greekenhall. Just started, baby. Perfect timing. All right, chat. Let's get it. Oh. You see those lightning reflexes, bro? Come on. Bro, it's something about it being really cold and you're like sprinting through it. You come back and you're just breathing hefty. The shoe's coming off.
You know what I realized too this whole time today? My head's just been on backwards the whole week. I realized last game, every shot I thought was coming left was actually coming right.
How?
I flipped the mic back and I think. Yeah.
Pretty sure it's still back.
No, I was saying.
My mic is on my left headset.
So I'm saying, I did that. I did this
Yeah.
instead of this.
Now that's right.
It's been that the whole time.
I noticed, you know what's funny is you say that because I noticed that the other day. You accidentally used my headset, and I was like, why the hell is my shit pointed the opposite way? And I fixed it, and I just never told you.
Awesome.
Best co-caster.
I heard energy. I was like, energy's shooting on the left. I saw bullets going to the right. I was like, what the fuck is going on? All right, chat. Game number 7 now, locked in. Let's get it going, boys. Love you guys so much. We have now 3 teams: Ascend, Energy, TSM at match point. They are the 3 teams that can end the tournament right now. Now, Greek, I got to say, man, any of those 3 teams, I would be fine with winning, unbiased.
You'd love to see Ascend do it.
I would love to see Ascend win, Greek.
I would
really
actually
do.
sprint over to the main stage and just hit the as I walked into the building. No
I would
cap.
actually sprint over to the main stage and give Kashara the biggest kiss on his fucking
Let's go there.
beautiful head. That beautiful noggin. Now let's see where the zone's going here too, chat. We see the teams flying on in now. And now I have more room for Monster, so it's a perfect day. Let's see the zone. Everyone going in. E36 does have the hot zone and ooh, a
Little
Gale
station.
You know who likes the Gale Station ones, Greek?
LG.
Yes, sir. Could be a big LG game. The only game they really had so far that was good was that 135-point banger, a historical performance. Other than that, man, they've been a little bit slow, a little bit lackluster, so I'm excited. Also, I just ran over here, and I feel like my mind's working way better. I need to start doing exercise before I do things every time.
Energy mag here.
I'm an idiot for not doing
That might also just be the cold that just woke you up, you know?
Also, just might be me because I'm goat.
I need heavy ammo.
Thank you. All right, Moist now looking to rotate in 2. They're like 9 points off, I think, of match point. So a lot of these teams, like we were saying before, chat, there are 6 teams here that are only 10 points away from match point, Greek. If Ascend, Energy, and TSM don't win, right, teams like Moist and those other 6 can actually get to match point, then take the tournament away from those guys.
Yeah, I believe it was X at 4 points away, Onic 4, or no, X at 2, I think, Onic 4, and then Moist 8.
Yeah, there you go. And Onic, man, unfortunate. They go down to Alliance last game. They could have been at match point this. They just won their 3v3, but they get a little bit greedy. They overextend. Shady goes down, and that's it. So now we have Moist now rotating in 2. Trying to kill the guy to try. Great shots with the longbow. Best gun in the video game, by the way. Just want to put that out there. LG and Yanya rotating in. E6 and them are immediately in Gal Station from Shipfall, and they're rocking Wow, look at them. Wait, Ascend killing off DZ.
Wow.
So DZ with a rotate from Mills to immediately kill Kashera and Ascend says, I'm the boss, and takes down the 2-time champions.
They just hit a lick.
What just happened? I guess DZ
That happened so fast, there was no way that we could have even, like, switched
No,
to
there's
that
no,
fight.
unless we were watching that happen. There was an immediate fight, 219 damage from Lufka, 68 from the boy Kashera, and 238. One thing about I have to say from Ascend, man, is their roles are very, very important to the overall composition of their team. When Lufka and Post are on top of their game, gun skill-wise, they are so good. But when Kashera's not good IGL-wise, they struggle. And we have
E36 on E6.
Yeah, E36 onto E6 here. They might be taking this fight, or they might be backing up here a little bit, Greek. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to start to see more teams showing up here to the south side as we see the guard making their rotation over. You have Fun in the nut. You have E6 in the building across from them. Moist is taking one. And you see EXO flying in as well to where Pulverex was yesterday.
Yeah, so the guard making their way on in now, too. They are a team, again, that needs to have some of these good games to really just pick the vibes up and even make it into the money. Moist, EXO, Fun, E6, E36, LG, and Onyx, and now Ascend, all in the zone, Greek, in zone number 2.
Yep, we're seeing a lot of teams make their way over. Nobody in Antenna just yet. You have TSM starting their rotation off here. They're getting a beacon hit. And we saw it the other day, TSM in a zone very, very similar to this was this close to winning.
Yeah, I like the gen placement, actually. Kind of a fan of that. They have to really wide peek that door in order to kill it. You can now play stairs and get the regen. I think that's a great.
Yeah, that's a really good gen. The team across from them won't be able to break it.
No.
And they also have no idea that it's there, and they could potentially waste their nades to try to make a push and just get it instantly eaten by the gen.
I think it's actually such a good gen. Love it. All right, so we also have Dreamfire now rotating in. TSM's probably going to go top command and hit that Valkyrie, but there's still a couple spots left in Gale Station that you can land in. I think the house next to EXO is free. EXO's trying to double hold, so there's a 2-story house that can fit 2 more teams inside a Gale, depending on if EXO gets hyper-aggressive or not. They don't have a lot of cells, so they're going to wait for the gen again, and they're going to wait for the passive of Watson to actually do this. And they're getting double crypto ulti, man. That is so frustrating. And this is why people...
Right as he used all the fences.
Yeah, I know, man. This is what happens every time. Crypto is annoying to go against, and he's a really impactful legend just on breaking down the util of the enemies around you. You can break down their resources, break down the utility of other stuff, of other characters, and they get crypto ulted again.
EXO is going through it right now. They're wasting cells.
Oh my
having to
God.
re-fence up the building again. Their gen, which was just used, got broken because of the drone.
Oh, and now they're just going to wait for the passive of Watson, which takes 65.7 years. We might see the dinosaurs back on the land before we see this frickin' armor go back up. And one thing about crypto teams, it's really funny, is they'll actually all gang up on one team. They know that, and once they see other teams crypto ulting the same team, they'll start doing it with each other. They won't crypto ult each other. They'll just go after that one squad to really break down their meds. It's actually shitty. It's funny.
It's actually like an unspoken rule between cryptos, right? Like, as a crypto team, you don't EMP another crypto team, right? Because they can just EMP you right back. But they find a team that doesn't have one, and then they just all gang up on
That's
one.
a big shots by Lufka Greek, and they're trying to take down Gombre. Gombre's going to be dying from behind, and Gombre, after that first win, man, has not had any success at all. It's going to be the
Good
point.
shots from Lufka.
Oh, my God.
He's going for that kill, too.
Yeah, he wants it. I think he might get it here, too. He is overextending a lot, so he has to watch out. Make sure there's no one running into him, and he should be okay for right now. But those are great per hour shots from Lufka, bro. He's a fucking demon, my guy.
Yeah, and I mean, there actually could be a small chance that this zone pulls back to Ascend. I want to throw that out there.
Totally.
So they could potentially be in a really, really good spot here.
Yeah, now E36 is dying. It's going to be Moist taking down the boys at E36. They're trying to get the res. It's multiple teams wide swing along with Onyx, LG, and Moist all influencing this fight. I think this might be it for E36 trying to stay alive. They do not. They go down, and LG gets 2 of those KP, and that's going to make them closer to that 50-point threshold.
I want to point out, Onyx did not get any of that KP,
None.
though, and so they still need 4.
They still need 4, and that's probably why they wide swung that Greek. Ana can get a little bit aggressive and a little bit greedy at times now because they only need that 4. They don't care about winning. 4 points is all that matters to Onic, and making sure another team doesn't win right now. That's a match point. Look at the zone pull, though, buddy. Down even a little bit more here, Greek. It's going to pull. Touch right down here. It actually might be one of these zones. We've
I
seen
don't think
this
I've
zone.
ever seen one and out in the open, not next to the nut, though, like in front of it.
Yeah, I've seen one before, which was Exet, so I'm not too sure how much we'll see it here. But Ascend in a spot to potentially take this game and win, depending on the location they choose. But we have post-kill walking over where ESA is, and I don't know what Post is doing. I am so lost.
They're going down.
Yeah, they're going to go down while Post is going over there. And it's going to be Fnatic above the boys at ESA. And I want to see if ESA makes an aggressive push onto Fnatic. They're stuck down right now in the middle of Shitfall.
I'm watching Ascend, and it just doesn't seem like they know where to play here. It's so awkward because the nut isn't in at all.
No, yeah.
And it's so much just open space.
What I would do if I'm Ascend, I'm going to play right here on this angle, and then I'll go in later down the line. But I'm holding that with my life. No one's going to hold behind them, really. And that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to go on top of the road. They're going to play the rock / like all of the little shipfall debris on the outside, and they're going to hold and rotate in late to Gale Station. This is the right call for the boys over at Ascend. I like this play a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good for now. But if a team were to Valkyl like somewhere behind them on this backside, they could potentially get in a pinch. But they are going to have a lot of cover to play from. So look to have a good game from Ascend here.
I would expect a very good game from them and a potential win, too. So Energy is kind of doing the opposite of a lot of the other teams that are at match point. Along with TSM, too, no one's really
They're trying
rotating.
to hit a rat.
They're trying to rat somebody, but
There's nobody.
might not be the play. TSM's also a ways away from the zone. They're getting gate kept by their teammate or their content creator, Mandy and Alliance, over on the top side rock. So Energy looking for something to go down as SSG dropped is going to get killed here in the kill feed over near Antenna. So dropped is going to get dropped. And he's 1 HP too.
1 HP.
Knocked. It looks like a rat. That's going to be Godberet. It's going to be Dogma the Rat trying to stay alive. He's going to get 1 full kill on a drop, and they just griefed SSG's game Greek pretty bad. But they have a res, so they could be able to get the reset.
Yep.
That was pretty bad though, man.
They did have their sights set on the rat. Dogma is still there. No meds to his name.
Nothing at all. He is down bad as he's going to try to run away now as they get the res on the drop. The sweet escape. He's going to loot. He loots Frexit. He loots Drop's box Greek. He's looting his box right now and taking all of his meds, and he's going to run away. He gets everything from Dropped, and he runs away. Oh, my God. What a great play. As ESA is now fighting Fnatic, and look who's coming in for that third. It's going to be Exet making their way to Shipfall as Dogma gets a heist and just dips out. My man did the dash. I love that play. That's hilarious.
Rambo, look at how split Rambo is from his team right now.
It makes me nervous sometimes, but this is the play that he probably should be making. He just really has to watch out for Ascend.
Dropped and them are hounding Dogma. They want his loot back.
Yeah, but Exet's right next to Dogma, so this might not be that easy for Drop. And he hits the Falco, and he dies, and they might be able to get the loot back. That's huge, man. Great kill by SSG. They are going to get Drop's loot back.
Oh, my God. The box drop right back down to him.
Oh, my goodness. The box falls right in front of Drop's face, and now he's going to get the loot back. Dogma with a great try. I don't think he wasted any of his meds, though. That was hilarious. Oh, my God.
4-team feed face here and back.
Yeah,
back antenna
and Esports Arena goes down. Great shots by Nock, bro. Nock is becoming a demon at shooting people out of the air. As Singularity's going to push Dreamfire. Dreamfire, the last place team right now, is barely winning 3v3s, and they are struggling.
That's with some good Hemlock shots there. Oh, my God. He just surfed on his head.
Koopa stomped my boy. Someone call Mario. He just stole his move. What is happening? Beskwood's getting knocked. Elysium going to stay alive here. And I think it's going to be a 2v1 as Energy is looking to make this a third-party group.
Yes, we actually picked up one of the kills here. And NRG still has a ways to go on this zone. You have TSM creeping on the opposite side, too.
I mean, I have no idea what just happened to Besk. That guy just surfed on his forehead.
Surfed on his head.
He hit the totally rad, dude, right on his fucking dome piece.
Ollie.
Singularity eliminated. Ollie? That's not surfing, bro.
Yeah, it's skateboarding.
That's the same thing, I guess. Energy rotates on in, and look at the zone, Greek. It pulls back even farther, and look who it is. The boss of Apex chilling on that backside as Xset's going to look for the fight on SSG, and Nocturnal almost goes down.
Nocturnal trying to get the reset here. You have fun with only 30 shots left in his charge rifle. He's got to make them count. Nocturnal barely gets back to his team. He's going to full reset now. But SSG's got to have some confidence going into this now with all that entry damage they did.
Oh my God, yeah, but look at that too from Xset. NRG's ways away, so they should be fine. But NRG's going to take this fight, I believe, onto Dreamfire. Dreamfire's in a bad spot here, Greek. And let's tune over to the boy Nathan, who has been on his A game this whole event.
Cyril does get instantly broken. Skynade's coming down.
Oh boy, Nathan gonna hit the bat real quick. I think
Gil just ate a Skynade.
Yeah, but Gil's gonna drop down 2. He's gonna be a full HP along with Sweet. They're all now full reset. Dreamfire not looking nearly as healthy in this situation. As the Q comes up, Gilderson might go down here. He's gonna be 20 HP. That's a great Q from Dreamfire to take the height.
Nathan does have good angles here. Gil does a great job staying alive and holding the door.
Sweet. Gonna be chilling here too on this bottom side, walking on up now. They have to go big. Sweet needs to get some angles, and he gets double dropped on. The Avengers take his face, and there's gonna be Guild getting the one clip onto Roy. It's gonna be a 2v2.
Yep, Nathan gets one. It's gonna be a 1v1 here, but the zone 3 is closing in.
Oh, this is bad for NRG regardless if Gilderson gets this kill, and he's going to be 1 HP. Gilderson should go for the KP here. I don't think the res is really going to be possible. The bat coming out.
Phoenix
He
there.
tried to pop the Feeny on my boy.
Guild can rip the Valkyrie and make it over, though.
Yeah, but this is bad, man. They need the win. That's the only thing they needed out of this, as Onyx is eliminated by Moist, and now Onyx is going to be missing points again in order to hit match point. They can't even get the 4 points needed. TSM eliminated as well. Oh
Ascend
my God!
is in perfect positioning here. If they can force Fnatic to go to the far side, Ascend is going to have the entire south side of the zone to themselves. This could be massive.
Oh my God! Energy, TSM dead. The stars are aligning for the boys from Portugal, and they are feeling it. The boss coming on in into game number 7 as Alliance is probably going to go down.
That's going to be Guild and Mandy right next to each other.
Guild
eliminated. So Ascend is the only team that can win the tournament right now, and their biggest fight of their lives is going to be against Fnatic here on this left side.
Oh my goodness, Fnatic 3v3 is going to be huge for Ascend. We cannot miss that action. They either need to fight Fnatic here, Greek, or they need to make sure that Fnatic rotates. This is the only way that they get fucked over here, is if Fnatic takes the 3v3 from them. And this is going to be the biggest fight of Kushera and Ascend's career.
Here goes Fnatic.
Here we go. Can they do it? The crypto ulti comes out as well. Sorry. The triple 50 coming
Lufka
out.
with the swing.
They can't see anything. The smoke's
Postkill
coming
gets
down.
the knock, and they get another knock onto Yuka.
Oh my God.
It's a 3v2 or 2v1 right now.
Here we go. They need to wipe this quick before his team
And
starts to come.
Fnatic is eliminated. Xset is coming in for the third party.
Oh no, this is bad here for Ascend. They need to hold off. They're going to stop the res, I believe. No, they don't. I think the res actually
No,
gets...
they stopped it, and they get another one.
Go down, and I think it's it for the boys at Ascend. This one is going to hurt for Lufka and company.
And Xset take us to another game. And remember, they are the next team up to potentially make it to match point.
And I think they're going to make it off this, Greek. They actually wiped this side. What a phenomenal play by Xset. SSG now moving in 2, and they might take this fight. But look who it is in the rattiest of rat spots. It's the guard posted up on the Dwayne The Rock Johnson, chilling hard.
Yep, and that means we're going to a game number 8.
It's likely, Greek. I mean, it's almost guaranteed now, baby. We are going to game number 8.
7 right now. Right?
Yeah, correct. This is game 8. It's going to be game 7 going
Which
forward.
means it's over next game, and I'm correct.
Sheesh. Moist might even hit it now, too. We have multiple teams. I told you, 6 to 5 more.
Yeah, I don't know if Onyx got it.
No, I don't think Onyx did, Greek. They went out pretty early. 0 KP at 15th. They only get 1 point, Greek. Onyx dead early is bad. All right, now we have EXO and them gatekeeping the boys at Alliance. Alliance needs to make a big play. Yuki's going to be dead, and I think that's going to be it for Alliance with this rotation in. This is going to be borderline impossible for them to survive. Hack is going to be 1 HP, trying to run away from zone. This is not looking good. Mandy trying to make work, and Alliance, after having some nuclear gameplay.
They're oobing the guard?
Oh, no. The guard just gets oobed.
What is this spot that Kill Op is in?
Where is Kill Up right now? I've never seen this in my life. Voice is now going down too. I've never seen anything like this, Greek. We're going to tune over to you, and he has absolute angles on everybody. What is this?
What is this spot?
Wait, show. Oh, man, we're going to have SSG over here now, too. Kill Up is still in this area. What is going on? It's going to be Keon getting knocks on the Ziki, and Kill Up is still vibing up top. This is a great angle for him to survive. This is not illegal. It's not pushing him off.
No, this is a solid spot.
Moist Esports is eliminated. SSG dying right now in the top right. We have multiple teams dead. Yanya going down. E6 going down. SSG is now looking for the res on the other side here. And keep that up, Greek. We're going to see if SSG can stay alive. They're not going to. Fun is going to come in and wipe the boys.
Luminosity eliminated as well. Fun clearing that side now. They have Alliance to their left and E6 across the street.
Wait, I think Kill Up.
What?
I don't understand what's happening. Where is he?
They like did an oob and he fell.
Is he stuck?
No. He's just chilling up there now. He has hella angles with a charge rifle.
What is happening? EXO is in a god tier spot accidentally? And we're going to have more fights. Fun going to be taking some over on Greek's screen here. And they're going to start to move forward to Fun needs to get some
Alliance
big-time
eliminated.
shots.
And that's going to be E6 to their far left.
Yeah, it's E6 taking down Alliance here along with EXO. EXO Greek is just farming right now on this lobby. They are in a great spot to win this game. 5 squads of 15. But who is also there? It's going to be Exet on the other side, along with Fun now hitting the Valkyrie.
Are they going to hit the oob?
I don't know. We'll see what Fun's going to do. And let's see. Fun going from the back. They're going to maybe oob down below. Here we go.
The silent fall right onto Exet.
Oh my God, they do knock one.
And Fun. It's up to Sykes. He
Sykes,
gets one. It's a 1v1, and
Sykes
Sykes goes nuclear.
Sykes basically with 1v3, but Greek, I don't think it's going to be enough. I think Exet's going to die here. Is the zone coming in? They should be good, maybe. I believe they're all going to survive. What a play by Exet.
Oh
and we
my
have
God.
to recognize what won them that play, Greek. That is going to be Sykes on that backside holding for the mass angles, but Nocturnal goes down, but they should be okay. They should be fine. We're going to tune over to EXO now, too, on this backside. But look who it is, E6. EXO, the guard is still alive.
Oh, my God.
How is the guard still up there and no one has even seen them yet? They haven't really shot their guns while being up here, Greek.
This is
now they
insane.
This is incredible, Greek. EXO down below, E6 to the left, the guard up top, and Exet across. Wow.
Exet with full angles on everything here. The guard is going to be the first team that's going to have to jump down, most likely on to EXO, but I will say they have some cover. I would not be surprised if they hit a Valkyrie.
They might want a Valkyrie from here. The only problem is E6. They're going to have to grenade spam them to make sure
They're
E6
fighting
is
right now.
And E6 is going to end up fighting. They can't commit, though, because Exet will get shots on them. They have to let this boil just a little bit more.
EXO is getting rocked right now. They're only down to 1.
Yeah, but look at this. Now Exet recognizes where the
They're
boys...
going to jump on them for the KP.
Yeah, and here we go. We're going to have Exet on this backside, staring at pretty much everybody.
Rambo gets the knock.
And this is looking good. It's prime real estate. Get wet for Exet. Unreal job right now by them. That's going to be E6 crossing. They're still not dead yet.
Yep,
They're
and here they go. Exet looking to clean it up now. It's going to be a straight-up 3v3. E6 versus Exet. Good shots from Nocturne.
Oh
from
my
Sykes.
God. Sykes with a great shot. Nocturnal with the off angle, trying to get some more. It's going to be Fun FPS 2, trying to stay up. But oh no.
my God. Amphi going nuclear.
Oh no!
And
E6! E6 takes the win over Exet in the 3v3.
Oh my God. What an ending that was.
Holy shit. We are not wet for Exet. Wow. What a big time play by E6. And we hear Orax next to us.
Swinny's getting
going
hype
crazy
out there, baby.
Oh my goodness. E6 with some big time plays. Love to see it.
Oh my God.
I cannot believe that end game. We had the guard up top on the Rock Creek. We had EXO down below, E6 across. That might have been my favorite end game so far of the day. That was a great one. Especially now with Kashera and Ascend getting killed there. It opened up the game so much more. The match summary, we're going to have E6 with first place 9 kills. Second place, 7 kills for XSET. Then the Guard, EXO, Fun, Alliance, Luminosity, Space Station, Moist, Ascend, Fnatic, NRG, TSM, Onyx, Dreamfire, Singularity, Esports Arena, Gombere, E36, and Dark Zero. Now, I don't think that's enough for Alliance to get the match point either. We're gonna
I
have to
think
check it.
Moist hits it, though.
I think Moist might hit it
Right on the dot.
I think so. Let's check it in right now. We're going to go to the overall scores here. And no, Moist and Alliance missed by 1. Oh my goodness. We now have another team, though, entering match point. It's going to be XSET with 63. There are now 4 teams at match point. NRG, Ascend, XSET, and TSM. And for Alliance and Moist, man, that fucking hurts, bro.
Yeah, that definitely hurts. But
Wow.
now, XSET pushed their way through to match point eligibility. And I want to throw it back here to that game. Ascend, right? NRG and TSM eliminated. They see that in the kill feed. They know that they're the only team that can still win it. 1 fight away from winning the game. We saw how easy XSET won that last game there, or could have won that last game there. And Ascend was in that south spot, and they ended up getting thirded because 1 person got knocked. The Seer cancel came out, and my God, XSET just saved the breath of everyone there.
Yeah, I think Ascend maybe they would have been in the exact same position as XSET Greek. They would have had that spot. They could have maybe even won that 3v3 versus E6. And if you are Ascend, the stars aligned, and then one of your players gets knocked, sadly, through the smoke up top. And it is against Fnatic, so it's understandable why someone would get knocked in the 3v3, but it just sucks, man, because I don't think he had to get knocked there post. I think he could have stayed back just a little bit more. It's all good, though.
Yeah, I want to point out there, NRG was playing super, super edge. And it looked like they were just trying to take hella fights. Are they just settling maybe on Storm Point, just saying whatever, let's stack the points up, make sure we have the most points in the lobby, and, if someone else wins, we still get the second? Because they definitely feel a lot more comfortable winning on World's Edge than they do Storm Point.
For sure.
So maybe they were just trying to stack the points up, make sure they guarantee at least a second at the very, very least,
Still
and
risky,
then go
though.
back to World's Edge with the chance to win it all.
Yeah, it's just like really risky. I'm surprised they would do that. I don't doubt they would, but it definitely is risky for sure. What's
All
up,
right,
chat? We're going to get in the game here, bro.
Game number 8.
This is game number 8, chat, that we are locking on into. Let's get it loaded up. I appreciate y'all for being here, man. Thank you guys so much. We have potentially one more game or potentially who the fuck knows how many more. I love you and appreciate you so much. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. You guys are amazing. We really do appreciate every single one of you, and thank you for supporting. I hope you are enjoying the finals. My name's Jack.
And I'm Greek. My bad, I was getting in the lobby.
It's okay, buddy. And he's Greek, and we're here as your official B stream, man. I'm excited, bro. I'm really excited. We are now into game number 8, and we are still on Storm Point, Greek. One more, but if it ends here, it ends here. That's how it could go. But we could be 2 more games on World's Edge.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if any of these match point teams play different. The only one that's a hard zone team is Ascent.
True.
But could there be some plot armor in the making? We haven't seen a wall zone.
We have not.
We haven't seen a checkpoint zone.
True.
Right?
We never see checkpoint.
We haven't seen a cascade zone today.
Yeah, true. It's a very good point. I feel like XSET does very well in wall or cascade, so it might be even for TSM and XSET if it goes to wall. I think TSM definitely wins those games, though, almost 95% of the time because of how well they play it. But, again, if you see a team's there early over on wall, you should probably recognize it is TSM, and you'll be able to contest that or just immediately push them to make sure they don't win the LAN. Also, one thing I have to point out here, too, Greek, is that we have 4 teams now. Everyone kept saying, how do you win? Chat, only teams that can win right now at the match point is TSM, Energy, XSET, and Ascend. If any of those teams win in game number 8, the tournament is now over, and they are the playoff split 1 champions. They hit the 50-point
He
threshold.
randomly landed on that spot, by the way. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No way.
He said he was oobing and he fell and just landed in that spot, saw Moist in the bushes, so he just stood there and killed him and just standed there.
And they said they were going to go for that spot. Oh, my
Holy
goodness.
shit.
That's crazy. Unlucky. That's actually unfortunate.
And they were 1 point away.
They were.
Kill Up single-handedly put them out from match point eligibility.
That's so rough to watch, man. Unfortunate for the boys at Moist, but very fortunate for EXO. They got a ton of KP and a ton of placement off that dude. That was
Oh
a
my
great
god,
job.
yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was a fun game, though. The guard was on, like, another level of the rock. Where
I was going to say what's crazy is that he landed there and didn't know that was a spot, and literally above him, the guard was still perched
it
up
makes
there.
no sense, dude. It's crazy. The angles on those rocks are really, really cool. I think it's kind of fun. Exec, good luck on World's Edge. Bah ha 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 ha. Fun to hit him with the bah ha 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 ha.
Good luck in Pro League.
You need it more. Huh? We EU. Feeling vexed. Oh, my God. Case when he shit
They
talks.
actually all three just said feeling vexed. In unison.
Feeling good at the moment. Energy gets a single point in Grand Finals challenge. Impossible. Sweet loves talking like that, bro.
He loves using the impossible.
Yeah. You had 4 South zones on World's Edge. Come on, bruh. Lightning Rod is fun for these zones. Okay, listen, Hackus. You just got two tree zones, bro, and a thermal. Let's relax. Come on. Let's be a little bit understanding here. You got all of your zones at Raleigh. True, but no beacons. Oh, my God. We got some real shit talk going on. Big E coming in. When Big E starts to chime in,
Yeah, he's
the
chirping.
chat stops.
He's chirping.
It's scary when Big E starts to get in it. Oh, man. You want more dome zones, maybe. This guy Case when he doesn't stop, man. He's really getting after him. I mean, I definitely think Alliance has gotten some good zones on World's Edge. The majority of their points have come from the World's Edge games. Their zones over here for Storm Point has been pretty bad, though, man. The last dance is a slow dance right now. And, damn, that's just a leak. SSG's just gone after this one, big dog. God damn.
The last.
Man, Frex, it's the man. ...
He said, I wore an ice pack on my head for this.
The last dance for SSG. All right, man. Oh, SSG did post this was their last dance? Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's just confirmed now anyway. All right, game number 8. Greek, you called that it would end in 8 games.
I mean, it's over here.
Oh, man, down.
It's over.
I'm not wearing
This
my-
one's it
I'm not wearing my
right
glasses.
now.
Too much. This is it right here.
This is it. Right
Okay, so if you think the game is ending here, Greek, who do you think wins?
now. NRG.
You think Energy takes
I think
the
it's going to
W?
be a checkpoint ending.
You just said wall.
I didn't.
Oh, I thought you did before. Oh, you just said the plot armor needs to kick in, though.
For one of those teams.
Oh,
Actually, no, I take that back. I think NRG is going to win, but I don't think it's going to end checkpoint.
okay. It can't go checkpoint. There's literally like one zone. I know where it's ending.
North pad.
That's what I was going to say. It's going fucking North Pad, bro. It's going North
We're
Pad.
double down on North pad.
It's going North Pad, or Alliance is going to win in a lightning rod zone.
I mean, to be honest, North pad is probably the best zone for all three of the match point teams of XET, TSM, and NRG. It's probably the most fair spot that it
I would
could
say.
go to for all three teams to get a good rotate in.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Yeah, I know my headset's backwards, chat. It hurts on my it blocks my face to the camera when I'm like looking this way all the time. So it's like better.
Yeah. These headphones definitely just like
Hurt
my ears.
Oh yeah, big time for sure. It doesn't go over my ear, it just cups it and like forces
Yeah.
the pressure onto it. It's not that bad. You're a little dramatic. It's like okay.
Bro, I have big ears. I have bigger ears than you.
No, I have the biggest head, so obviously my ears are bigger. My head is
Not- You can
gigantic.
have a big head
My
and
base-
small ears.
Bro, but the ratio makes sense for me. My ears are bigger than yours. We want a fucking ear measuring contest? Like, what do you want me to say?
This is a good LZ.
Douche.
I mean, if we did, I'd win.
Whatever, man. All right, Jack, game number 8, locking on in. This could be the end of London Playoff Split 1. Thank you guys for being here for the B stream. Or the best stream. But thank you guys for being here, man. Appreciate y'all.
Or, as some would say, the bozo stream.
A lot would say. Many would say. For sure. Let's over to Onyx.
They missed one TSM fight. Bozos.
These guys didn't show TSM for 96.7%.
Fire
Losers.
them.
Losers.
Get them out of here.
Get them out of here. All right, and let's see where the zone's going, Greek. We see the teams now flying
North
in.
pad. North pad. North pad.
We shall see. We both said North pad, or I said that Alliance is going to win with the lightning rod zone.
North pad.
Ooh, baby.
Ooh, is it
Optics
here?
sniper.
Oh, boy. Have to wait.
I think it's going to be this back.
I called it. I called it.
That's not lightning rod.
Dude, it's pretty much lightning rod, bro.
It's not anywhere in the POI.
It's right outside of it. What do they get over here? This is lightning rod. And Alliance is going to win and save the tournament. I'm correct. Get shit on. North pad. Imagine.
You doubled that.
Imagine.
Bro, it's actually crazy because I woke up last week and I said in Game 8 of Match Point Finals that Alliance was going to be able to play the nut right outside North Pad.
Relax.
Right
LeBron.
outside Lightning Rod.
Chill, LeBron.
I should have brought the hat.
No. Should not have bought that.
All right.
Okay, so we have Singularity in a God spot here going from Thunderwatch. This seems to be a very fast rotating zone for a lot of these teams. Getting into the God spots right outside of the mountains, etc. is really good. You do not want to rotate from Stormcatcher up to Thunderwatch very, very late. You want to make sure our light, we just had a technical difficulty. Our light just almost tried to suplex me here. That's going to be one light down.
I'm going to go take it off on the other
I
side?
just keep it like that.
Nah, don't do that.
Why?
That is not safe.
It's safe, bro. Relax. Calling it right now. Someone is crown champ this game. Fair, bro. Grid called it too. So Onyx going to start to rotate in. Teams are going to start to really, really hard commit over on this side. And we need to start to see these rotations happen fast. We see Exet moving up there. Another team. Moist. Do not forget, chat. Moist and Alliance cannot win the tournament here, but they can save the tournament for the rest of the teams if NRG, Exet, TSM, and Ascend do not win. We do, though, I want to point out, in the 4 teams that are eligible to win, there are 3 NA teams out of those 4, Greek. NRG, TSM, Exet.
And isn't it crazy who predicted all 3 of those?
You're goat.
Come on, man.
You're goat.
But if Ascend were to win, I would actually hit the craziest.
I'd freak out if Ascend was. I'd be
in the
very
main
happy.
venue.
I think their dedication and passion to Apex, it would be awesome to see that rewarded with a great win. For sure. So EXO now moving up to Singularity. And they're going to have probably a 3v3 here unless EXO backs up. They are going to see that. But they have, oh no, this is bad for EXO here. They're going to have SSG on their left side walking up. They should be okay for now. They just have to make sure that they don't get pinched too hard. Oh, SSG with the white armor here.
White armor.
Yeah, it's not looking good for them either. SSG's not in a fantastic spot.
And the last dance having to go back down the hill.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty hard for SSG. They do have a Valk, though, so they could make it work, but Dexter might be in a worse spot. I really don't like where EXO has to play. If Singularity gets a little bit aggressive on the EXO and decides to make a pretty bad push, then I think EXO just dies here for free.
TSM oobing Onyx, it looks like.
TSM does hit the oob over here on this left, and Fairholz just jetpacked inside. The Seer ulti going down. Onyx going to be on the roof. They should be okay. TSM has solidified their spot in zone just for a little bit longer, but they do see that white gold armor on Onyx, and they might want to push that Greek.
Yeah, the one thing I can see here maybe happening in the future is Alliance versus Exet for that back nut.
Totally.
Alliance obviously is going to hold that because it's closest to their POI, but we have seen Exet time and time again fight for that nut.
They love it, bro. That's like their
It's the
their
game-winning
best
spot,
Just
potentially.
like a squirrel, bro. They love their nut. And they're trying to figure out if they want to push that, but they're going down actually into Thunderwatch. I think this is going to be an Alliance win, bro. I'm telling you right now.
I don't
That
really
is just-
like this play from Exet.
I think this play from Exet's very bad, especially knowing people are inside right now, too. This is actually a horrible push by Exet. I am not a fan of this at all when TSM is trying to hold them out.
I think I would have rather preferred them just even play in the tunnel than going down here because there's going to be 38 teams playing in Thunderwatch.
I think it pulls back towards where Alliance is, too, right? Could it pull back down in front of Thunderwatch? Maybe. It could. It might be a zone that we don't know.
Unless Hodsik hit the data mine.
I mean, he might have. I'm not too sure. We'll have to figure out later down the line. So that's going to be Exet rotating in, Energy showing, Gombaray now rotating up. And Gombaray, man, won the first game in great fashion. A great start for them, and they have just been very slow, going out at 18th, 19th. Very early exits that got for Gombaray after their first win. And they're rocking the Newcastle Watson still.
We're going to be able to get this zone information, though, in 1:45. We'll see what the zone 3 is going to be. Alliance seemingly in the best spot right now. SSG doing the armory.
Over outside of Lightning. Now, chat, this is a very, very big zone pull. This zone pull could dictate if the tournament ends here or not. If this zone pulls a little bit more towards Lightning Round, it's most likely that Alliance will probably take a great amount of space and pretty much control the whole back end area. There is no one even near them in Lightning Rod. However, if it does pull to Thunder Watch, their job becomes a little bit harder this game, and it could be bad for Alliance. So this pull is going to dictate a ton because we have 2 teams out of the 4 over inside Thunder Watch, where they could actually win if the zone pulls down just a little bit more. So this could be where it ends or it doesn't on this pull. LG now wrapping behind. We have ESA rotating through. What a crazy rotate from ESA, playing all the way in antenna. These guys have been doing some wild stuff lately, too.
Yeah, they hit some wide wraps when it comes to their rotates.
Totally, and that's just going to be Phony's IGLing. He has a lot of interesting strats, a lot of interesting calls. I think he's evolved into a great IGL. And honestly, man, we didn't really know Phony that well, but after seeing him at LAN, I actually fuck with him pretty heavily. I think he's hilarious, dude. He's one of the funniest fuckers in the world, bro. I'm not going to lie. He makes me laugh so much. So he's going to be rotating on in ESA as LG is now going to Valculti, I believe, out of down below. And look at this. It's going to be Gombre taking a fight. Where the hell was even that? I don't even know where that is. So Gombre's going to be fighting to Onyx up top, and they're going to be dying, I believe, in Thunderwatch. There's so many names in there I couldn't even see. And Gombre, Valco, feed face on to Onyx on top of Thunderwatch, and they're going to be going down. And here we go. Big time zone pull, Greek. Is it Alliance's time to shine or not?
I think it pulls up to the north, yeah. I think Alliance is going to be in
I
a
think
good
it's going to
spot.
go here, maybe. I don't think it goes here.
Yeah, I think it pulls to the left.
Yeah, I think it might pull to the left, which is still great for Alliance, but they're going to have NRG on their back. So this is going to be big for NRG here. If they can kill Alliance, they might be the champions today with this great rotate as LG eliminates the boys over at E36, and now they're getting third party
ESA
by
with the third
ESA.
party.
Here we go.
Here comes ESA. The
Yes,
bang
sir.
ult down. Smokes all over the place. Nizul looking to take the height here.
2 of the controller IGLs right now, man, facing each other. DZ0 getting knocked.
Cody just gets
Oh
right off
my,
the cue.
Azul with some great shots, and he's going to start to rotate up. He's going to get some shots
Oh
onto the
my
boy.
God.
Oh my goodness. Can he get the last one?
Oh my god, Nizul just goes
Oh
nuclear.
my God.
That last headshot with the G7,
Oh
bro.
my
Come
goodness.
on, man.
What a great job on Azul with the Prowler. Just went gigantic. I cannot believe the shots we just saw.
He literally just eviscerated ESA.
He just went, and that was just a full Thanos moment. That was incredible. If NRG, though, is the team to watch, Greek, they have to make a big
EXO
play.
eliminated
as
to
EXO
E6.
goes down to E6 and over in the bottom right. And, oh my goodness, that was fantastic to watch. Shout out to the boys there. But look at this. It's going to be E6 getting pushed now by SSG. The last dance versus the Reptane. Oh my God, the grenade from Zenile.
Gets
it's a
the
2-for-1
two-piece.
special. Oh no, as DZ is eliminated, Greek. Dark Zero goes down.
Slayers, last one up for his team. SSG looking to swing it here, and here comes the last dance. Do they get the tango off on the last guy?
Oh no, they don't. The tango turns into the pokey wokey. Where's that called? You know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, whatever. Now, they're going to get the rest on the front. You know what I'm saying. Chat's going to know, bro. I'm a genius. And we're going to have Singularity looking at SSG.
Yep, SSG probably going to get a reset here. The Zero goes down, but Zinal with some really, really good shots with the charge rifle there. Hits that guy for 130 to the mata.
Yeah, that's actually insane damage for one charge rifle spray. And they're going to start to move up, but they do have the napkin onto Arton. They're trying to get some...
This is a tough fight to take,
this
man.
is a really tough one, but the Seer is really going to open up some opportunities as Arton gets way too aggressive, way too fast. They're trying to trade knocks. It's not looking like it's going to happen. It's up to Elysium here to make some big-time plays. He's going to get 1 HP on
Nice.
the other guy,
It's a
too.
2v1.
It's possible right now. One is 1 HP. He's going to start to move up. Great shots by Elysium. 2v1 for the boy. He's doing a good job right now. He needs to get the damage down. He gets the swap, too. And this is such a good
Here
job.
comes the swing.
I love this play here. No, he's going to back off of the fight. I don't know if I agree with that, Greek.
Fun is coming to third it.
Oh, never mind. It's going to be fun
Nathan's going to
anyway.
go down to Yuki.
Oh, no, and Nathan's dead here over in the front side. That's going to be Alliance, and these are big-time kills. Don't forget, Alliance's biggest threat here is NRG, and Yuki with the charge rifle making a huge play onto Nathan. They are still in zone. They're fine, though. It's only round 2.
Yeah. Nathan, scary, scary moment there. Guild in the storm, too, so if Alliance were to push that, that would be really, really bad.
The only team I see contesting here, Greek, other than NRG onto Alliance, I think it's going to be fun. Kashera now walking up into that spot. I like this spot now, but he's going to get knocked immediately, and now it's going to be bad. They're going to get hard focus here, Greek. This spot is not easy to hold.
One big nade is all it takes.
That's some bad grenades, though, by Exet.
Is all it takes.
Oh, no.
God.
They're getting shot from
Damn.
Dreamfire up top on command, brother. This is so
God
bad.
damn.
Dreamfire is just torching the chances of Ascend to win this tournament. My man's trying to punch him, trying to get him in. He's just using that scanner to get him, the boy, into space. We have Kashera. The reset might happen.
He hit the coupon on the res.
He really did. He might get a 2-for-1. No, he doesn't. He's going to get a 1-for-1. And that's it for Kashera. He is full eliminated as Alliance is still untouched in this backside, Greek.
Yeah,
And
but
look at
you
the
see this zone.
This is going to force Alliance now to push over. Elysium's going to be by himself. We're going to have LG down below with the 2-man. Alliance now is not as safe as they once were before. And NRG, again, is the team to watch. The Valk ulti coming in from NRG, Greek.
This is a big, big Valk ult here from NRG. I have no idea where they're going to go.
I don't know either. It seems like they do have a plan. They're getting charge rifle, repeater.
Ultimate underneath?
Yeah, that's where they want to go. It's not bad. Kashera is knocked down below, so they should be okay to play this. I think there might be someone there, though. No, they're not. I think it's where DZ died. So they should be fine for right now, Greek, and this is actually kind of nice.
I want to point out here, chat, 3 of the teams that we have at match point, NRG, TSM, and Exet, all right next to each other, separated by different floors of the building. One on ultimate low ground, one on the middle floor, and one on the ultimate height. And the zone is going to push all 3 of them out in the middle of the open. It's going to be feed face nation.
Yeah, it's actually really bad right now to be on Thunderwatch. And we see Sweet going to be going down here maybe. Guild trying to heal. They have to play their angles almost perfect, Greek, to make sure they don't die like DZ down below. Now, like we said, we have Fun still alive on this backside. Lufka getting knocked now too. And it's going to be at the post. Kashera gets rezzed, I believe, Greek. A res onto Kashera? A full reset for the boys over at Ascend. And they're in
SSG
God
reset
spot.
too.
SSG with the reset, Greek. Ascend is in God spot. Lufka going down. They're going to get the res. Bro, I love this out of Ascend. If they can hold off multiple teams
That's
pushing,
crazy.
they should be okay. It's the miracle on Storm Point, like we've been saying, as Fnatic takes the fight to NRG down below. And it's Fnatic going to crush NRG's Sweet Dreams.
And Sweet's going to go down here. Matu at 1 HP. Gets the bat off, and they're going to knock Guild as well. NRG eliminated.
By Fnatic. NRG wakes up to reality, baby. And reality sometimes sucks. No longer having some sweet dreams. They are eliminated at 14th place.
Oh my God, man.
DF now up top. And they're going to be chilling here forever. They've been griefing everyone in sight. They have an iron sight repeater. They're just throwing smokes out there because why not? Fuck it, bro.
And LG actually walk into the spot from Singularity, but look at Last Dance coming up the hill.
Yeah, and the fight's going to be really good here for Alliance, depending on which side they go to. If they go
They're going to have
on
to bangle and just send it because Fun's going to be on their right with full angles.
and so is LG on the left.
They're going to have to kill LG.
Yeah, Ascend now going down again. Bro, these guys are just getting absolutely.
It is so hard to play this early.
It's so hard. It's a great spot by the looks of it, bro. But overall, there's just nothing you can do. And they're just a little bit too early, Greek. Kashera going down
What
again.
is this zone?
And it's just Dreamfire up there, man, griefing the whole time onto Ascend. They don't even have to leave. They're just sitting there as this zone pulls forward. And Greek, whoever gets here wins the game. They win this game.
And it's most likely going to be Alliance versus Fun for that spot.
Totally. We have
At the
boys.
same time that SSG fights LG.
Yeah, if I'm someone, bro, I might want to take this a little early and
I
hold
don't
this
know
front
if you
side. Yeah, there's a little bit of rock you can play. You can play that just a little bit early, but the only problem is it depends where Alliance goes. If Alliance goes towards the other side, then they're fine. But if they start to fight towards fun, then no, they cannot. That's gonna
Free
be
shots
Fnatic.
for Moist.
Yeah, it's Fnatic down below. It's great shots, actually. Good job. What the hell was that?
What the hell?
I have no
That
idea.
was Sykes.
Sykes goes down, and that's going to be a big misplay. No, it's not Sykes. Sykes on the left side. It's a completely different person. I thought that was Sykes, too.
Oh.
Like, Sykes does get knocked. They might be able to get the reset here, as Moist needs to make a big
TSM gets a knock on Dreamfire.
Yeah, TSM is looking to work some magic now over inside. They're looking to push just a little bit more into this building and try to kill some more teams across.
Yeah, Xset trying to get the reset here onto Sykes. Nocturnal with no bats, and here comes the Horizon Q.
Oh,
And that's
look
going to
at
be
it.
TSM?
Yeah, that's a great job by TSM to take the height. And they're in a good spot now, Greek. Now I wonder, did Ascend get the reset, as Xset is going to be a one-man show? Ascend did get the reset again! Ascend with the double reset. It's the miracle on store point for the boys.
Oh
Come
my
on!
God.
I'm the boss, baby. I am the boss.
How are they continuing to reset, man?
I have no fucking idea here, Greek, but we have to watch fun as they die out of the air to the Valculti. And look who it is walking on in. Alliance taking the God spot this game. And I called it, bro. I said Alliance going to win this game, and I'm still feeling like it's going to be an Alliance W.
Yeah, I mean, Alliance is going to be in a really, really good spot here. If they can full kill Fun here, they'll be in a way better position.
They need to make sure that LG does not pressure them too much too, Greek. If LG starts to get angles, that could be very bad for Alliance. The guard now fighting, Gombare fighting, and LG is taking this fight towards Alliance. They want this spot, Greek. They want to kill Alliance here and take this spot.
They realize that if they win this fight, they clear the entire zone.
Yep.
Moist is eliminated as well. They get their points, so they'll be at match point eligibility, but will it even matter?
I'm not too sure. Alliance gonna be cracked here. They're getting some resets. LG's biggest fight maybe of the career and of the tournament so far. They can decide whether this match stays or not.
Yuki in a tough spot here.
Yeah, Yuki's not in a great spot. I think LG does have the upper hand here just a little bit. They're getting some good wine swings, but they're getting charged on the back. They have to go to the right side.
They get the
a
knock onto
on
Yuki.
And they're going to get a knock again onto the right side, I believe. It's just playing that angles. They're taking it slow. Yuki is dead as Hacked Mandy is trying to get a Phoenix off Greek.
Kashera once again getting another reset onto Luka
That
as well.
is insane, bro. Lufka going down. LG just looking for these angles. And Alliance, bro, somehow is still alive as a duo. I cannot believe it. They're getting shot from every
my
angle
God.
possible.
They're
doing a great
sending
job.
this.
They are sending the shit out of this spot. They know it's the God spot. He's going to knock two. Oh, my God. And he's going to go down as
Look
well,
at the
though.
nades. That's
No.
the slider rock
No,
too.
it's the slider. It's going to be Hackis, but another team's going to
It's
come in anyway.
TSM.
TSM taking the God spot. Oh my goodness, TSM, a Kashera and Ascend still alive, and Hackis the only one up, but TSM, the dynasty, taking the #1 spot in the game for the W, and we have seen them win from here before, Greek.
Yeah, TSM with a hell of a call to swing all the way around this far side, get out of Thunderwatch where everyone is at, and now they have the entire zone to themselves. I don't think we can leave off TSM.
I don't think we can either, Greek. The back-to-back champions are now looking for another belt under the TSM title. And here we go. Kashera and
Alliance
Ascend
eliminated.
Still alive, though, too. It's not over. They have to watch out for these Valcultis. And if you're these teams, you might recognize this is TSM, Greek.
That guy lands by himself there.
Yup.
Hal queuing up here. He's got to be careful he doesn't get shot from the side.
Yeah, he has to make sure he does not go down here. His life is the most important thing possible. The guard eliminated. We still see Ascend, though, Greek, alive here as TSM is getting pretty focused here as Lufka is going to get the knock on SSG. TSM is still up, and they're looking for more angles and more
Space
spots.
Station eliminated. Dreamfire eliminated.
Oh, no, here we go.
One of these teams is going to win. It's either going to be Ascend or TSM.
And TSM is in, I believe, the worst spot that Ascend and Fnatic's eliminated. And here we go.
This is it, chat.
Ascend
One or the
versus
other.
TSM.
We're
Who is
standing
gonna
up,
take the
baby.
win?
We're standing
Let's
up
get it
for
locked
this.
and loaded. Kashera and the boys are full HP along with TSM. Triple red versus triple red. This is the time to come up big. Oh my God.
The shots pouring in from TSM. They do have a really, really good rock, and Ascend are the team that have to move towards TSM.
They do not have the crypto ulti either, Greek. They're going to wait for it in 20%, but as they're waiting here, Greek, we're going to have to see if TSM gets aggressive, and I think they're going to. It's the right call. 15% on the ulti for the crypto, but you know when they get that, Greek, they're going to go in big time.
TSM has no ults to use. No utility. They're just going to play that rock head glitch and wait for Kashera and company to push.
Yeah,
the win condition here is going to be the crypto ult.
I agree. I think they're going to get it too. 6%.
Kashera walking up.
Oh my God, what a play by Kashera. He's looking for the big time shots here. He's gonna get up. He's gonna see how there. He has ulti now too if he wants to use it. He's gonna get some shots on the bear host.
Oh
He's
my God.
go down.
Post killing Kashera go down. Lufka last alive. And TSM are your champions.
TSM
oh my
Split
God.
Playoffs.
TSM are your Split 1 playoff champions
At London.
here in London. Oh my gosh.
Holy shit, the horizon was the biggest factor there, Greek. Kashera doesn't get the knock onto Imperial Hal, but what a great job by TSM, man.
Oh my God. Did Raven just lay Hal out on the main stage?
I think so, dude. I cannot believe it. What a great job. Raven's crying right now. Emotional scenes
my
from all
God,
over.
bro.
TSM with a big time W.
Chat. Hell of a fucking tournament.
Hell of a tournament, bro.
We had so much fun.
Oh, what a great job.
What an ending, man.
That was fun
What
as
an
hell.
ending.
You got to feel bad for the boys at Ascend, though, too, man. They put their heart and soul into these games. Shout out to Ascend. Great performance overall from the tournament. We have TSM in first with 10 kills, Ascend in second with 6, then Fnatic, Space Station, Dreamfire, The Guard, Alliance, Luminosity, Exet, Onyx, Moist, Fun, Gonberet, NRG, T, Singularity, A6, Dark Zero, ExoClan, Esports Arena, and E36.
An Imperial Hallelujah going to be hoisting another trophy.
Another trophy for the boys over at TSM, man. What a fantastic job. I have to give nothing but respect to them. They have been dominant for so long. Reps and Hal have been a duo forever, and they're still winning after almost 16 seasons of Apex Legends.
Yeah, and the story for TSM going into this Pro League, you know, they were struggling a little bit, you know, trying to find their footing. They pick up Raven. They change their drop spots, and they come here to the first land since picking up Raven and get the W.
Yeah, and it's really just the Raven differential, I think, here. His stock just went through the roof, Greek. He is so damn good at knowing where to land, what other teams are doing. It's not really much of like changing the team comps. It's more so of just about their rotations, their loop patterns, where to land. He calls for a change in POI. That is just a great job by Raven overall, and that's just a Raven diff.
Yep, I think we should definitely show these final leaderboards.
Yes, sir. So we're going to show the final leaderboards now here, Greek. We have TSM in first. Energy gets second. The boys at Ascend, they should be very proud. They get third. Exit fourth. Then Alliance, Moist, Onyx, Fnatic, E6, Luminosity, Singularity, Gonberet, Dark Zero, Fun, Esports Arena, Space Station, The Guard, E36, EXO, and Dreamfire.
What a tournament, chat. I had so much fun. The games were electrifying. This might have been one of the best match points we've ever gotten to spectate.
Yeah, no,
to
you're
this
not
day.
wrong. I totally agree. However, NRG does get the most points throughout
For
the
host
whole.
mom crying too. That's so
awesome,
dope.
man.
to
That's
see,
so
man.
sick. Verhost, man, deserves it too. He is a hard worker, an absolute demon on the sticks, ice in the kid's veins. The 130 BPM was probably going crazy.
Oh,
on that
he was
end.
at like 480.
Yeah, he's probably actually rocking the 650. I can only imagine what that was like. Great job to the boys over at TSM. Huge shout out, man. Great dynasty, and they keep on winning. I cannot believe it, dude. I just can't.
We're witnessing greatness, chat.
You really are just witnessing greatness watching TSM just win. One of the most dominant teams in esports history. No matter where you go, there's not many teams that have won in an esport consistently as TSM. It's awesome, man. Holy shit.
NRG.
Woo! Let's watch the main broadcast real quick, right?
NRG right at second, though. Phenomenal performance from them. Ascend, you said it too. They should be nothing but proud of themselves.
Agreed. And Chad, how many viewers did Apex have today? It's just like cringe. Jeez, I literally can't use anything but Battlefy. I use YouTube. 400K. It's not bad for not a champs, dude. That's great. At champs, we had 800K.
That's insane.
So half of that for a one land is amazing, dude. That's actually fantastic. We love to see it. Just like they really didn't just give us access to Microsoft Edge work. Golly. TSM plays pathetic. TSM, the 10-year-olds are never going to shut up. Hey, the fans, man, are dedicated for a reason. It's very similar to the Optic fans over on Call of Duty. It's been 4 years now supporting Hal, him winning consistently. The TSM dynasty does run deep within the fans and within the players. So you can't really be mad about it, bro. You just got to give respect where respect is due.
Yeah,
Simple as
they
that.
earned it. Hard-fought battle.
Correct.
They get the victory. And, hey, listen, until that next Pro League starts up and we go to the next London LAN,
they're the champions.
they're going to be the ones running that mouth.
Oh, yeah, and they have full right. You already know. I can only imagine what Sweet Dreams Twitter is about to look like after that Rip Bozo tweet yesterday. But, dude, Kashera should be very happy. He's already streaming.
Is he on his phone?
Oh, no. Oh, it's been just chatting on a stream the whole time. I like that. It's a smart play. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to Kashera, man. Make sure you guys go show love to them. They're such good people, bro. I love the boys at Ascend. They were so cool. All right, chat. I love you guys, man. I hope you guys had fun. Did you guys enjoy the time? I think we did a good job today. It was a good.
I think we did a good job all week, man.
I think so, too. Chat, if you had to rate the stream out of 1 to 10, when are you guys going to rate it? What would you guys say?
The B stream,
The
not
B
just
stream.
today, just all week.
All week,
What are
what
we
would you rate
giving
the B
us?
stream, man? A 10. Thank you, man. And again, my main goal, bro, for Apex, and I think one of Greek's main goals too, was to really just make sure everyone loves Apex from all other regions. We don't want this to be about NA anymore. TSM did just win, but our goal is to make it about so many other teams that deserve the recognition for the hard work. So you gotta remember that this is international games, dude. It's fucking awesome to see and so many great players. So that was one of my main goals going into LAN. I think we definitely succeeded in that, big dog. Love you, man. Chat, make sure you guys go follow Greek. Follow the stream if you're new too. We're going to go host someone, man. I'm just going to chill, man, for a little bit now. We just hosted fucking I don't know how many games, but we really do appreciate y'all. We love you guys so much. You have no idea. We will be back. Do not forget.
44 games in the last 4 days.
44 games we casted in 4 days.
Yeah, 6, 12, that's 18, plus another 18, that's 36, and we had 8 today. Right?
Yeah. Jesus Christmas, bro. Unbelievable. Well, chat, guess what? We're back. We're already signed for next 2 lands at London. We're not going anywhere. So if you like the B stream, make sure you follow. Me and Greek watched almost every game from every region for the Pro League this year. So make sure you guys follow. The Pro League starts over in the beginning of March again, or right around that area, the end of February.
Should be like 3 weeks.
Should be like 2-3 weeks, man, until the Pro League starts back up. And me and Greek will be watch partying every region again. So make sure you guys follow the stream. We'll be back for London Land Split 2, but I'll be streaming almost every day. He'll be streaming every day, playing Apex or doing something Apex related. So make sure you follow, all right? We have a lot more to come. I love you guys, dude. I appreciate every single one of you. Let's go show love to somebody real quick and host. Let me see. Is there anyone we can host? Cleve. Go show love to Cleve. Chat, please go raid Cleve, man. Go drop some Wig Nation symbols in his chat. Go show some love to him and follow, okay? Cleve is the fucking GOAT, man. I love this guy so much. Please go show love to Cleve.
Yep, he was one of the pro players from Aurora who was unable to make it today. Let's go show some love to them, chat, because when we see them again at LAN, they are going to pop off. They're one of the most exciting, electrifying teams in the game at the moment.
Yeah, they are.
We can't wait to see them play again.
I cannot wait to see them play either, man. I'm so excited. Please go show love to Cleve. I love you guys so much. Big kisses to you. I love you. We will see you when we are back in LA. Might be a day or two for us to get started back up, but I'll be back live on the 7th for sure. So I love you guys. Peace. I can't wait to watch the main stage with you all. Bye, guys. Love you so much.
Peace, chat.
Bye, guys. The unprofessional professionals, the professional unprofessionals are out.
Out.
Bye. No fucking green screen.